Alright everyone, hello, hello. Let me know if you can hear me. So that was a great run by our friend Countess. But we are here, Dragon Quest RTA Marathon number 3. My name's Tonic. I'm going to be taking you through the glorious game that is Dragon Quest 9. Very special to me, but yeah, let's get set up and let's get started. So I need to power off and power on. And we're going to start time when we create a character. But yes, please follow our good friend Countess. That amazing DQ4 run he just put on. Follow everybody in this marathon. Alright, turn up my volume a bit. Let me just organize my windows. So we're gonna start on creating a character. I'm gonna go with the classic for me. I'd keep it the same blue. And of course, this will be D Q R T Alright everybody. Let me get I need to get my auto switcher on for the scenes. Notes up. Just a second here. How's everybody doing today? Are you enjoying the DQRTA marathon? I hope so. It's been great so far, and we got a lot more this weekend. Alright, we got the classic eyes too. Alright, I think we're ready. So let's get this party started. Alright, Dragon Quest 9. This is a very special and interesting entry in the series. In terms of the speedrun, it plays very much like its own beast. The rest of the series sort of has this different flow to it, and there's a lot of little reasons why. The base idea of what the battle system is like is kind of similar, but the way like the level system works and the skill system works and some of the battle mechanics too very much is its own beast. And although this game is actually really solidly made, even though it's like a 3D model game, and when I say solidly made, I mean that there really aren't many glitches or anything. And if you try to get to an area in the game that you're not supposed to, the game has a lot of checks to make sure that you're not where you're not supposed to be. However, for what it doesn't have in glitches, it has quite a bit of small manipulations here and there, and we're going to be seeing them throughout the run to benefit us. And this is a rather long run. Now that DQ8 has its own NDS version, that is... oh, sorry, 3DS version, that is even quicker than this now. So it'll be a long day of DQ9. So the game starts out, and it has you act as a Celestrian, so you're a guardian of this area. You're given the task, well, I guess you're an apprentice, so you gotta figure out how to guard. We have our good friend Tien. Yes, Tien, that's right. Tien is gonna help us through this battle. So I have a auto scene switcher that'll change the scenes. Hopefully we see that it works. The scenes matter in OBS based on whether or not it's a battle or not. Let's reactivate it. Oh, I may have to do some switching in it. That's okay, I'll set it up, but... Alright. Mash this fight. I think it would be very difficult to lose this fight. But I'm not sure. Anyways, yeah, it's a lot of story up front. But basically what we're doing is getting an intro, getting used to the battle system, and then we're going to go back to what's called the Observatory, which is our home base as a angelic guardian. I'm gonna do my best to give you the lore updates as we go along. It's very important part of DQ RTA. Countess did a great job. So from what you've seen so far in the DQ RTA marathon, what have you guys liked the most? I was a big fan of that the DQ3 USA vs Japan. It's good stuff. Though everything's been great so far. Alright. So yes, this is the observatory. This is where our home base is. There's really not much to get here, so we come back way later in the game once we have the ultimate key to get some good stuff here. But pretty much we just come here for story triggers. This has some of my favorite music in the game. Hits you right up front with it. It's good stuff. Talk to our friend Opus Major. I guess Apus. And you just saw Bray from the last game. He just went forward into the future. Well, I guess I don't know if it's in the future. He went to an alternate time dimension to serve as the guardian of this area. So we need to go make an offering. Offer our benevolence. DQ4. Rocket Slime. Yeah, I miss Rocket Slime. I miss DQ5 as well. Sometimes, you know, unlike Countess, I need more than an hour of sleep to do a run, so I was sleeping, but I'll probably catch up on it later. All right, doing some offering. So yeah, this game, we're going to be talking about our party setup as we go along, but I think in all of Dragon Quest games I've played in a speedrun setting, and every one that I've seen, this game is by far the most glass cannon setup. You go big or you go home, and that's the way almost every boss fight after like the 30% of the way through. Once you get your setup where you beef up the gladiator, it's really all or nothing on like every boss fight. So it's it can be a challenge at times, but it also means for some big plays too. But we'll see that as we go along. Luckily in the early part of the game, I mean, you're generally under leveled, but yeah, I guess you have the tools to be able to survive a lot of these fights in the early part. Up the game sound? I can do that. Luckily, there are cutscenes for me to be able to tweak. Alright. Boost this. 25%. Let me know how that sounds. Alright, so we're going back to the Protectorate. Protectorate is what they call, I guess, Earth. Come here. Maybe not everybody knows about this. Alright, this is going to dictate what's going to happen for the rest of the run. 3? Oh no. Oh no, no. You can roll a 3, 4, or 5. A lot better? Okay, cool. So of course, we're going with a minimalistic approach to this run. Okay? You compared to most other speedruns, you don't use seeds that often in this, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, it should high spirits, but you know. Alright, so we're given a little bit of time to go do some errands. So that's what you really do as a guardian, just sort of help some people out. But nobody can see you, because you're an invisible guardian. You're gonna help out this old lady, that's why we picked up this ring that we saw. And then just to give you a sense of the magnitude of nobleness of our main character compared to the other games. Our next task will demonstrate our value. And we're picking up the poop. 5 times horse manure. You know, there are rare situations in which you can sell these for 1 gold each. So in case I'm ever between 1 to 5 gold short on any of my purchases, I can sell the poo. So watch out. Alright, so this guy just leaves poop all over his dwelling. Help him out. We've got 2 crystals of benevolence. We're gonna get 1 more now that it's nighttime. See our friend Tian over here. Gotta give my captain of the Z Fighters a status update. We have to go look for Yamcha. He quit the band. Alright, here we go. Talk to this guy. Oh, you gotta get the old Yangus dialect. You what? Alright. 3 crystals. We're going back to the observatory. We do go back there a bunch of times, but this next visit is going to be our last for a few hours. I've heard a lot of people in the chat so far have sort of mixed reactions about DQ9. I think DQ9 is a pretty, in retrospect, like a love or hate game. I'm a big fan. I was a big fan when it came out. Alright. We're off. We're going straight up to the tree. And we get to see some anime. That's what this game's good for. We get 2 anime cutscenes, so you need to relish them when you get them. Yo anime. Okay. Need to do my scene swapper. So sadly, well, we get a FMV early on in the game, and then we're not going to get another break for the next 6 hours. So, yeah. Alright, I'm going to mute my mic and let you revel in the anime glory. Alright, sadly our friend Tien is never to be seen for quite a while. Alright, back in. Kapow. Level 5. Big fan of this glorious, like, 10 FPS video. It's revolutionary for its time. Okay, Ash, I can do that. See how this goes. Alright, so the story now is that we are a human, and we've been hanging out in the Protectorate for a little while now. But the townspeople are sort of skeptical because you sort of came from nowhere. But really, you came from that giant waterfall splash. Shut up, you idiot. But our friend Erin here, she's on our side. Alright, now we got some control. Now it plays like Dragon Quest game. We're gonna go shopping. Because that's the #1 thing on our mind. How to spend our money. All kinds of weapons he's got. Throw it into the bag. We're gonna take 7 herbs with us. We're gonna need that for the first boss fight. But we got some story triggers to do while we're in town. Go talk to Ivor. He's getting scolded by his pops. DQ9 is really where the puns began. Puns in DQ8 were very much like in the monster names to a small degree, and I think the Abbot had a whole bunch of puns he would tell you. But this is where they go, full blast. This in DQ4, NDS. Alright. So now we're off. Ivor's got a task for us, and we're gonna go help him break down some boulders. Bone Rider is not a pun. That is just a glorious quick joke. That's what this game is missing. Quick joke. Alright, we got our first temporary party member. And we're out of here. So, we need to go to the pass. None of these battles along the way are actually dangerous, but I'm trying to do some subtle manipulation. And basically, I just don't want to get into a fight. If I get into a fight, it's fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. I just would prefer not to. Has to do with the way when I'm trying to grind to level 4 before the next boss. Some of the encounters will draw in a specific way if we do set it up right. So, we'll try. Dodging monsters is generally not too bad in this stretch, with the exception of these teeny sanguinis. Oh yeah, 2 of them, so we actually might be in trouble. Oh, 3 of them! Oh, this is great. Great start! Alright, well, we're fighting. We're gonna get some bonus EXP, how about that? Oh man. Alright, man. But yes, this introduces a unique mechanic to the series, which is basically that you don't get into random encounters anymore. With the exception of a very small portion of the game, we won't be getting into random fights. And that portion of the game is when you get the ship And you barely use the ship in this speedrun, but when you do get the ship, you can get into random fights. Alright, so that's the type of dodge that I would have done before, but except there was 3 of them, so that wasn't really an option. Oh, I need to fix my script. I have something that will swap back and forth the scenes. I just need to set it up correctly. It was a pain. Basically, I restarted my computer to make sure there were no like audio or driver issues, but I just need to recalibrate my script to be able to swap back and forth between screens. So it's coming. All right. So we get our first glimpse of our friend Stella. We haven't met her yet. Who's known as Sandy, the Japanese version. Oh. So we got the gold ring there. It'll sell for a little bit of money later, about 110 gold, and provides minor defense boost, but Jings. So yeah, to explain a little bit more, the reason I got into, or I didn't want to get into that fight is because if you power on the console, you can generally know whether or not you're going to get into certain fights when you get into the hexagon. And what I want to do is just get fire spirits to show up alone, because they're the best type of enemies to get. So if you're on a seeded, if you know where you are on the seed, you can sort of predict that. So it would have been nice, but now it's not the case, so I'm just gonna have to live without it. It's not the end of the world, it just means that it might be a little scarier. There are certain fights down there that if a fire spirit shows up with a ally, I might wipe, but I'll take the risk. I could hard reset the console too, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to explain all of this encounter setup later, but there's a little bit of tracking we can do as we go through the game to help us navigate encounters a certain way. But for now, we're just getting through our story triggers. We got the herbs that we needed before, and then we're off to the first dungeon right after this. So Aaron coyly wants us to do an errand for errand. But she won't ask us, but we pick up on our intuition, we're gonna go anyways. So, we are off. We got 7 herbs. I'm gonna learn the heal spell in a little bit. I'm gonna go take out the boss. Most of the enemies will track you down, but many of them have basic movement. Also, when an enemy, so they'll track you down, but if they crash into a barrier just like that one just did, they'll just stop their movement and have to re-roll their chance to come at you. So I try to use that to my advantage throughout the game. Here we are, the hexagon. So I need to get to level 4 while I'm here, starting on level 2, or sorry, level, I guess basement 2. If I'm on floor 1 now. I need to get the fan so that I can actually do some damage. There's a feather fan down here. However, it's a little scary getting there, so I need to play it very safe. And if I get into a situation in which I need to hard reset the console to make the enemies go away, then I will. But hopefully that doesn't happen. It's just, you really don't want to get into a fight preemptively down here. Alright. Trigger this. So you're going to see in this game that shields are incredibly useful. They're more than just a generic piece of equipment for defensive power. They'll give us access to some skills and a pure percentage block chance of both physicals and magic. So they're just... shields are very, very good. We won't really see the benefits of that till much later, but as we get skill points throughout, probably about 30% of the way through, you'll see how shields just really do some wonders. Okay, here we go. So I want to try to get through this quickly, but I do have to be careful. Good, good. Oh, good, good. Okay, cool. This is good. It's not guaranteed that those fire spirits will be there, but it's a pretty high chance when I exit this menu. Alright, let's see what we're looking at. Very good. Alright, great start. Let's see what this encounter looks like. Hopefully it's just a fire spirit. Alright, it's 2. It's okay. I have to be somewhat safe here. Swap manually during the boss. I'll fix it. Okay. So... oh no, we're good. They can only cast one cast of Frizz, but they will both do it eventually. That's unfortunate. Oh. Don't do 11. Alright. Oh, that was lucky. That was very lucky. But now we're in really good shape because we're going to get enough EXP. Ooh, that was... that's not a situation you want to be in. Alright. That was a really unfortunate miss, but we're live, boys. We're live. Boys and girls. Cool. Good stuff. Let's keep going. Our HP is good. There's some enemies like those birds, you really don't want to fight those birds. But every time I see a fire spirit, I will fight them. I'm doing some stuff, so if you can just bear with me for a second. Ooh, very nice. Another one. Good, good, good. Looking good. Alright, so that was a fair amount of money that we got. Try to get one more fire spirit here. 3 groups of enemies will spawn, the bottom right, top left, and then bottom left. So this is looking pretty good. Good start, no other types of enemies. To get to level 4, we're done. So it should be, I think, one more. Okay. I think the script should be set up now. Let's see if this swaps over after this. Oh no, we're good after this. And we get a holy water, which is actually quite nice. Oh yes, alright, so our script is set up. We're good. We're in good shape. Good start to the game. Definitely want to not get into a fight with these guys. Whoops. Okay. Let's heal up. Hello, Patty. When I was talking about the script, I'm talking about the OBS scene switchers, so that when we're in and out of battle, it'll swap the your view of whatever screen you're looking at. Alright. This fight, you generally have to play dangerous to be able to keep up. We're gonna count damage. It's got 93 HP. 7. If I get under like 12, I'm gonna have to heal. 13. Forgive me if I miscount. 19. Alright, heal. 25. 31. How are we doing on herbs? Yeah, I'll heal. It's most likely you will not get outsped by him, but there are certain situations in which you just have to risk it. 41, I think? I was at 35 before. 48. 55. Actually, I'm doing really good on herbs, so I'll just play it somewhat safe. 62. 69. Good number. Yeah, I can play it safe. Should be able to finish this out. We got effectively 4 heals left. 77. 84. Just to be safe, because this is a marathon. Anytime he does rubble, it's good. What's that, 91? So it should be the next. Good stuff. 1 boss down, 35 minutes, is about where we want to be. Good stuff. Alright, so we start to get skill points. I'll explain this in a minute, but basically we're going to dump 4 skill points to get the Hot Lick ability. This lick is so hot right now. We are in fact a smooth mover. Magic Beast Hide is good. We're off. Good stuff. Good fight. Alright, so Hot Lick is an ability that does around 20 damage and is relatively low cost on NP. Going back. I got a bunch of story stuff to do. But yes. In terms of strictness, your hero has the least strict skill point usage. You'll see as we go along in this game, every character that joins your party, or all 4 of your characters, have very, very specific defined roles as to what they do for most of the fights throughout the game. And the hero, essentially she learns this ability called Egg On fairly soon, which boosts the tension of one other character. And the hero's main job is to be a cheerleader. So it is in your benefit to use those skill points early on to try to make some of the early fights quicker, but then later she basically has the ability she needs and she's just gonna branch up some of her agility and then dump everything into shields. The way skill point learning works is that at set levels, you will get the same amount of skill points upon level up. Some levels don't offer any skill points, and some of them give you 3, 4, 5, whatever. But it's always the same. so we can plan out accordingly. But no, we're off to a good start. That first boss is always just a little scary. And really every boss is kind of scary. Well, I shouldn't say every boss, but most bosses are, yeah. White Knight can be really nasty. White Knight's either a fight that goes quickly and works well, or he annihilates you. Alright. Now we get an introduction to our good friend. Oh, I'm glad the face emoticon came out. Alright. So our good friend Sandy, aka Stella. She doesn't believe us. She's a skeptic. Also, I appreciate it, but you do not need to feel the need to put into chat the counting damage. It's not really helpful because there's a time delay, and I've got it covered. Alright. Gotta talk to this guy again. It's my favorite trope in RPGs. Talk to the same NPC twice in a row. We get 2 instances of it in this game. And he gives you the hint to come over here. And you have to talk to him. To check out, whoops, the bush. And we're going back. We need to give some inspiration to Aaron. The Innie, which is a prize her father won before he passed. It's roughly the size of 1/2 of an Aaron. Trust me, Countess, I would never say that. Please post your facial. Ooh. Okay. We're almost off the Stormway. Big things happen. Man, that first fight against those 2 fire spirits. It's at 1 HP. I knew I can get down to 1 HP, but I was very much expecting to outspeed them. They luckily did not attack. Would have been bad. Anyway, some brief history or background about this game. I picked up this game in early 2015. I studied a few other Japanese runs, mostly by a guy named Steel-san and Itoil-san, both Japanese runners who did a fair amount of research and investigation into the game. So I picked up the English version. I did some research of my own and found some stuff beneficial for the speedrun. But really, this route is the combination and work of quite a few people. So, not too many people play the English version. Other runners are Purple Mario, High Spirits, and Kurul, I believe, all have times. So yeah, there's not too many people. This game is strangely challenging to get a good time because you have to understand a lot of the mechanics and how encounters draw and how to possibly manipulate seeds in a certain way, and yeah. So it takes a fair amount of understanding how the game works. And it's also quite random. Some things are fairly calculable, but a lot of the fights, you lose a lot of time if they don't go your way. Alright. So we're off. Now we're off to Stormway. We got a high enough level and you'll see this mechanic where enemies straight up run from you. In this area, at least. Pretty much for the rest of the game that's not the case, but at least here. You can see them just start to run away. How's it feel now, Teeny Sanguini? I'm a big fan of the bags. I'm a big bag fan. I think they're called Sack Squatch. Ah yes, the hero-only run. What a run. Alright, so here's the deal. Sandy is the operator of this celestial train, but she can't figure out why it landed and it doesn't work anymore, but all she knows is that it reacts to what the hero's up to. So we gotta do some stuff with the hero, mostly collect benevolence from people to help power this train. Right old Gherkin here. She has some very interesting and questionable dialogue. Tough turkey. And that questionably shaped map icon of this train. Alright, moving on. Okay. So we're up to Stormway. Stormway is when we get our new allies. This is a very important part of the game. Navigate this. Again, I most likely won't die unless I get into a fight with these Ozworgs. We're good. Alright. Now I gotta think about what we're gonna name our characters. But we got some cutscenes quick. We gotta see that Aaron is gonna get scolded. Because apparently she doesn't know her in stuff. But once you show off the fact that you're of royal Innery lineage, it'll work out. Wow. If you want their hair color, go for it. But this is what makes this game fun. You get to choose and customize your characters. Thank you, RTA. Alright, here we go. You know, I'm feeling purple too. Let's do it. We're going with a mage. This one's gonna be a male, a little bit taller. This hair, of course. Purple. We'll go with that. We'll go with the sly face. This, green eyes. And if you're gonna name this dude, there's only one name for the gladiator. Only one. You would be mistaken if you did not take a guy named PogChamp with you. If we need another guy, this is gonna be a girl though. Maybe average height, get this cool hairdo, some pink hair, closed eyes, go pale skin. Can't see him. This is our good friend, Pop. Pop is our shining star of our DQ RTA marathon. Oh, whoops. We have one more. This is in memory. We can go average. We'll go with this haircut. Very sly, nice blue hair, cool eyes, regular. And this is gonna be in memory of our friend Everhate. And we got a solid stacked team. This is it. Let's go. I feel like me and PogChamp, we're gonna go the distance. I have a feeling I'm gonna be quarreling with this guy all stream. But yes, if you notice, we've got 3 mages, and we're gonna be doing a lot of job switching throughout the run. And I don't want to spoil it for anybody who doesn't know how it goes down, but yeah, we start out with 3 mages, and we'll talk about why during the first set of fights. We get 3 leather helmets, worth the investment early on. For PogChamp, for Pop Song. For E-Hate. And we're going. Talk to the king. We're off to talk to the king. Alright, so the reason that we took mages is that this game has a combo system in which if you hit the same enemy with the same either skill, physical attack, or magic spell, it'll do combo damage. So effectively we're going to be using the same spell on the early first few bosses to deal some really good damage. On top of that, mage spells are relatively low investment, and if you play the game appropriately with the herbs and switching around your party row, you can get by the first few bosses by stacking combo damage and not maybe having the most tanky characters, but you can make it work. So, it is by far the fastest way to get through the early game. And from our perspective, it doesn't matter if they start out at mages and we turn them into something else, because we're going to be swapping classes around. And when we swap classes, you start off at a level 1 again, so it's not like any levels that we put towards mage are going to matter later for the level. It matters for the skill points. But it doesn't matter which type of class you are, you're just earning skill points anyway. So. And we're out of here. Okay. So we got the gear, we got our characters. I'm going to do a safety save. The DS, I've never had a problem with it shutting off or anything, but I would hate for anything bad to happen. So this is probably a wise time to take a safety save to get past the intro. And I guess if I were to die, it wouldn't be the worst or the best, so it's just a good opportunity to do it. It's along the way. Okay. So now we've got a level 6 character and 3 level 1 characters. The way experience works in this game is that you'll get EXP and it's spread among all your characters, but the game doesn't want you to have like one high level character and bring along like 3 weaker characters to be able to like I guess help farm them levels or EXP or levels. So basically our characters at level 1 have kind of like a weight against them for the EXP that they get. But I need to do some grinding here. So there's certain enemies I do want to fight. Babbles are not them. The Whoopers are not them. But the mages I can take. So I was about to get into a fight. I don't really want to fight the mages, but I can. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to set everybody who's not a mage to the back row. And then these guys come with Frizz. The Meowgician is washing his face, so I think we're good for a minute. And we're just going to get some levels here. I need to get to level 4. I generally want to go along the way, but there's certain fights I don't want to see. I want to fight these Gastropog champs. Oh, it looks like it's... yeah, it's stuck. Okay, I'll fix it. I think I know why. I'll have some time during these battles, but apologize about the script. Maybe I just have to redo it. Nope. That was a good fight. Nobody took damage, huh? I'm getting all the drops today. Yeah, we're good on levels, good on HP. Just keep going. These guys are a little dangerous, but they're worth fighting, especially alone. Nice. He does the weird dance. Weirdo. Alright. Going to... let's see what our... yeah, our HP's okay. Let's go for it. One more. Oh, good. So if they show up alone, it's a little less optimal, but it's much more safer, so that's good. We get to level 3. Okay, one more. Ooh, and a preemptive. Could not ask for a better start. Looking good. Yeah, I'm having trouble with this screen swapper. I apologize. I got a plan now. Alright, level 4. So that's what we want. Acceleratle is great. And let's go. So we're gonna stay at the end here. We got some shopping to do. Swap it back. So we're going to set this up as a warp point. We're going to come here after the next boss. But we need to do some shopping here. Very briefly, we're basically going to get some wings and we're going to stock everybody up with herbs. Alright. So I just want to clear out my inventory with the hero because I want to have her have as much healing possibility. Buy 6 of these for now. The amount of money that you get is fairly... Oh, I don't want to do that. Oops. It's fairly well... I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's consistent every run you do, to a certain degree, if you don't wipe out, so... It's routed around being as efficient as possible on your money. If you wipe out with your entire party, as opposed to most Dragon Quest games, very luckily this game allows you to not have to revive your whole party, which is huge. So essentially, if you're ever going into a dangerous boss fight, you just want to make sure you use your money and get it down as close to 0, because when you die, all you're going to do is revive everybody with 0 money. But yes, we had 3 mages because we're not worried about... We just want to get skill points, but we're not worried about a long-term investment in a mage. But they will be able to stack the most damage by far. And plus we have the Acceleratl spell, which is going to be actually very useful against the first few bosses. It doesn't guarantee we go first, but it really helps. It really helps the hero outspeed the boss, especially this next boss. Alright. So we're up to the White Knight fight. This fight is a little dangerous. He only goes once per turn, but he can outspeed you even if you have 2 Acceleratls. And he has this one move called Multi-Thrust, in which he can do between 3 and 4 hits. If one character gets hit 3 times, it's pretty likely that they're dead. I'm going to be doing a lot of swapping of rows to try to influence different party members getting hit. There's a front row and a back row in this game, and you can just try to move around people in the front row and back row to affect how often they get hit. So I'll be doing that throughout the entirety of the game. Okay. This boss has 296 HP. So Bolt Cutter is a strong move, but as long as we outspeed him, we can deal with it. $25. We do this very generally, so we're at around 40. $55. So that's the combo. Let's just say 70 to be conservative. That's 100. Okay, we outsped him. Oh, we're a third of the way there. Alright, we're less than a third of the way there. 33. But that gives us a chance to sort of reset. So we're at around 70. Oh, I can swap screens. Yep. So about back to 100. 115. 135. Okay, good. $150. If you don't count out loud, it's very easy to get lost. $170. 190. Okay. Pop goes down. That's really just unfortunate. It was the only party member that would have died. 185. 210. 225. Oh, this is where it gets rough. Nice dodge, but still. $250. This unfortunately is gonna mess things up. Oh, are you dead too? Sure I am. Pop champ. Why? There goes the battle. Okay, so it was only 2 turns, which means, as you can see at the bottom there, actually, you still earn EXP even though people died. I will need to get them levels, so I'm gonna have to fight some stuff outside of Zir. The safest thing to do for a marathon is to... yeah, revive them and fight. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna fight some safe battles outside of Zir. Basically, that EXP that they got, even though they died, stays with them, and then next time they level up, it'll recalculate the formula. The formula will recalculate what level they should be at, which is a nice thing. So it's not like most other Dragon Quest games where if you lose out on EXP in a fight, you just lose it all. It's not the case here. The others get more EXP because for every turn after a character's died, the other characters will get more EXP prorated towards them. It's a pretty nice system, actually. But yeah, that's actually a pretty good White Knight time. I've never personally seen anyone ever do anything under an hour, so around there is good. We lose a little bit of time because I have to revive and do this extra battle or two, but honestly, it's okay. I'll be working on this scene switcher too. Apparently calling it a script is causing people to misinterpret what I mean. Gotta make it daytime. But no, we're off to a pretty solid start. That fight was actually very fast. And he can do, even though that was scary and he killed 2 people, he can do a lot worse. He only did multi-thrust once. But I got very high damage rolls on my hot licks. They were doing like 25 each, which is really good. Alright, so let's revive. Reviving at this point in the game is still very cheap. Pop Son, please come back. Please? PogChamp. We're off to a rambunctious start with our friend PogChamp here. Oh yes. Let's keep going. Alright, let's gotta go talk to the king again, to go tell him that we beat the White Knight. Basically just doesn't believe us. Alright, we're gonna test the scene swapper. Okay. We need to get into a battle to confirm, but maybe we're good. Oh wow, I paused the timer? Oh my god! This is a cheated run. I'm so sorry. I have the hotkey 3, and I was punching in a XY coordinate to help my... not my script, my scene switcher to work, but I used the numpad, and that was a bad idea. I have no excuse. Oh well. Speedrun police, yes. guaranteed throughout the day, based on where I live, you will hear police and sirens outside, so speedrun police will definitely be here. Now, admittedly, I'm a little foggy. I'm not 100% sure I can zoom here, or wing here. I might have to walk outside. We're gonna try anyways. Alright, we're good, yeah. It's after the next cutscene you have to walk out all the way out of the castle. Alright, so because 2 characters died, I'm gonna get into this fight. Let's see if our scene swapper works. Don't think it does. Oh, it does! We're good! Alright, everybody. We're back. Back. Me and the boys bopping with this badger. Yes. The badgers actually give very good EXP for how easy they are. The Reapers can put you to sleep, which is scary, but defend with PogChamp just to be very safe. The others, I mean, it's really just DQ RTA when attacking. But I'm trying to save some MP too. Alright, level 6. Perfect. So they learned the crack spell. People may tell you crack is whack, but not in Dragon Quest IX. This is a crack-loving... Alright. Let's just say that crack is a very good spell, and we're going to be using it to its full potential. For the... not the next fight, but the few fights after that. Yeah, now the speed police are really up. Now it's not just the speed police. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Alright, here we are. So, back in this town, we're gonna do some shopping. We're gonna sell our magic beast hide. Now we're gonna gear up for the rest of the game. Not the rest of the game, the next part of the game. Some moonwort bulbs. I wanna get 4, not 3. Throw it into the bag for now, we're gonna distribute it later. I only need to get 1 holy water, because I already have one because of a rare drop before, which is pretty cool. Give me some more leeway with herbs. I barely used any herbs, which is awesome, actually. So I'm doing pretty good on money, which means that I'm gonna buy, I think, 1 more Chimera Wing. And now we gotta do another cutscene over here. This one's pretty brief. I'm gonna avoid selling manure, but if I have to, I will. Anyways, I used exactly 1 herb in that White Knight fight, which gives you a sense of how fast it went, even though 2 characters died. But they basically died at the end. So, just to reiterate, I got into that 1 random fight outside of this town because I had spillover EXP from the last fight, and I needed to get to level 6 with both of them, and I did, so that's good. I was blissfully unaware until this run about how many drug references are in Dragon Quest IX. Alright. Moving on. PogChamp. PogChamp and the boys. We got stuff to do. Oh, nice. I left my window open. A bird could possibly fly in here. I'm gonna have to, during the next cutscene, run over and shut it. Kinda don't want avian pals in my speedrun. That'd actually be really bad. I should probably do that, like, now. Alright, Brigadoon. Some bad stuff happened there in the past. This dude is a relic of the past. So I'm gonna go help him out. Alright, we're off. These encounters do start being quite scary, so you really have to dodge them. We're gonna go through the swamp, take a little bit of HP damage, but it's much faster. And you'll see this throughout the run, but basically as you walk through new areas as they load, monsters will spawn in very predictable places. Now, which monsters spawn is a different question, and we'll talk about it later. But for the most part, when we're not doing any sort of manipulations, as you walk through certain areas, you know they can get past certain monsters that spawn. If you're, I don't know what the word is, smart enough and you're aware of where they're going to spawn, you can sort of squeeze by certain ones, which is kind of cool. Every screen has these different monsters that you need to know, like where they could possibly show up. And also certain monsters have different, I don't know, hitboxes for triggering a fight. What we do here is we leave and then go right back in. And what that does is reset those monster spawns so that if I'm fast enough, I can get by here and this dude will not get into a fight, which is cool. Because that looked like I should have gotten into a fight, but I didn't. And that's a good example of what I was just talking about. Same here. That one's not too dangerous because they're pretty... alright. That's me messing up. Cool. It means that there might be more in the bottom, just like that. Luckily, Drakimas are one of the easier to fight. We can flee from this, though. I don't expect too many problems, but we'll see. Not ideal. Basically, the way it works is that if you start to go through one area and you have to halt your movement, a lot of other monsters off-screen are spawning all around. And it gets scary quick. Luckily, after you leave a fight, all the enemies kind of leave for the leave for the time being. Let me spread out my medicinal herbs, but 2 people got hit. This is basically the that's not what to do. That's the more dangerous area. I shouldn't have gotten into a fight though. Alright. Go down here, grab a gold bracer. I will equip it. Ordinarily you don't equip it. It's sort of a marathon safety thing. Okay, so this boss coming up, quote-unquote, should be free. But there's exactly one move that this boss can do which can ruin your life. And that is a move in which it hits everybody for a fairly weak amount of damage, but can paralyze. And paralysis is really nasty. So we're trying to do our best with Moonward Bulbs to stock up and deal with the situation if it occurs, but we just hope it doesn't. I've been through every boss fight and I ran simulations as to how often certain enemies will do certain moves. I did this for the bosses. And I'm actually gonna look up because I don't remember off the top of my head what this boss does. Boss pattern. So that move I'm talking about should be around 15% of the time. Almost every other move that the boss does we can deal with very easily. She only gets 1 attack per turn. She doesn't really do that much. And she has a 20% chance of using Puff Puff, which is awful. I'm sorry, which is great. It's great. But yeah, 15% of the time she'll do a really nasty move. And it's not guaranteed that it'll paralyze, but if it paralyzes like more than one person, it gets sketchy real fast. Here we go. I'm gonna reset my rows. Good on the row front. So even though we have the ability crack... Oh, wow! Outstanding. Let's just start the fight off with that move I was just talking about, right? Yeah. Great. Alright. 15 damage, or 40 damage. Unbelievable. Luckily, nobody got paralyzed, which is really good. But I do need to definitely heal, because these two are in danger. 60. I should be able to outspeed her rather reasonably. Oh, wow! Let's just keep it up. You know, I'm a big fan of that move. Feeling like Countess over here. We're just gonna take a turn off and heal everybody. This is... Could you not? Could you just, like, pause the brakes? Alright, good. So I'm gonna let those three do most of the attacking, because I want them to try to get combo damage. So they will now. So you'll see that they get 3 attacks in a row. Turn order is random. I just sort of have to deal with what they give, especially if the enemy breaks the pattern, but that's good. Alright, I think we're about 120-ish. She's got 456 HP. 135. Maybe a little more, actually. We're gonna go for another attack. Hero is not really in trouble. I'm gonna say 140, 155. Let's just say 175. 195. 215. 210. 210. 220. 235. 255. Oh, Pop Champ. Well, 255, and we're taking a break because I need to heal them before anything. Luckily, I'm still in Accelerado, but this is where things get scary. What about 255? Oh, she just healed herself from the status, which is really... Oh, no, she did not do that. We're at 255-ish. My speed is, yeah, wearing off, which is definitely worrisome. It should be that the middle two will have the ability to... they'll have one more turn. Okay, so what this means... Well, it means that Everhate's dead. That sucks, because she got outsped. But... it meant that Everhate was the only one who was going to take damage, which would have been nice. Alright, we're back on... It's really early in the fight to die, which is unfortunate, but we're going to make it work. Seeing that bad move 3 times is just plain unlucky. We're about 310. 325. 345. Here's the plan. You're gonna defend to be super safe. Let's say 345. I think so. We're also gonna defend with you. We're just really hoping that we don't get unspeakable evil. Alright, good. That's why you defend, boys. Tactical Dragon Quest planning. back to attacking. We got probably about 100 HP to go. Let's just count from there. 15. I don't know, like 30, 31, 30, 45. Okay. Can live with this. $60. Alright, we got the heal. 55. 65. We're just gonna go for damage. 80? A little less than 80. Should be this move or the next. Alright, one more turn. I would expect. Well... okay. Well... come on, hero. Lick him! Alright, I was a little off on my counting. You know what, dude? Big plays. Let's go. Let's go! Oh, man. Alright, I definitely... was aggressive. I'm still not close enough. So let's just heal this turn. Okay. Now we're in trouble. I'm gonna heal you. She should be wearing off, or he should be wearing off soon. We're close, but we're not close enough. It's looking scary. You're still... alright. I need PogChamp. Oh, that was so much damage. Alright, here we go. Final stretch. I might get outsped, but... that's actually fine. Especially if it doesn't work. 2 damage? Alright, man. What do you got left for me? Nothing? I can egg on. How about that? Ready for this? This is gonna be the biggest frizz of your life. Out of order. We're very close, so even if DQ/RTA dies, unless I don't get owned right now. Okay, good. Come on. She's got a grin on her face. Because we won the battle! Hoo-hoo! We're good, boys. Don't worry, everything was under control the whole time. Yeah, that was an awful fight. I saw I saw 5 evil flashes, of which the last 3 paralyzed people. And if you notice, PogChamp was paralyzed for like 6 turns. Shouldn't be the case. Anyways, my EXP is a little messed up. You can probably figure it out. Whew. Alright. Big plays. Yeah, I definitely miscounted damage. I think it was around the halfway point when 3 out of 4 people got paralyzed. No, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 4 people got paralyzed. I probably started up counting damage again incorrectly. But, made it through. I can make it work with the EXP. It's not ideal, but it's honestly not that bad either. So, yeah, basically skill points are very, very tightly routed, and I'll be using them specifically at different points. I need to do the Gladiator and Armamentalist side quests, so I'm saving skill points to be able to do those side quests so I can unlock those classes. I hope you're enjoying this DQ9 run. It started off very smooth. That was very rocky of a fight. And usually Morag is not nearly that bad. So if that's a sign of things to come, we're going places. Okay. Whoops. Oh, that was my time to go shut my door so birds don't come invade my streaming setup, but missed out on that opportunity. Alright. Here's what's going down. We are winging to Stornway. We're not going to take the... Yeah, I'm going to do it on the way out. Alright. So blue chests are random. Those chests are not random. We're buying 2 copper swords. It'll make sense why, but we're not going to use them now. I'm going to use them so that we can use the metal slash ability later. I'll revive my party now. Probably the best time to do it. Birds. Yes, the birds. Actually, while this music plays for the first resurrection, I'm gonna go shut my window so I don't get pooped on. Yo, just in time. Well, I messed up the menu, but we're good. This is a bird-free stream, okay? Well, I guess until way later. I do want to take a safety save here, and this is actually the perfect time to do a safety save, because I need to turn the console off and buffer input, and this is going to identify my table on the RNG, or my spot on the RNG table. Okay. So basically what you do is you hard power off, you buffer the A button through that bio screen, and you'll wind up on one of 2 seats. What I'm going to do is use a herb, and that's going to tell me I'm going to recover a specific amount of HP. Based on how much HP I recover, I'll know where I am. I don't want to do this now because I'm going to set it up while I'm in cutscenes. So I went from 8 to 46, which means I recovered 38 HP. So while I'm over here in cutscenes, I'll be setting things up. Another safety save is probably a good idea. But no, that fight, we survived it. Any fight that you get through first try is totally acceptable. The EXP is a little bit messed up, but it's not that big of a deal. The only spell that I need for the next boss is, well, it's both Acceleratle and Crack. And I already have both of them, so we're good. Hoimi, yes. I will explain the Hoimi table as we go along and its benefits, but just know that me setting it up now will likely have long-term benefits. So we're gonna come here. This does a little like screen fade, and it's because of it's a story related, or it's a side quest related item for some reason. It fades to black. You see Air Punch. We get 2 random chests, Moonwort Bulb, Believing Guinea. So the Guinea I can sell, I think it's for 250 gold. I'm not 100% sure, but having a little bit of safety with your money is really good, so it's good to see something like that. The Moonwort Bulb is not very useful anymore. This is wrong. No, this is wrong. Go downstairs, yes. Okay. Right, so you can't warp out of here. You have to wait until you see this little cutscene, and then you can warp out of here. Okay. This is... everybody who I've seen run this game gets confused somewhere along the lines as to the story triggers. And I'm actually gonna walk out of here and use the inn on the way out. But basically, you kind of get lost because you have to do a lot of like back and forth to the train, to Stornway, to Zir. It can get a little messy. Anyways, we come here. She's gonna hook us up with the crackpot. More paraphernalia references. Okay. Yo, thank you, Ellie. I highly recommend everybody who wasn't here for the beginning of the marathon check out the rest of our runs, including Ellie's DQ8 on Thursday. Alright, so we need to go back to the... where am I going? Why am I going here? I'm getting lost myself. Okay. Yeah, we need to go back to the train, Starflight Express. Basically, we expect it, as part of the story, to get us back up to the observatory, but it can't. It doesn't have enough power. So we gotta help it. Okay. I'll never get over the hero's face. Looks so good. Just that perma smile. She's always happy. Even when you're in like the dangerous, you're getting like smacked around by a boss during a cutscene, she's always smiling. 100% of the time. DQ RTA is just ready for anything. And that Morag battle was rough. Okay. Back to Stornway. Alright, so to answer your question, RPG Limit Break is hosting this Dragon Quest RTA Marathon, which is just a marathon for our Dragon Quest speedrunning community. Each one of us are individual runners, so we don't typically show up on this channel, but they're nice enough to let us use the channel for this marathon. So we all have our individual channels. I encourage you to follow everybody, but yes, for this specific marathon, all of the runs will be available through Twitch Highlight and through YouTube Export. But again, we all have our own channels. We all play the Dragon Quest, so definitely check everybody out. Alright, so you see here that I'm doing the holy water. I'm doing the holy water. I'm using a holy water, and monsters can't see me. If I get into a fight, it wears off, but it's a very, very valuable item. It's a consumable item, but it's absolutely good to use. Okay. Alright, I think Popson needs to take a rest. Oh no, I already healed. Okay, we're good. Usually you take the inn here, but I did it already. We're going to the item shop. We got a whole bunch of money in that last boss fight, so we need to buy some evac bells, because we don't have the evac spell yet. Buy 15 holy waters, which is a lot. They are useful. And I will need them for the early part of the next dungeon. So I'm going to be loading up everybody's inventory with herbs whenever I can, assuming that there's no other items in their inventory. It'll tell you how many herbs they have. So unless they have a moonwort bulb or something, basically what I'm doing is trying to calculate that there should be 8 slots in their inventory. And if you're right, you save a few text boxes. So, but if they have some other stuff in their inventory other than medicinal herbs, then there's not much you can do about it. Okay, anyways, down here. Before I go to the next dungeon, what I'm gonna do is go back to Angel Falls and fight one very quick battle, and that's gonna help level up the characters who died during the last fight. And the reason that's important is because I'm gonna get into a fight with a few metal slime, or one metal slime after this. And I very much need everybody to be at the max possible level, because if they're not, like I was talking about before, the game prorates EXP in a way that if you're a lower level, you'll get less EXP. And I definitely want to minimize that effect while I'm fighting metal slimes, because the payout's going to be big, so I want the least amount of percentage prorating. Therefore, I'm going to grind that one fight quickly, try to get everybody up to their max level, because after a fight, it's going to re-roll the calculation for how much EXP there are. And then I'll try to get into that metal slime fight. So that's the plan. There's a lot of thinking that goes into this run as it evolves. Oops. You really have to just pay attention. It's just like the biggest thing about this game. It's not a game that you can just sort of like mentally clock out for a while. Even during the downtime, I mean, sometimes there's a lot more cutscenes. Maybe than you would like, but for the most part, while you're doing cutscenes, it's very much a good time to like mentally recollect yourself as to what's going on with your party and who's doing what, and do I have to get more items or EXP, or what am I doing? So even just talking out loud about it helps. But we're in a pretty decent spot for this part of the run. My only complaint about this game is that it's too long. So otherwise it would be really good to do on the regular. But the fastest time for this game is around 8.5 hours, which is a pretty big commitment. It's not something you can do regularly. Alright, story here is that the town is under a plague and people are mysteriously dying. They can't figure out why. So the mayor, of course, just asks you to help because you're just a random passenger. Not passenger, passerby. So of course, duty falls on you. Then you're going to work with this scientist, Dr. Fleming, to help you out. And Katarina. Alright, we're gonna get the key. Get out of here. Oops. Come back here. Now we have an extra wing, so we're going to use this. So like I said, I'm coming down here. I'm going to fight one very fast fight. Just trigger everybody to potentially level up. It's just mostly Pop and Everhate. I want to just see if they can get past level 6. I expect them to get to level 7. Pop might get to level 8. Level 7. Again, it's not ideal. I'd like them to have a few more levels. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. I forgot that the game, it's very weird, but like, it goes through your characters in reverse order after the hero for their level up procs. And I think it, actually I don't know why, it's just a weird thing. Okay, Coffin Well. Now, if you're a man, and if you're on the run, you can opt not to use Holy Waters and just try to play like a pro. This is a marathon run, and if I get into a fight, likely someone's gonna die, so I'm gonna use a Holy Water here. It's not too hard to navigate. Most of these enemies just charge at you, and some of the enemies in the game follow you. But if they just charge at you in a straight line, they're relatively easy to manage. Okay. Here we are. So this is the Quarantine. Effectively, I need to get one Metal Slime kill, and I'm hoping for the best. And I will have method. Oh my goodness. Is this the one, dude? Is this it? Alright, it's not the one and done, but whew. I was not even gonna get into the Metalu chant. But apparently we're gonna have another chance. Whew. That was too quick. Alright. So he spawned at a scary point. So it's time to use a Holy Water. I wanted to avoid using it if possible until I get the second switch, because you're going to see when I get the second switch my Holy Water is going to wear off. However, I would have got tracked down by that Reaper. The Reaper is an enemy that will follow you instead of just charge at you, so you have to be very safe. We are going to grab this, which would be, as I used to say all the time, a skill of seed. But yes, the very complicated puzzle throughout this section is that you just need to go to the top left and the top right. Okay. So. Yeah, see that? Holy Water wore off. Alright, here's the plan. I need to fight one Metal Slime. I don't have any real tools to use, or to beat that Metal Slime. I just need to fight it and win. So my options are attack with everybody and hope for the best. And if you're super lucky, you'll get a crit. But really, that's about it. So we're just gonna wander. And it's time for the Metaru chant. So just walk these halls. Metaru. 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 My PB, I believe, is 11 laps around this whole perimeter, which is really bad. It's usually about 2 to 3. Metaru. Where are you? Metaru. Where are you? Metaru. Metaru. know you're here, buddy. I feel you. I saw you at the beginning of the dungeon. Where'd you go? Huh? Oh! Alright. Let's go. 3 to 4 HP, 1 down. 2 down. Oh! Pop! No! Come on. PogChamp. Oh, he's got 4 HP. Oh, he's sticking around. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom! And that's what we call boom shakalaka. Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. Ihei got to level 10. Very good. I want everybody at level 10, so if they can... Oh, the 2 I was worried about got to level 10, so we're good. Yo, we're going places, boys and girls. We're going places. Good stuff. Alright, we're gonna go fight the boss. This boss is not free. It's actually quite dangerous, but great start. I ran the risk of... those metals coming with some allies, but luckily that did not happen. Check my inventory. Yep, looking good. P, it's fine. Alright everybody, we're off to Raging Contagion. This boss is definitely a step up as far as like trickiness and dangerousness goes. This is the first boss in the game that has 2 turns. 2 actions per turn, I should say. This dude, alright, let's get the speed stats. How about that? Raging Contagion, 80% of the time will attack, 10% of the time Decelerado, 5% of the time Kasap, 5% of the time Sweet Breath. If this boss targets the same party member twice, they were probably dead unless they're the hero and I get lucky. Usually spreads attacks, but nothing's guaranteed. It's rough. I don't have a ton of healing ability besides herbs. Basically just hope for the best. But now we have the ability Crack, which we had it before, but the last boss resisted ice, but this boss does not resist ice. So let me just check my rows. Good. So we're gonna get cracking, to say the least. 696 HP. So let's get counting. 300 or 30, not 300. Have not done 300. So the boss is going to use accelerate or decelerate, and I'm going to use Accelerado. And essentially what it means is that after you use a buff move, you have 6 turns before it wears off. But what this means for certain party members... Hold on one sec. I need to use Accelerate one more time. About 90. What it means is that if the boss uses a stat down, it resets that 6-turn counter. So if I pay attention, I can get away without having to refresh it. Oh, that was a potential poison move. Actually, no, I should use an herb. Do this, do this. Should be about 120, 150. $180. Ooh. Alright, I'm actually quite lucky those didn't poison. Hero's getting hit a lot, which is fine. It's actually good. I'm not getting a lot of combo damage, but that's okay too. Alright, what's that? 210? 240. Somehow the combo did less damage. Okay. Alright, that's good. Actually. Gonna keep healing with the hero. Accelerado. 295. 325. Again, I'm just rounding. I don't need to know exactly, but a general idea is good. I took a little time on that menu. I just want to make sure I was healing the right people. I didn't want to heal the same person twice. Okay, what did I say? 325 I think I left at? 355. 395. Alright, sleep breath. Alright, pops on, taking a breath. Taking a break. I'll give him a break, it's fine. I say 295. 395 before. 425. 455. Kasap is where it gets scary, and which is why this fight is so scary for hero only. I'm gonna start really taking some more damage now, so... I mean, I was just gonna say, this is kind of the point in the fight where I've done enough damage, you could probably muster on through, but now if somebody gets double hit, they're definitely gonna die. They'll certainly survive one fight, or one hit. 450. We have about 200 HP to go. 480. Oi. Oi. Pops on. He's off from his break. $510. Again, 696 is the goal. It's looking good though. Okay. Now it's looking scary. The double sap means that they're gonna take a lot of damage. You know what, this is the time to capitalize. We're gonna do 4 times crack. Because I should be able to clutch this fight out soon. I had 180 to go, 150, 120. Oh, cool. $90. Alright, we're gonna do this. So I'm gonna put you in the front only. Heal you. It's gonna be likely one more turn after this. We should be able to turtle this turn out and make it to the next and then just go all in. Might be dead here. It's possible. I got no double physicals during this fight, which is good. There it is. Good fight. Great fight, actually. Good stuff. Great Metal Slime. Great segment. GG, everybody. We did it. This run's going good. This game is fortunate enough that the battle system moves not too fast, where you can reasonably count damage during battle. I could not count damage that effectively during anything I did in Dragon Quest III. But in this game, you certainly can. I think some other games... I think like in DQ8, you can count damage reasonably well. I don't know that everybody does, but... some other games... I think in DQ1 you can definitely count damage, at least in Super Famicom. I guess in DQ2 as well. Some engines move faster than others, and this one it's definitely reasonable, and you absolutely should be counting damage. But no, good fight. Yeah, it was pretty smooth. Okay. Now, please get your Bible thump ready. Because things are about to get rough in this town. I'm not talking about the horse manure. Stop thinking about poop, everybody. I'm talking about real emotions here. Alright, yes, Katarina unfortunately succumbs to the disease. Yes, please offer your meat as a tribute on the grave. Okay. Graveyard. Oh, I gotta go to the... That's right. What's everybody excited for the most for tomorrow's Dragon Quest RTA lineup? Or I guess after this run. Somebody post a schedule. Everybody should know the great runs that are coming up. I'm excited to see Pop play DQ2 against our good buddy Star. Glorious Pop-san who made it to our party. Oh, I gotta talk to him again. Oh! Wait a sec. Nope. I messed up my story triggers. I have to talk to Fleming first. Way to go. I have a feeling this wasn't as socially impactful as Ares. just throwing that out there. No, the Mega Race, of course. Big SFC. Every time this weekend comes around, Dragon Quest RTA weekend, I typically just don't like hang out at home and watch streams like for a weekend, but this is basically the one weekend for a year. I don't even do it for like GDQ, but Dragon Quest weekend is hunker up and watch DQ all weekend. And I'm a fan. I was on the edge of my seat for that last Necrosauro fight. But our boy Countess pulled one out for the masses. Oops. This bunny girl comes onto our scientist, dude. Yeah, I guess highest birth. Especially when you champion like 25% of the marathon. Even this run is like 10% of it. Why am I talking to you? Oh no, I do need to talk to you. I'm supposed to come up here afterwards, then. Alright, I just need... Do I have 2 wings? I do. This is my chance to stock up on herbs, though. They must have some other stuff in their inventory. Which is fine, I'll do 1 less for next 2. This may seem slow, but it's actually a lot faster to buy items like this. Actually, they're fine. We're good. It's much faster to buy items like that in bulk, even if it seems like small bulk, than it is to go into your bag and distribute them, because unfortunately you have to distribute them 1 by 1 from your bag. But at least the shop gives you the opportunity to buy multiple, which is nice, because even that luxury in most Dragon Quest games make you either buy something 1 by 1 or have you distribute 1 by 1. I think they introduced that in 7? Maybe 6. Well, I guess that's true. No, that's not. I'm wrong. It's also in Dragon Quest 3. It's been around, but it is a very, very nice mechanic. Okay, so we did our penance, visited some people, and now we're gonna go finish out this cutscene and get the final benevolence that we need to be able to go back to the observatory. Which is, yeah, around the 2-hour mark. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind, like, my best run, but certainly expected. I'm doing some safety stuff and saving a bunch. I really don't want to, like, lose everything. I don't know, there's something about the NDS that I just, like... It's never been a problem for me, but I'm always a little nervous that it's just gonna, like, turn off or do something. The power button is scarily close to the D-pad. You never know. Alright, Katarina. We'll see you later, man. Woman. Alright. With an hour left before sunrise, we go to bed. Sounds like Countess. We're doing Countess strats for this speedrun. Look at that face. Look at that smile. She's happy. We're beating bosses. It's Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. Everybody should have that face. I have that face right now. Perma smile. Alright. So we're gonna talk to him. Our grand reward for doing this is a glorious and illustrious... Wait for it. Feather headband! We did it, everybody! Thanks, Mayor. Yeah, what are these new anime emotes? Globals, too, nonetheless. Anyways, that feather headband is optional, but it is actually quite useful. And there are 2 routes through this game as far as how you beat some of the mid-game bosses, mostly Leviathan. But we're going to be doing a strat where we're going to still use our mages on Leviathan, and I need to tank up my hero as much as possible. It'll make sense once we get there, but... Yo, is that the fish from Umihara? I hope so. I think it is. Well, it's probably something else, but that's exactly what it looks like. Whoa. Yes, dog shades. That's the most. That's the most anime. Alright. We got our benevolescence. We're going places. Promulgate the coordinators. This is a... She's a fairy of sophisticated knowledge. What is that emote? TFS nya. Hello? I'm sorry, I'm just amazed by Twitch and Twitch culture. Alright, here we go. Here we go, we're back. And we're going to the observatory. We get the train music. Pretty good music. We somehow just spawned extra train cars. Let's go. I've been given the directive to plug the RPG Limit Break marathon as much as I can. So could somebody please, exclamation RPG LV in chat, please check out the schedule. If you're a fan of Dragon Quest RTA Marathon, check out some of the runs that are going to be at Limit Break. We're going to be having a lot of various RPG series represented, and of course Dragon Quest will be there. So please check it out. The event is in roughly like 5 weeks or so, middle of May. Alright, so we're back. We got the good music again. We're gonna go visit our friend Apis Major, who's not gonna believe his eyes when we emerge from the light with that beautiful perma smile. Just outstanding. Bray with wing. Alright, plan is we're gonna regroup. We're gonna go to the Yggdrasil tree for some penance. We're gonna do some confession, I guess. Our hero may have perma-smile, but she's got some confessing to do, so she's gonna go to the tree. She's gonna do some confessional. Bray with wing. You know what they say, time and tide wait for Norman. Nobody in the history of anybody ever has ever said that. Anyways, let's go back stairs. We're going to the Ig tree. Going to the retro psycho tree. Psycho. Anyways, I was talking about before how you should be focusing during some cutscenes, but this is a cutscene where you don't really need to worry about much. You just gotta get through it. Here's the lore. Yeah, the mortals are not fit. I won't employ spoilers, but there's some chaotic forces up above. Mostly a father-daughter quarrel. Anyways, we didn't really come out stronger after that confessional, because we just ended up taking a nap instead. But, we're given a new power, and that power is... we can land our train at blue trees, and we learn the spell Zoom, the return spell. So no more wings. Zoom is a 0 MP spell, which is really good. For free. Literally free. Yo, back off, Ray. Don't you approach me like that. Okay, we're almost there. Alright, so our glorious quest now revolves around getting the 7 golden figs. It really is Dragon Ball Z. The 7 golden figs are going to restore the tree. Restore Celestia, the goddess. At the beginning of the game, the 7 figs just bloomed because there was enough benevolence, and then an attack from the Protectorate caused those to scatter throughout the world. But they are powerful, and they do cause some arcane effects on the people who try to use their power. So we have to go save the people, find the figs, become the hero with that beautiful perma-smile. 7 golden pigs! Yes. This game was the inspiration for StreamBig.net. Oh my god, I counted. That warp was... you can't ask for a better warp. Alright, so naturally, every good train needs a train stop like a blue tree. Alright, we got a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do. We're back to the Protectorate. Our companions come back. Slime Knight's hanging out for us. Not today! Not today. Alright. How's the run going? It's going alright. Not super fast. No major blow-ups. It's going pretty good. Alright, here's the plan. We go in and out of that area because we're going to warp back there later. I'm gonna do a... oh, great. I'm gonna do a holy water. I'm gonna use a holy water just for safety. I don't want to get into fights here. I'm about to walk to an area in which pretty soon I'm gonna be making some purchases, so I really don't want to lose any gold. We will talk about the jobs and the classes as we get there. We have a fairly elaborate setup. Jonah. Alright, we get another cutscene. Yes, Tetra. We're actually doing pretty good on schedule. We started late, some people had good runs, some people had Countess runs. No, I'm just kidding. DQ4 actually was fairly smooth, with the exception of Chapter 2. He did not lose the final fight. But it's a lot less off-schedule than you would expect. Well, I guess our estimates are fairly conservative, but all things considered, we're doing pretty good on schedule and time. Okay, so we are going to do some shopping now. I need to take off my extra equipment when I get in here. Alright, so this is routed correctly. Should be. Should have around... yeah, that's good. Alright, so we're gonna sell our gold rosary. We're not very pious ourselves. Gold bracer. Gold ring. And the high heel, or, yep, high heel. And I will use this opportunity to sell off the Gleben Groat that I got before. I think I can sell the Royal Sword. Oh my goodness. Can you believe it, everybody? Can you believe? Oh, I only need 3. Okay. I was going to sell the manure because I thought I needed 4 boots, but now I'm going to buy 3. We'll save the money for later. I know, I know. So these Wellington boots are very, very good. You know what? This is... we're doing it. We're doing it. I'm selling the poo. This is a big run. This is a big day. We're going big. Oh, I miscalculated. I didn't need to sell the poo, so I left one in my inventory. But DQ RTA is going to get the Wellington. So those boots are worth the investment. They're going to be on those last 3 characters for the rest of the game. And they... what am... sorry. Okay. Yeah, so those boots resist lightning. And there's very few pieces of equipment that you sort of naturally get during the speedrun that will reduce lightning damage. And it's especially important for the boss that's coming up next. So I had some extra money. I can sell off those boots if I need to later, because the hero is going to get other boots later that are better for her. But the way that you can think about it is that it's like, if I die, then I can sell off the boots later. So I had enough money. I sold off some poop. I still got 1 piece of horse manure, so we're good. Yeah, you should definitely check out the Twitch team, DQRTA. There's a lot of good people on it. How many elements are in this game? Quite a few. There are fire, ice, wind, lightning, earth, darkness. Did I talk to him? Yeah, I talked to him 3 times. Okay. And, blast. I'm actually not 100% sure if blast counts as, burst damage. Anyway. The manure factor. You always have to calculate every battle around that. That is true for most games, Countess, but in this game, fire damage, regardless of whether or not it's a spell or a breath, is treated the same. So there are descriptions in this game that say, like, fire breath resistance, but really it just means fire damage resistance. Somewhat misleading. But that's usually true for a lot of these runs. For a lot of Dragon Quest games, the description they give you in the game is sort of somewhat true. Alright, so we get a party trick. We're also gonna use this time while we have the party trick menu open to assign. We're gonna assign Clap, and we're gonna assign Bow. So we're gonna use Clap when we get to Galibo later, but Bow we're gonna use pretty soon. Yeah, Ice Breath and Ice are the same too. Okay, we're off. Now this is a fight. This next boss. Typically not too worried about the fight, but hopefully nothing bad happens. I was playing it aggressive. When you see a Slime Knight there, you can run away. These guys aren't really a problem. Oh, nice. Alright, I ran away. Okay. The run rate in this game is not very good. Admittedly, I don't know what it is, but... Anyways. Come here. We bow. We're going up. Yeah, so this boss coming up... In very few scenarios is it a troublesome boss. You sort of have the tools to be able to deal with them, but if somebody dies in the first, like, I don't know, half of the battle, it can get really dicey. So we're coming here, we're going to use a holy water. I'm going the wrong way, that's cool. Why don't we just do this? And... The only concern with this boss is that I pick up 1200 gold along the way, and I really don't want to blow that gold. Alright, we have to wait. Sometimes there's an enemy that spawns there, but if he just moves out of the way, we're good. Just have to be careful. Again, with context, what I was saying before is that if you have to wait for one enemy to sort of move out of your way, it means that other enemies are spawning throughout the rest of the map, so you gotta be careful. Come up here, and we're gonna pick up some money. 1200 gold is a lot. Oh my goodness. So if you're Purple Mario, you pick up blue chests that have the chance of giving you a canna box. But I'm not gonna go down that road. Okay. We're also not gonna go down the road of risking everything. These guys teleport, which makes them even more scary. But I do want to pick this up. Okay. Oh, another one just teleported in. Okay, so we're gonna come back. If your movement is perfect, you can get by a rogue knight that spawns there, but it is not worth the risk. We're good. We're good. Oh, you too high spirits? Great. I wouldn't suggest. And that magic water is actually very valuable too. I'm going to totally load up everybody with herbs if they don't have them. I don't need any of the other types of herbs. Or bulbs. Again, I just have a party of mages, so... Okay. Alright, so this boss... This is the first boss where the boss will get 1 turn and then 2 turns, and it'll go on that cycle continually throughout the battle. So I can use that to my knowledge to kind of load up on turns when I do physical attack, or sorry, combo attacks with the crack spell, and then other turns where I need to heal. So this guy has a few moves that are dangerous and a few moves that are completely free, so just have to manage it sort of well. I do want to get a double Accelerado going. Drain magic is, I mean, it's nice because it just means that he's not gunning somebody down. But you can see already that, like, if I get hit twice by the same character, I'm not expecting it, I'm probably gonna die. I've never seen him double physical somebody, but I'll play it a little bit safe. Alright, so he's about 65. Playing a little bit safe means that I'm gonna heal. Actually, no, use an herb. So I should reasonably outspeed this guy. He's about 100 HP. Alright, we're good. But you never know. Dragon Quest turn order is not consistent. This guy has 796 HP. We're at about 160 right now, and we get a Haywire Whoosh. So because I know... Oh no, Coup de Grace, first one. I'll explain that in a bit, but I'm actually going to use this to heal, defend, heal. I'm playing the beginning of this fight quite safe, because I want to get some traction going and not blow anything up. Anytime you see something like that, you really just want to be careful. He's getting 2 actions this turn, so... Okay. Do this. Coup de Grace does have its uses, but not right now. About 180, I think. $210. 240. Coup de Grace. $270. 300. Buff is a good spell to see. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep them in the front row. Actually, no. Coup de Grace on the hero is actually useful. Okay. Did I say 270 before? 300? Alright, so the Coup de Grace for the hero with the Minstrel just means her agility, or her dodge rate goes very high. So I'm going to use that to my advantage and try to have the hero be the one to take the hits. And she generally should take the hits anyways. PogChamp should live if he gets hit by anything. Hopefully just not 2 hits. Should be at 330. Say 370. Sure. Everybody's Coup de Grace. It's just a Coup de Grace party. I need to wait. Yeah, alright. I need to wait one more turn before I start doing Accelerado. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it on my mages. Yeah. This is the turn to do it. Oh, that's not the turn. Oh, that sucks. I mean, it sucks, but yeah. Okay. Okay, we got the heals off. It's unfortunate that the hero dies, because the hero is the most resilient character by far. Just gonna play it safe. Everybody be cool. We're about 450 now. Maybe a little more. Get the combo. Alright, regular whoop is fine. I'm going to play this a little safe. Have him heal so that, or her heal, so next turn try to do a combo. If he hits me with lightning, then I gotta turtle it. 520, 510, 540. Alright, that's fine. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, you can see 32 damage is a little rough. I got about 250 HP to go. Just count down 220. Okay. I'm doing a little bit spare on herbs. I'm gonna heal with you. And we're just gonna... I gotta push it. I don't have a ton of herbs. If I get like a lightning physical combo, then we're in trouble. 190 left. 165. Alright, buff is good. Attack is fine. Again, I do want to play this somewhat safe, so I will Accelerado again. Definitely did overheat. These fights have not been that smooth, honestly. They can go a lot better. But we haven't wiped yet. Okay, no haywire, which is good. Okay, again, we should be trying to push it. Why do I do this? Front row. Okay, good. The double. Good, good, good. Okay, let's see what this is. Okay, this is an attack. I'm playing it mildly risky, because we gotta play big. But let's go. This is how you Dragon Quest speedrun. You go for the kill. Alright, we're good, we're good. Good job, team. Killing it. Pog. Champ. So yeah, that was unfortunate about the hero. I just got a really high roll on a critical magic. When she was just about to heal. But, turned out alright. We're good, we're back in there. And coming up next is the last boss with this general mage combo ice strategy. And this boss, the next boss, Leviathan, is... It's like the actual run ender for if you're trying to like get a good run going. It can be a completely free fight, or it can be really nasty, and it really just depends on what the big whale is saying. So we'll see. I'll talk about the fight when we get there, but we're gonna do some preparation for the fight right now. One fig down. 6 to go. Let's go get our next Dragon Ball. Just gonna use my last wing, Storm Wing. Actually, no. I was considering resetting my Holy Meat table, which I haven't been using a Holy Meat table yet, but it's not going to be helpful to the next area. It would be helpful after this, but not right now. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to come with this afterwards. Okay. Alright, here's the plan. We are going to buy as many herbs as we possibly can. Come here, you say, yo, hook me up with every herb in your stash. Okay? Go to the bag. That's a lot of herb, man. Feels herb, man. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna buy 2 shields. And this game is like super nice that it allows your mages to equip shields, which is super cool. Most games don't allow your mages to equip shields, but I think it's a brilliant, I don't know, balancing aspect. Shields just seem like a very, you know, heavy-duty kind of thing, but when you think about the shields in Dragon Quest, a lot of them are sort of like lightweight shields. And it makes sense for mages to be able to equip them, just from like a balancing standpoint. A lot of them like reduce magic damage or give you certain spells, so it's pretty cool. And shields are just really, really valuable in Dragon Quest IX. And you'll see that throughout the rest of this run. Alright, so we're going to use the crackpot. I'm not making this stuff up. We're going to use the crackpot to blend our herbs into something even more magical. Alright, so we're going to try our luck. Oh no, I can use recipe for this. Item, we're gonna make strong medicines. So I bought all of those because I'm gonna be making 4 sets of 9. And this will all be explained, but basically I need access to good healing items if I want a chance of beating the next boss. And I also need it for a map. We'll be using that after the next boss. And then you get to start to see seeing the glorious map method of getting certain encounters to show up. Alright, so that's 3. Fried chicken, you nailed it. Right on the money. We got that oregano going on. Touch of cumin. Cumin's not an herb, but alright, whatever. We're moving on. Okay. We're going to organize our items for the whole party. This is very important because we need to clear out our inventory so that when we make these superior medicines, they're going to go straight into our party members' open inventory slots. The alternative would be that they wind up in the bag and you have to distribute them one by one, which is really slow, so don't do that. Okay. This run is actually doing okay. So my hero lost out on some EXP in the last fight, but it's not really important. Like, she's still gonna be able to do her job just fine. we're gonna finish this with a special medicine. Just a little bit more magical. And I'm gonna need this for getting the first map of the game. Let's just say that you use the map in a way that you probably wouldn't expect. It has nothing to do with going into a grotto. Port Laughin'. I'm laughing right now. Laughin' with 2 F's. Okay. So here we are. Port Laughin'. We're gonna stay over here. Chill. It's nighttime. And we set up the cutscene before with Jonah, so we're gonna have a sleepover, a little seaside shack slumber party, perma-smile. Everybody's happy. I don't know what she's cooking there, but she's cooking like I don't know, man. It's like a paper towel or a rag or something. It does not look like normal delicacy. Get the inn. Alright, now we're gonna go to the weapon shop. We're gonna pick up a Cloak of Evasion. So if you remember, I picked up like 1,000 gold before when I was in the last dungeon, and it happens to be the smartest thing. Whoops. Yeah, I spent some extra, which is fine. I'm gonna have to sell my... I got a piece of equipment. To pivot a little bit. I don't want to sell those yet. That. Alright, maybe we're gonna scrape by. Oh, I can sell 2 of these. This is mostly because I decided to invest in the boots for the hero, which is good. Didn't help her because she still died, but I can sell 4 of these. I only need to sell 3. Anyways, a little bit of pivoting, but we need 1,000 gold. And this is going to be especially helpful in the next boss. And a very, very long-term thing to consider is that I need to maintain the character sprite models with certain equipment so that I can do a setup later. Try to get metal slimes to show up. It'll make sense when we get there, but basically I have it routed around certain pieces of equipment on certain people. So, but I mean the main reason that we get it is that it's a good piece of armor. It'll be helpful against the Leviathan fight, because anytime Leviathan uses an attack and our hero, the minstrel, is able to dodge that attack, it's very beneficial, and it allows the hero to also soak possibly 2 physical hits without dying, so... Much more likely it lets the hero soak a tidal wave attack and a physical hit. And she'll definitely live in that scenario. Anyways. Actually, I take that back, because she did die in the last fight and didn't level up, so... We'll see, we'll see. Either way, it's definitely valuable. Oh. Okay. Oi, DQ RTA, are you awake? Is everybody awake? Alright, we're off. We are absolutely going to do a safety save here. Mostly because all of those items that I just bought, or sorry, all of those superior medicines that I just created, I only have one set of those. So I'm going to try to beat this boss, but if I die, then I won't have, or I will have used some of them. So I really only have one shot with all of those consumable items. So if I die, I gotta reset. I gotta actually reset. We saved the game. We're gonna go take it. I very rarely have died to this fight, but it's still scary. And you'll see why. Percentage-wise, it's in your favor to win, but... And when I say percentage-wise, I'm talking about the likelihood of certain moves coming out versus others. You should reasonably be able to win, but... Alright, I'm gonna Holy Water this area. This area is very angular. And it's easy to clip into a monster that you weren't expecting. Come over here for Seed of Magic. That's actually gonna be helpful for a Gladiator leader, which sounds dumb. Like, why would you have MP on your Gladiator? Your Gladiator uses some skills. And has a very finite amount of magic. So being able to boost his MP is really valuable. I'm going to reset this crab. Why did I go right? Alright, let's try this again. It's supposed to go down. La, 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 la. I might be able to go north, but I'm going to wait for him to teleport away. Okay. Come on, Muckman. I should be okay. Yeah, alright. I was being cautious for good cause, but I'm going to wait for this guy. Alright, so the way it works is that when I have the menu open, enemies can't encounter me. And I can wait for them to walk away. But if there's too many enemies that spawned, it means that I will be in a scenario in which, like, there's so many enemies that are around that they don't have anywhere to walk to because their walking destinations are occupied by some other monster. In this screen, I had to wait for that wyvern to, like, move over a little bit. Then you can squeeze by. Every area here has this, like, a sort of like threshold. I'm going the wrong way. It's good. Okay. Alright, one more floor. I'm gonna... how am I doing on money? I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. There's a pair of safety blue jeans that you can pick up. But we're good. We're gonna go into the boss fight. So watch this cutscene real quick. We're off. Okay. Alright, so Leviathan. Leviathan has 1,256 HP. Leviathan only gets one action per turn. He has 2 moves. Well, actually 3. 80% of the time he will use a physical move. That's what I want to see the most. 10% of the time he will do a tidal wave that hits everybody. 10% of the time he will do a physical attack that hits everybody. That physical attack that hits everybody has a higher likelihood of missing, but it's still scary. Anytime he does an area all attack, I have to burn 4 superior medicines to keep up. With all that said, it's a fight of attrition. I need to be able to beat him before he consumes all of my superior medicines. I'm just doing a final check. Glad I did, because I do need to put these into his inventory. Her inventory. And we're off. There's never been a better time to say whale. Alright, general strat is hero's gonna exist in the front line. Everybody else is gonna support. With crack, I'm gonna use Accelerato once. This guy is very slow. I'm gonna use Accelerato once, let it go for 5 turns. And then I'll use it again to get the most benefit out of it for 11 turns without having any downtime. Tidal Wave to start. Never what you want to see. So. I need to heal everybody, which is unfortunate. So I did about 100 damage. Good emote. He is off to a ridiculous start. Coup de grace is good. I'm going to use it on her. She can survive with 40 HP if she doesn't get hit by a high damage roll physical. I'm on turn 3. Oh my goodness, this might be rip. Did you just see that? Everybody just witnessed that, right? Yeah, this might be it. Yeah, you know what? We're cutting our losses. That fight will be a struggle, and I will likely take a long time to get through it. Alright, can somebody please do me the honors? Give me a cod. That was ridiculous. I've raised my evasion, which boosts it by a very significant amount. And like I said, a high damage roll will cause you to die. Alright, man. We got our first wipeout. Wouldn't be Dragon Quest without a wipeout. And I told you that this is one of the more dangerous fights. Usually the way it goes is that it's just a slower fight. And it lasts longer. Sometimes you just get owned. It does not take that long to get back there, it's a few minutes. But as you know, many other series allow you to save before bosses or have a save point halfway through a dungeon, and Dragon Quest is pretty notorious for that not being the case. So we're gonna go back and try again. I've never faced Leviathan twice and had him kill me both times. I will say that having a death that early probably means that you wouldn't make it all the way, so. That was what, turn 3? And he started off, no, turn 4. He started off with 2 tidal waves, which is awful in its own right. You cannot squeeze by this guy, you have to wait for him to nudge upwards, which he usually does. Or he teleports. Yeah, I forgot that the muck, he will teleport. It's alright. Just gonna go back in. No spawn there, which is good. We got the crabs. Come on. Yeah, you better walk away, crab. You better run. The whoopers are actually pretty nasty. Okay. Alright. Good dungeon. A little cleaner this time. Do this. I want to wait until I get my final party before I start allocating seeds. You don't want to do it before a class change, you want to do it afterwards. Alright, round 2. We can do this. Again, that was just like a very unfortunately high damage roll on the wrong character. And she was being healed that turn too, so. 40 HP is not an HP that is worth your time to defend. I mean, I would have survived if I defended, but the thing about this fight is that when you decide to go in for the attack, you want as many people attacking together as possible because they can set up for combo attacks. So it's not in your best interest to have somebody defend and then somebody else heal. You'll lose the war of attrition if you do that. You gotta capitalize. Happy 3 hours, everybody. Alright, give me your fish power. Give me your whales. Dr. Whale. Alright, let's get cracking, literally. 30. 60. 90. Good stuff. Good start. Pops on, heal yourself. I do expect to outspeed him every turn. I'm not sure I've ever been outsped by Leviathan. 150. Again, the goal is 1,256. 190. Good physical. Pops on is getting owned. Why don't we just like play it super safe just in case? My mage's attack. Pop is definitely getting healed. 225. 265. $295. We're seeing physicals, boys and girls. It's looking good. What did I say, 295? Yeah. 320. 360. Around the world. 390. I'm seeing physicals and I'm happy about it. 390. $420. Shoutouts. 460. I need to use Accelerado next turn. This is a great time to use Accelerado because we're going to use the, of course, very good 490. Oh, very nice. This guy's playing really good. I'm a big fan of this whale. I'm at 490. This coup de grace, heal, Accelerado, crack. Oh, haywire crack. That's a big crack. 530. So that's effectively a critical hit. I say 530. $565. 590. 630. DQ RTA is the one being targeted, which is really good. So it means that I know for a fact that if he starts using physicals, that DQ RTA is the one that's gonna get hit. And she's the one who's got the dodge chance. There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's easy. Now I got the triple crack, or sorry, quadruple crack. So it's gonna do some serious damage. 650, we're over halfway. 680. Nah, 685. Whoa. 435. Oh. 435. No. Now we're at 800. Okay, cool. I do have to heal with everybody. I'm doing good on healing, so I could opt not to heal Everhate, but I'm going to because I'm doing good. So I'm at 800. That was a big turn. Big plays. Show me a physical. 825. That's a swipe. Okay. That's actually really good. Oh wait, no, that wasn't who I thought. Okay. I'm gonna do it one more turn. Oh yeah, Hero does have coup de grace again. Okay, cool. My Acceleratle is about to wear off. Good. Good. So he's running low, which is fine. $875. $905. Good. It's okay, E-Hate. Everybody back off. I'm going to use Acceleratle this turn while I'm healing. $920. $955. Oh baby, 1 damage. The counter. Hard counters. What do you know about this meta? While I stack up damage. Get wailed on. 920. $955. 1,000. $1,050. We got 200 HP to go. Looking good, boys and girls. Alright, 170 to go. 140, 135. 90. You know what we say? You know what we say in the house of RPG Limit Break? Big plays. Capitalize when you can. Kapow. 1034 EXP. And we're in there. Alright, we're moving on. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, I died once to the boss, but it was a very quick death. And that was a whale of a time. Can I get a hero face? Oh, look at that. Look at that facial right there. Hello, Jonah. What is one PogChamp? That is the most existential question I've been faced with today. Alright. Getting past Leviathan is a really big, like, checkpoint in the game. Things start to change pretty heavily from here. We got a lot of stuff to do. We're not going to be doing story stuff for a while, but we're going to be doing a lot of setup. And this is kind of where the game gets, in my opinion, even more interesting. For the next 3 hours, we're going to be doing a lot of metal slime manipulation, changing jobs, unlocking jobs, getting skill points, allocating skill points. There's a lot of moving pieces, so we got a lot of stuff to do. How's everybody's Sunday going? Sunday? Well, how's everybody's Saturday going? I don't know, maybe if you're in Japan, it's Sunday. Hello, Bryson. Look at that bowl cut. Greetings from Germany. Yo, Dylan is ripped. Lost a whole day. Dang. Just remember, resetting your speedrun is usually the answer. No, that's not what he said? Unbelievable. Alright, hero. 2 Dragon Balls down, 2 to go. Oh, I get a very brief cutscene. So when the ship is sailing, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So I might be a few seconds late on returning, but this is one of the few instances in which it'll work out. It's something like 20 seconds or so, 25 seconds, I think. We're almost there. I get a hard, like, 2-minute cutscene that I can walk away from at the 6-hour mark. I am not saying bye to Jonah. Peace out. Oh, whoops. Hello? I was facing down if I ever knew I was facing down in my life. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm going for it. Oh. Okay, we're back. Don't worry. Well, that's the time penalty I get for, I did wash my hands, don't worry. I paused my run for a while, for like a few seconds after White Knight, so that's my penalty. Alright, here we go. A lot of stuff to do. New continent. New dreams. Pick up the seed of strength. And we're off. Hello, wolves. Can you believe? And this is actually one of the more interesting parts of Dragon Quest, in my opinion, is the sort of recycling and reusing of monsters throughout the series. And I think it's really cool how they pick and choose which monsters show up in which games. And there's a lot of monsters that are introduced in 9, but then they also have like a fair amount of monsters that don't show up many times in others. It's kind of hard to believe, but those wolves that are the like iconic wolves of Dragon Quest 1, they don't show up again until this game. Like when you think about that, you're like, whoa, that's crazy. But yeah, there's a few examples of that. The Eider as well. They show up in 1, they don't show up again until 9. I believe that the Archdemon, or Belial, or Zolrox, or whatever you call him, from Dragon Quest II doesn't show up again until Dragon Quest VIII. So there's a lot of like quirky examples. I think the Berserkers from DQ2 show up in DQ7. There's really no point of this conversation, I'm just spouting out random facts. But the point is that I think it's interesting. I think it's like a cool thing they do in the series. But DQ9 has a lot of unique monsters. I very much don't remember Archdemon in 5. Okay, actually, no, let's be safe. So I'm gonna do this now, which is to use the holy water. So, you do need to come here for story reasons and a story boss. But really, I'm coming here now because I'm gonna be picking up what's called in Japanese, it's called Usagura. Okay, the squeeze. And its benefits will be explained as we get closer. Alright, I really need this metal slime faker to go up. Alright. Yes! Yes! So, they could have done some other movements that would have been much slower on time, but that was good. Trivia stuff? Alright. Little did you know that I operate a trivia bot for RPG. The greater RPG community. It's questionably accurate, but it's pretty good. I found you, Faker. You're not good enough to be my fake. But yeah, those metal slime knights do not give you good EXP. Okay. Oh, he is. The big boy's right in my way. The big one. Okay. Again, the idea is that if you ever have to stop and wait for an enemy, a lot of other enemies get to spawn during the area, or in the area during the same time. That's one of the more... well, that's the last floor, but... Alright, here's the plan. We talked to our friend... I'm gonna do this because sometimes Well, basically I just want to protect myself. You need to go to this area and it sets a warp point. And you're going to come back here way later. But I come up here now for a very specific reason. And that is because I'm going to talk to my friend Christopher Collapses. It's your boy, the World Traveler. On the 31st of March 2017, we became friends. Which is not accurate. April Fools! It's April Fool's Day. Here's the deal. We give him the special medicine, that's why I made one. Oh, I made 3 of them because I had enough, but I needed to make at least one. And he hooks us up with Granite Tunnel of Woe level 1. And all you need to know for now is that that is very, very important. On behalf of RPG Limit Break, thank you for the sub. How long is this run gonna take? The estimate, I believe, is 10 hours. Can I talk to the tree? Is there a cat there? Oh, there's a bird. I'm talking to trees, man. Alright, let's keep going. Again, I'll play it fairly safe. So yeah, it's around 10 hours. Like, if I was going for a very fast time, I would have had to reset over that Leviathan death before anyways. So, it is likely going to take around 9.5, but we're about to do a big metal slime grind, so you never know. Alright. When I say I'm playing it fairly safe, means that I put the holy water on. I'm going to try to collect this in one fell swoop. Oh no, I can do this later. Alright, now that's... Wait, do I? No, I do it now. Okay. So I'm going through all the emotions. Get out of here, Gum Shield. So I'm gonna go over here. I have to watch out for a tiger spawn. Don't trust the tiger. Oh, see? Told you. Alright. So these ores... Oh! Okay, okay. Alright. Everybody calm down. There's a chance of me getting into that fight. Okay, okay, okay. Because there's some menu lag after I pick something up. But we're good. We're good. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, so there is a random amount of those platinum ores that will show up based on... It's basically based on when you create your file. You get a variable amount of ores that show up, and it's also based on how long you've been playing the game. Okay. So we're gonna come here, we're gonna sell all those ores. You see that they're worth 4,500. Getting at least 3 is really good. Getting 2 is like manageable, but it's really skimping. I've never seen 1. And we need a lot of money right now. I'm gonna buy some more holy waters. I haven't used a ton, so I only need like 10 of them. I need some evac bells. It might seem stupid to buy them. Not stupid, but like, why would you buy evac bells if you have evac? Point is that I won't always have characters that have evac. So I do want to have some herbs. Antidote herbs. I want to get 4 Moonwell bulbs. Just in case, for the Gadrongo fight way later. And yeah, from here, so before I created Where are they? Superior medicines. Now I can just buy them. But I couldn't buy them before. So I'm going to fill up my inventory. And superior medicines are basically going to be used for the rest of the game. So I'm loading up all my inventory slots. I have in giant text. Now I'm going to spend the rest of my money on this, but I need to save 1,000 gold. So I can spend about... yeah, that's fine. That's more than... I need to save, but it'll give me some wiggle room too. Alright, did some shopping. Now we're going to go trigger... Alright, I'm going to go mute because of the police. Alright, police are gone. It's just sirens outside. Okay, so this old man is worthy of a 3D sprite. And yeah, we want a ship. He tells us that to get the ship we gotta go talk to Marion. Super Marion RPG. Fatty old food. Alright, so you come here, you talk to this girl, find out that she's kind of a little uppity. She's got her 2D friends. She's a 3D kind of girl. Oh, but then she finds out. I hate you. 3 sentences later, she's already saying, I hate you. Dang. It's over. Ms. Bloom is in one of her moods. Alright, peace out. Yeah, all those points about the mage are correct. But just remember that we have mages, but we're trying to just get skill points, so we don't care about the mage's level, per se. And we're going to change our jobs, so we're just getting some skill points along the way, but don't worry about the levels. Alright, so you gotta go talk to her caretaker, then you gotta go talk to the toy maker. There are actually speedruns of TQ9? Of course. You can speedrun anything. If you can speedrun a Dragon Quest game, speedrun anything. In Dragon Quest, I don't want to get too much of a history lesson, but Dragon Quest RTA has been around for a very long time. There's a very, very large and historied Japanese community who've been doing it for a long time. And we've grown in the West quite a bit too. But yeah. It is most definitely a common thing. I think a lot of people think that Dragon Quest is sort of like, you know, a very basic and classic series. And to some degree that's true. I mean, its battle system is not, you know, like crazy complicated mechanics for the most part. But these games lend themselves very well to the speedrun aspect. And the speedrun, I guess like challenge? Like playing the game in a speedrun way. It's very much like risk-reward and getting by with just the bare minimum that you need. And if you want to be a speedrunner for a Dragon Quest game, I mean, it means that you'll play the game a lot, but it also just means that you generally understand how the game works a lot more so than you would need to if you were just playing casually. And that's kind of like exciting and fun to people, so I think that's why people do it. Plus it's competitive too, just like any other speedrunning. But yeah, the Japanese boys have been doing this for a very long time. Boys and girls. Some of these games have more runs than others. There's like less than 10 people in Japan who have runs for Dragon Quest IX, but there's over 200 who have runs for Dragon Quest III Super Famicom. Alright, so you come and find out about Marion, who is actually dying of sickness. This game is rough. It's very much not a happy-go-lucky game. Things are going badly for a lot of people. So you find out that she's got a fig, but she's dying, so she gives the fig to her doll, and her doll becomes alive and surpasses her, but it's only because Marion hasn't been, in Final Fantasy X terms, sent. So she's still like hanging out. And I imagine I'm preaching to the choir a little bit. But I'm very, very, very excited for Dragon Quest XI. But yeah, anyways, with all that I was just talking about, the community and all that, if someone could hook me up with an exclamation point DQRTA, if you're somebody who like just enjoys watching this, or you have any interest in joining the community or learning about the speedruns, we got a compendium, we got a Discord channel, we got a lot of good resources for people to learn from, so check it out. Alright. We're going to all trades. We're doing our first job change. I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna safety save because I cannot afford to mess up skill points. I'll do this one before though. This is guaranteed. Kate. So the fourth party member is going to learn Wizard Board. It's a basically useless move, but I need it for a quest to unlock the Armamentalist class. Okay, here we go. So, Abbott Jack here. He allows us to change our jobs. Now, Dragon Quest 6 and 7 have a system where your levels are independent of your job class. I think it's a really great system. Dragon Quest 8 doesn't have jobs whatsoever, just has skill points. And then Dragon Quest 9 has some form of a throwback to Dragon Quest 3 where you sort of reset your class all the way to level 1. And it works a little bit differently than it does in Dragon Quest 3. In that you don't carry over skills that you learn. Nor do you really carry over stats. You just carry over skill points, and you can choose different lines of skills to put them in. So it's much more like a combination of how Dragon Quest VIII works and Dragon Quest III works. I personally like the system in 6-7 the most, but they have their merits, for sure. Alright, PogChamp is becoming a martial artist. And that is because he... Whoops. PogChamp is going to learn Psych Up. Psych Up I'm going to need for the Gladiator side quest. And he is going to be the one to become the Gladiator. Well, I can become Gladiator with anybody. But what I need to do is have him be the person who gets Psych Up, because he's going to use Psych Up on every boss fight from the rest of the game. And he will become the Gladiator, so it makes sense for him to get the Psych Up ability. My only complaint is that switching classes takes forever. So Y and Z are going to become a minstrel. Partially because they'll get access to the heal spell. That'll help a little bit. It doesn't really matter, I can still heal other ways. But what really matters is that I want my first two characters to be thieves, so they go faster, and that will matter when I'm trying to get this, when I'm trying to unlock the Armamentalist class. It'll make sense once we start doing it. Okay, so I picked up a skill of seed, as I like to call it, earlier. I'm going to use it on our friend PogChamp. It's going to allocate 3 to swords. So he learns Dragon Slash. And Pop. It's going to be our first glorious Metal Slasher. Why? Just double checking. Alright, Metal Slash is pretty obviously awesome. Very importantly, we need to accept these quests. It's very, very bad if you go off on your way and you don't accept the quest, thinking that you accept the quest. It's Wendy! She's here from Suikoden. Never trust a Wendy. Wendy. Wendy? Maybe. Not windy. Alright, got Armamentalist, now we're gonna accept the Gladiator, and... who else can teach you about gladiators than the priest? Patience is a virtue. Okay, while we're here, we're gonna try to get Z's attack power as high as possible, and this is very important for the next area. I saved at least 1,000 gold before for a very specific reason. Just want to get the Iron Broadsword, put it on our friend Everhate. I call them X, Y, and Z, which are party member 2, 3, 4. They all have very specific roles and setups. Okay, so we're gonna go do the Gladiator side quest now. This side quest is... you need to defeat... Alright, I learned my skills, right? Yes. Dragon Slash, Psycho. I need to defeat 3 slimes. Whoops. There we go. 5 slimes. I should take this off. Oh, I can put this on. I'll explain why I use a copper sword in a second. But I need to defeat 5 slimes with 100 tension with the Dragon Slash. So this is going to take a few minutes. Now, there's a few odd things about the way this game works, and this is a good example of something that, like, somebody who is just playing through the game normally would never realize or even care about. But basically, if you have certain stats on your characters be high enough, it'll cause weaker enemies to run. It's not level dependent. It's based on what your equipment and, I guess, your stats are. Big damage. So with that in context, I need to make sure I don't have the iron broadsword equipped that I just bought. Even though you may be like, hey, why don't you use that? It's because it's too high attack power, and it'll cause this slime to run away. Don't do that. The script that swaps the screens, basically what it does, okay, so you see at the bottom right at the small screen right now, it's pretty basic. All it does is that it checks for one of those brown colors in the corner of that screen. If that's the case, then it'll swap to the battle scene. In all other situations, it'll do the other scenario. I don't think I got max tension. Nope. So, I don't know the percentage chance, but it's not guaranteed to get to 100, so I have to wait till I get to 100. Did I say... No, it's the bottom right of the left smaller screen right now. It's of the menu screen. I still didn't power up. Maybe I should pay attention. No, I didn't power up. Yikes. Alright, there we go. So, there's a Japanese version of this game. It's menus, and it's like, the way it loads menus and draws text is way more efficient and way less laggy. So generally it's faster just as a game. The exception to that is that this area, or the next two quests that I'm doing, including this one, oh, this is good. The double. The next two quests that I'm doing right now, they have higher requirements. I'm sorry, I've been bouncing back and forth between 3 and 5. I only have to do this 3 times with the slimes right now. In the Japanese version, you have to do it 5 times, which is a big difference, actually. When I do the Wizard Ward thing, which is even more of a pain, you only have to do it twice in this version. You have to do it 3 times in the Japanese version. It's really bad. This one doesn't really matter. It's not really hard to do. But the next one is definitely a pain, and it definitely influences the run. Okay, we got to 100 tension. Boom. Okay. So now... this is a fine time to equip the... oops. Iron Broadsword, and have my sword users attack. You got a medicinal herb. Alright, that's the full quota. So we're gonna go now to the Quarantine. And this is where things get weird. I shouldn't say that, but Let's do this. So before, when I got that Usagura map, right? Or that Granite Tunnel of Woe level 1 map. I'm gonna try to explain this the best I can. When you open the map menu and close the game, or close it, it influences one of the 3 random seeds that occurs. Now there's a bunch of factors, and I'll try to point them out as we go along. But if I open and close that menu, it resets one of the RNG seeds based on which map I have. So if you have a particular map, you'll be resetting the RNG value to the same value every time. And that influences the way that encounters are drawn. Now, there's something about the Quarantine that makes it not 100% consistent. But later on... one sec. Float. Here we got this. I have to be very specific about what I equip. No on the armlets. The reason I have to be specific on what I equip, oops, is because it'll influence the way certain areas load. Now this is just the best chance to get the outcome that I want, but basically what I'm going to do now is attempt to get the wizard board set up. Whoops. But before I do any of that, I need to just straight up defeat one metal slime. Alright, so I didn't get the result that I wanted. Which is okay. Basically, I'm just gonna go around and try to find a metal. If I don't see one on one lap, I'll try again. The Quarantine has always been sort of a sour point in a lot of DQ9 runs because it's not 100% consistent with the setup that we have. There's a lot of reasons why, but the main reason is basically that there's a variable amount of lag that gets put up based on the fog that you see, that like fog effect. There's a lot of weird things that affect how some things draw in this game. So this is the only area of the game that has that pertinent to the speedrun. We'll see much more benefits from the map later. But, you know, we'll take a pass, we'll go around, try to get a medal. If we don't, try again. You should see a mummy there. I think you see a Earth Warrior here. And then you should see a medal here. But if you see a mummy, it means that you're like close but a little bit off. Yeah. I'm gonna try throwing a sword on the hero. This quick? Okay. Yeah, but oh, hello. Wait, we gotta be careful. We have to wait for him to move, because if he sees us, he'll run away. And unlike NDS or 3DS, this is a problem. This is a problem. Let me do this. Yeah, this is a big problem. I might actually just be straight up dead. Let's go for the kill. No. The thing is, those guys on... even the medals hit you for a lot at level 1. Yeah, they go for a lot of spells that are not important. Or don't do a ton of damage. But I believe they have whoosh, and that will do a lot. 1 damage. Come on. Okay. Here's the plan. Heal. Yeah, I guess I should heal. Okay. We can do it, team. Everybody work together. Might be here for a little while. I might be able to do this. Alright, so I'm gonna put these two in the front. Actually, why don't we do this? Yeah. This is not ideal. And I would... Actually, sorry. This is not a situation that you encounter often. I want to do... this? Front line. Yeah. I really don't want anybody to die either. Okay. That's not the person to hit. Not the person to hit. I'm happy he's alive though. Not gonna lie. Alright, I'm not gonna get... Alright, what are the chances, dude? What are the chances? He's the only one in the back row. Oops. Go for a combo setup too, but he is fastest. But you would die too. No! Hey! Oh! Oh! No! He's still alive! Not good, man. I don't have the setup for this. Oh, he's so close though. No! Ah! Yo, kill him. If you kill him... Yo! We didn't lose out on effective EXP. Okay, alright. We're good. We're good. We're actually good. Trust me. I know it looks bad, but we're good. Oh, man. Ho, ho, ho. Whirlwind of emotions right now. Pog champ. And we got a Seed of Life. You know what? It might not be super fast, but it's hot. It's super hot. Oops. So, as much as I don't want to leave this area, there's a few reasons why leaving now and healing... Well, I have to revive somebody. But replenishing the MP on that one party member is... Or on our last party member, Everhate, is actually quite important. So... I should probably safety save. The speedrun is so hot right now. Alright, so this is a great example of what I was doing before. And we'll probably illustrate it better than I could have talked about earlier. So Pop died on the last turn of battle, but because it was the last turn of battle, EXP wasn't prorated to other characters. Everybody just earned the same. So Pop was level 1, but has the EXP as if he could be level 9. All you have to do is get into another fight. So therefore, all we're gonna do is walk up to this bad boy, slap him, and we'll be at level 9 with Pop. Get him, PogChamp. Boom. There we go. Level 9. For free. Alright, I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna restore my MP, which is actually very important. I actually cannot believe... So, that enemy, the magician, he used whoosh on that last turn, and he could have used it anywhere along the way, but he decided to wait, which is very nice. Take care of this now so I don't forget. I'm actually gonna try. Alright, so we'll go in or out and then back in. Try to reset the map. I need to get Metal Slash on Everheat, for which I do have enough EXP for, or skill points. I'm not super worried about using Holy Waters right now. Enemies will track me down, I do have to dodge them like this. But I won't just straight up die from a fight. Level 9, I mean it's not tanky, but it's pretty good. Well, okay. So now we have to actually do something more than just leveling up. We are leveling up along the way. No, I don't get this now. I'll wait. Wait, do I? Yeah, I should be okay. Alright, we're gonna try this again. If not, we're just gonna wander around for medals. Nope, not the case. Alright, let's keep going. Don't worry about it. So I need to get 2 medals, and what I need to do as part of this side quest that's required to get them, I'm sure people who played this game remember, or maybe blocked it out of their memory. But what you have to do is get a metal slime to... He has to stick around for at least 2 turns, which kind of sucks. You have to set up a wizard ward, which is just this, like... It increases your magical resistance on a character. Then you have to use that same character to deal the final blow to the metal slime, which is all, like, very... Man. It's a pain. Very much a pain. So we're gonna use this... We're gonna attack. Oops, I do need to equip them. Use egg on. We're gonna try to do some damage on turn 1, but really we're just trying to use this wizard ward. The metal slime runs it all, the setup is ruined. But what we're trying to do is get Psych up level 20 before Everheat goes. I should be okay with these other enemies. But basically, if this metal slime runs, then I wasted 6 MP. As you can see, I only have so much. Oh, he's got 1 HP left, so this is it. So I don't want them attacking them. Come on, metal. Oh, baby. Just don't miss, Everheat. We're gonna be best friends. PogChamp. Alright, this is it. This is the one, Everheat. You got tension 20. So all you gotta do, connect the dots. Pop, great. Come on, Everheat. You can do it. 1 down. Big plays. Let's go. Good stuff, dude. Just clear out these guys. PogChamp. This is good stuff. Alright, so I need to do this one more time. And one more to go. Yeah, I'm definitely echo what High Spirit says, but Countess did a great job and he clutched out that run. Dragon Quest IV PlayStation 1 is not an easy game. He did a good job. Alright, one down. 4 hours. Let's go. The big one. It's actually really good to get one on your first try. It's not guaranteed. Yo, what's up? My man, the metal, hanging out by himself, just wants a friend. I can, if you're a friend, yeah, I guess. If you want a friend, I got you covered. PogChamp's gonna say hi. You're gonna say Frizz. Let's go, one more turn. That's all we need. And then we're done. This could be the best grind of all time. Come on. Alright, calm down. We've got 3 damage on him already. Could have easily killed him there. Careful. Oh, la 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 la! That was it, man. That was it. That was the one. And it's over. Oh! Oh! He's back. They're toying with my emotions. Okay, don't do too much damage. Pog. Okay, 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 okay. One more, one more. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You did it again, dude! He's toying with me. This guy has me wrapped around his metal little finger. Oh my god. I'm getting owned right now. I just saw 3 effectively in a row. Dang. Now it's gonna be like 10 minutes before I see another one. Okay, some people are confused. In order to unlock the Armamentalist class, you have to do this setup where you get into a battle with a metal slime, you throw down a wizard ward. With the same character that threw down a wizard ward, they need to use Metal Slash and kill the metal. I need to do that twice. Alright, he's got a buddy. He's got a mummy boy. Who's your boy? Actually, I'm gonna do one. One more turn. That's it. That's it, dude. That's all we gotta do. One more. You and me. Best buds. I'm your friend. Don't worry about the mummy boy. I'm your friend. We're best friends. I've never been so emotionally connected to a friend in my life. PogChamp. 2 damage? What the heck? This is over! No, no, no. No, 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 no. You did it again! I'm just gonna say this. You can't manipulate that. Battle RNG is fixed from the time that you enter the battle. Dang, dude. It'd be one thing if they just ran away. But he even stuck around 2 turns, but we just couldn't clutch it out. Yeah, the police were after that one. Alright, everybody, we can do this. We can do this. Oh, I'm feeling this guy. He's just like, he's lonely. He just went through a breakup. He doesn't have any friends, and he's just hanging out alone. Doesn't know what to do with his time. And we're here. I'm bracing you with open arms, Metal Slime. You and me, we just gotta make... We're gonna make this work. We're gonna go the distance, alright? 1 turn. 1 turn. 1 turn. Pop's gonna butter you up, but I'm gonna give you the final... The big one. The boom shakalaka. Alright, we're done here. Moving on. Moving on up. Alright, we're done farming regular metal slimes. We still have a lot of farming to do, but regular metal slimes are done. We're moving up in the world. I wasn't even paying attention if I got the... Whoops. The success. I'm pretty sure I did, but... Alright, moment of truth. I'm pretty sure I got the success message for the Armamentalist. But if I mess something up, then I'll know in a minute. But hopefully we're done. I'm pretty sure I used Wizard Ward and did that right. But we'll see. Okay. Delightful. We did it. We did it. I didn't mess anything up. We got our 2 classes and we're moving on. Alright, so Armamentalist and Gladiator are what we unlocked. Yes, that seems like a major detour to do that, but it will become very evident in time that those 2 classes are worth the time investment. This isn't like, you know, just sort of doing casual strats and getting through the game. Like, this is, you'll see, is by far the fastest setup for dealing with most of the bosses. And it means that you can squeeze by with the setup that we're going for in many, many situations in which you otherwise wouldn't be able to get through. Oh, we'll see triple digits. Don't you worry. Alright, we got a lot of skill allocations to do, but we're swapping classes. Those were just intermediate classes to get some skill points and do our business. But basically, I'm gonna dump 16 into here, which seems odd. It's like, why would you want to do agility? Maybe there's better things to do. There's not, actually. Agility... Actually, I'll talk about it when we get there. But just remember that agility is very important for the hero to outspeed the third-party member. And I think that's it. I do want to get sword up on them later, but I can do that later. Okay. Alright, so we've got one more set of classes we're going to change to before we start, or before we enter our last set of jobs. We still have some grinding to do, and we just need to get skill points. Just pure skill points are what you want for your setup. And I said this at the very beginning of the game. But the hero has the most leniency on her skill points, and those 20 extra agility points are going to be very helpful for her. Basically, she doesn't need anything besides shields for the rest of the game. And dumping 100 into shields isn't worth it, but dumping something like, I think it's like mid-70s is worth it for the max block chance. But we'll talk about that when we get there. So, changing my hero to a gladiator, I'm changing my PogChamp to a warrior, and that's because he's going to earn skill points as a warrior and then turn into a gladiator next. I'm turning my Pop Song, he's going to be a gladiator. And the reason I'm choosing gladiator to do grinding is, well, wait, what? Oh, did I already do him? Oh, whoops. Is because they get the Guts ability. You invest four points. And you get 20 HP, which is really huge. But right now, I'm changing my Everhate character to a warrior real quick. And I need to learn an ability called Whipping Boy. Now, Whipping Boy allows you to have one character take a hit for another character. And you're going to see later just how valuable that is. Actually, you'll see it at the next boss, and every boss after that. I'm gonna do this now. Anybody I have 4 skill points with, I'm gonna 13. Else, okay. Oh, you've already got 13. Okay, I'm gonna give 4. Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 10 HP. Now, 10 HP doesn't seem like a lot, but I'm about to go try to fight Metal Medleys. I'm actually going to save the game for safety and make sure nothing crashes. But yeah, that 10 HP, basically, the Metal Medleys that I'm about to fight have, what do you call it? They have a move called Cur Frizz, in which they cast the Frizz spell 3 times, and the HP that my first 2 characters without that 10 HP boost is just enough that they can get 1 shot. But luckily, with 10 extra HP, they might be alright. I do need to equip my characters, they're all just basically naked right now. But it's not really hard to get to this dungeon. Okay. Let's do it now. Now the first time I'm in this dungeon, another reason that I saved is that I need to sort of gear everybody up. So that's why I bought those 2 copper swords at the very beginning of the game. And it was for this, basically, so that I can have Metal Slash on as many people as possible. Oops. Okay, so you get into a cutscene right about now, and then right after this, a whole bunch of enemies will spawn. While a cutscene is occurring, this is like a carbon copy of the actual map. So you're at this map during this cutscene, but you're actually existing on another map. It's like parallel universes in Super Mario 64. I know, it's crazy. But basically, a bunch of monsters are spawning right now, and as soon as I get out of this cutscene, there's going to be a billion of them. So, I need to be careful and use a holy water so I don't get owned. Again, I'm level 1 right now. No! Okay. Alright, mage. So in my PB of this game, that mage specifically cost me minutes because I got into a fight with him. Now we got this cure slime over here, being a little dingus. Okay, beak. Watch it. So it's kind of inefficient because I'm about to get into another cutscene that's gonna get rid of my holy water. But if I didn't use the holy water, I would have definitely got into a fight there. So. So yes, I'm level 1, it's scary. The safe thing to do is go fight a regular metal slime, which I guess if I wipe out I can go do. But I'm kind of tired of looking at metal slimes and I cannot manipulate them as well as I can. The metal medleys, so we're just gonna go in for it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna do this. I actually lost a fair amount of time because of all that metal slime shenanigans. Hello? Beak? You not? Again, this is definitely a safety measure. My holy water is about to run out as soon as I go to the next floor too. But I really don't want to get into a fight. Hop top. Alright, so you can unlock this from the back door, which is helpful because we are going to come through here. Alright, you can pick these up. They are safe. My friend Purple Mario, I guess High Spirits too, apparently, love opening blue chests and getting cannaboxed, but those are good. There's nothing really good in those though. Okay. Oh. Man, the rush of a metal slime in this game. It's so juicy. Alright, here's the plan. I'm gonna make sure this works first, and I may have to make some adjustments. Ho ho ho. Oh, he ran away and I got baited! Fuck. I kind of messed that setup, but yeah. Me spawning that metal slime, that was on purpose. Alright, show me this first try run, second try run. You ready for this? We did it! Alright, we're live. We're back, we're back, we're back. I messed up there. But, whoops. Heal here. Don't worry, everybody. Everything's fine. Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You open and close this menu. It resets RNG table A in such a way you hold left, that's all you do, and you have the right equipment on people. Hold left. You get our good friend Metal Slime show up. It is replicable. Now I'm not doing Holy Me table manipulation. going for... Yeah, there we go. Alright, this could be a bit... If we get one, we're in good shape. Yo, 1 damage. 2 damage. 3 damage. The kill! Yo, we're in there. Let's go. But yes, anybody can do that. It is speed science. Let's go, let's go. If you do the same setup that I do, you can definitely do it. Play Dragon Quest IX today. You're gonna see a liquid metal slime manipulation way later that's gonna blow your mind. If you haven't seen it before. If you ever wondered what's the fastest way to grind metals in this game, likely the method that I'm gonna do. Probably the quickest way. So I'm still at the mercy of potentially other enemies showing up. Shoutouts to 420 on the clock. We're making progress. We're going places. This speedrun is going places. We got PogChamp on our team. How could it not? Yo, the double? The double? That was not a good tension boost. Maybe not the double. Oh wait, I'm not in danger. I'm not hacking. Yo, 3 off the block. What is up? What is up, my metal slime brother? This is hero. Whoops. Yep, we're good. Yeah, you can do more than 2. I just did 3. Yep. You can do way more than 3, though. Okay, cool. This is looking good. Good. Alright, we're gonna do one more metal medley this way. Whoops. Again, I can only manipulate them to show up with this method. I can't manipulate anything about what happens in the battle. I kind of like it that way. I think this game would be really boring if you could just manipulate the whole... manipulate the whole game. But it basically just cuts down on grinding time, which is what anybody would want anyways. It's still scary because if you're speedrunning, you're trying to go fast, you have to do that level 1 setup that I did before, but we made it through. I got pretty lucky in that first fight. Okay, cool. One. 1.2. 1.5, setup. The alley-oop pops on. You missed. You blew everything. You had 1 shot. Alright. We're good. We're good. Calm down. Mentally recollect yourself. We're gonna get this one. Boom. Boom. Alright, we're done here. We're done here, we're moving on. I do need to grind a few more metal medleys, but that's all the skill points I need for this round. What I'm gonna do is... Oops. I need to pick up some money. shout outs to money. There's 1,700 gold up here. Whoops. Move it, Roboster. So that's why I picked up these vac bells. And this is our final party we're swapping to, so now I can start to explain how the whole endgame setup works. But this is, we're changing our jobs one last time and then we're moving on. Okay, Armamentalist Hero. No, I'm saying it's the setup all the way through the end game. We still have a lot to do. But yes, Armamentalist. And the reason I named this character PogChamp is because he's the gladiator. He's the one. He's the damage dealer. He's the guy. You ever know the guy? He's the guy. He's the man, girlfriend. Okay. So even though the hero is an armamentalist, really, Popson is like the actual armamentalist who functions as an armamentalist. Owens was better. BCAS Owens. I'm glad somebody remembered. Good stuff. Alright. And then finally. Whoops. Everhate will be our tank, our warrior, the soaker, the super soaker. He's the guy on the playground with the biggest super soaker. And we're off. So let's gear up. I really like this menuing system, actually. So he's gonna get the strongest sword now. So sadly, gladiators cannot get shields. Like I talked about before, shields are really good. I've watched my friend Paper Mario get through situations that he probably shouldn't have got through. His shields saved him. I'm just teasing. Okay. But we're good. Let's continue this. I guess I am gonna save again. Mostly because I am level 1. And I have a lot of money on me, and I'm not really at the liberty of losing money. If I were to die, things would get really nasty. So I need to do this level 1 setup one more time, which is scary, but you gotta do what you gotta do. You can beat the game with one character if you dump it into shields. That is true. I've done a hero-only speedrun. I wouldn't recommend watching it, but just the fact that it's been done. It took a very long time. Though I guess this game is long in general. Okay, we're making our way through. This is the last time we're going to be level 1 for the game. So soak it in, super soak it in. So I think it'll start to make sense once I start allocating the skills after this next... It's not the last grind, but the next grind. This is the second to last, the penultimate grind. Oh, that was way too soon. So the reason you have to wait 5 seconds is that the RNG is rapidly cycling during that first 5 seconds, and then it takes a break. And during that 2-second break, you can open and close the menu and influence it in such a way that you can do this setup. Alright, Metal, play nice. Play nice. See you later. Alright. It's better than dying, for sure. Once we get one down, we're safe. So, skills, like actual skills that you learn through skill point allocations, those will carry over. Spells that you learn as part of your class do not carry over. So it's not exactly the same as Dragon Quest III. Okay. Okay. Good, good. Come on, team. 1. 1.2. The setup. Alley-oop! Alley-oop! We did it! Kapow! Alright, we're safe. Hell. Alright, that's good stuff. We don't have to really worry about dying outside of bosses for the most part. We definitely have to worry about that. Yo, lump of mithril ore! This is the run! That sells for mad money! Holy moly! Holy moly! Hold up, I'm gonna check the drop rate on that bad boy. Woohoo! Because I have that information. While I do some healing. Oh, baby. Have you heard that this is the run? I'm not on any kind of good pace, but this is the one. Alright, let's get the stats. Let's get the lowdown. What are we looking at? I'm doing some multitasking here. Metal Medley. Alright, see you later. Oh, here we go. Mithril ore. You ready for this? Anybody want to guess? Alright. It is 1 in 128, as some of you have guessed. Close to that. Oh, God, why the beacons? So 0.78% chance. I might be in trouble. This is one of those fights. Oh, they attack twice, too. Ah, okay, I might actually be in trouble with this, then. Yeah, it's 1 in 128. Yeah, I might actually be in trouble with this. That's too bad. I have backup money options, so I'm not going to reset or anything, but that's a shame. I'm trying to think of the smartest way to deal with them, too. Good. I really don't want to run. Let me think about this. This is some new age tech. You don't see me dealing with random encounters that often. All right, we're gonna go for snooze. How about that? I'm gonna see if snooze works and see what we're looking at afterwards. But you got snooze too, right? Why don't we go for speed up too? Oh, how about we go for dazzle? Yo, the strats. Don't die. Get your snooze off, please. Alright, never mind. We're not dazzling. I might just take a death. I might not have the option. I might just be dead, no matter what. Snooze, boys. Our beaks are not snoozing. Alright, it's not good, but it's fine. I can take a death. Whatever. I was just saying how we're relatively safe, and we are relatively safe, but it's pretty bad for a metal medley to show up. So just to give you some context, yeah, I lose a lot of money too. All right. But I got my mithril ore, so we're covered. We're good. We're good. Thanks for the crit. Yeah, so just for your context, there's a rather sophisticated setup using Hoimi tables, which you can do, and I was considering it, and it would help prevent this situation, and that you could make the metals show up alone. How much money do I lose? I lost 1,400 gold. Now, a mithril ore, the 1 in 128 that I managed to pick up, is worth 1,500. So it's alright. It's highly unlikely that'll happen again. But that's a tactical death warp at that point. I could have tried to run from battle as soon as I saw it, but I did also think that I might be able to win. But that's not the case. Anyways, it doesn't take that long to get back to, and we'll just try again. But yeah, that's part of the reason why this estimate is so much greater than the run. And that's true for most Dragon Quests in this marathon. The longer games just have certain segments that can just own you. And this generally has been going pretty good, but wiping is definitely not great. It's all good though. Go back, try again. Ka-pow, no space. Try your hardest. Yes. This is the one. Watch this, ready? Are you ready for this? This is the metal medley where I get the preemptive and then Popson just whips out the 4 damage on the 1.2. Check it. Check it. Ready for this? Alright, it's not a preemptive, so it's not the dream. Never mind, dude. Just walk away. Walk away. Walk away. Alright, we're going back in. We're going back in. Never give up. Never give up, no space. There it is. The double! Have you ever seen a run that's been in there? Watch this. They're both sticking around. Boom! Boom! The double! 2 turns! 2 for the price of 1! Have you seen a battle go this well? 1 down! And a little bit of extra damage. Ever hate buttering up? It's over! It's over! Speedrun is hot. This speedrun is so hot right now. Hot diggity. 6,000. 6,000. Alright, I'll allocate skills in a minute. I want to get my notes up and do this definitely correctly. This speedrun is so hot right now. I'm telling you, the rush of Metal Slime, man. You don't get this in another series. You have to be careful. This is a very narrow area. I just need to look up in a certain part of my notes. Okay, claws. Alright. I'm gonna do some curing. Okay. So you're gonna go 13 into sword, all into guts, PogChamp. He's just a guts kind of guy. Guts tank. Okay. Popson is gonna go into force, everything into force. I do want to do shield later, but he's all force. It's up for debate as to whether you want to do courage or shield. I'm gonna do courage. Oh no, sorry. I'm gonna do shields to 18. Defending Pog Champion. And we'll do courage on this guy. The resilience really does help. Actually, now I got 40. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do this. I'm down. Hero is gonna go into all shield. The big shields. So this is why I spent that extra bunch of skill points earlier. Alright. We are off to our first boss in sort of like the actual setup that we've been working on for the last basically hour and 45 minutes. Alright, so here's the deal. Hero is an armamentalist. She's only an armamentalist because basically it's like a decent class overall. You get some innate charm ability, so some enemies will just be straight up stun locked by you. Not stun locked, but like they'll lose a turn because they think you're beautiful. So armamentalist is just generally a good class. he's going to be using Egg on the Gladiator, who's the second party member. And all the Gladiator is going to do is beef up and do damage. Popson is our third party member. He's going to be using the variety of forces. Let's do frontline. Did I do that right? Yeah. That made me laugh. Alright. Go. You can do Gale Force. You. Alright, good start. You relate. Cool. Great job, Everhate. Alright, so now, this... It's been a little while since I've done this setup, so just want to make sure my menuing's right. Okay, good. Being envenomated is actually pretty bad. Yo, we got the 100! We got the hundo! So even if Everhate dies, I'm willing to take the risk. Alright, we didn't get the sap. Okay, let me think about this. I need you to attack. Yeah. So you're gonna heal. I'm also gonna try to heal with you. But I really need to protect you. I do need to double up, which is why I'm being so cautious with you. I need one more turn to set up, so I really gotta protect PogChamp. Okay. Well, you're dead. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Now, I just really need you to not use web attack on PogChamp. You can do pretty much anything else you want. Like, anything else you want. I'm down, I'm game. Fine, fine. Not happy about it, but fine. This is not gonna do enough. Alright, we should be okay. We should be okay. Alright, hang in there, PogChamp. Hang in there, PogChamp. You can do this. Pop. Yo. Yo. Pop's on. PogChamp. PogChamp. And welcome to Dragon Quest IX. Every boss is throw it in a blender and hope it comes out good. Whew. Good stuff. Alright, one boss down. Alright. Moving on. That boss is scarier than the next two bosses. And we're gonna have to get another level up on the next character. I'm sorry, on the last character of our party. We just gotta be careful. I'll go do that thing where I go fight a very easy fight, which will probably force a level. Actually, let me check their level. I might not have to do that. We'll see. But yeah, getting... So, that turn where he whipped out the web, I was really scared, but luckily it did not hit. You, so for the final boss, you can one-shot him. It is very, very rare. Essentially, everything needs to go right. You have to have 100 tension, you have to land sap, and you have to have a high damage roll. But it could happen. I'll just say that. It can happen. But it's not something that you rely upon. Plus, Corvus is a ridiculous boss, but we'll get there when we get there. Anyways, that's really good. We got Tyrantula down. It's one of the more scary mid-game fights for sure. Look at our party. We're just like super poverty right now. I got the money before, even though I died. my party's beat up right now. Looking like a bunch of chumps. Except PogChamp. He's the boy. He's the guy, I'm telling you. He's the guy. He just clutched that out. You don't even know. If we didn't have that guy, we'd all be done for. Thank you, based Gutex. Somewhere out there, I'm sure you're thinking of Dragon Quest IX. Okay. I might as well do this now. Well, we're already here. I'll save. Sure. Yeah, they're level 16. You know, I'm actually not too concerned. I'm not going to bother doing an extra fight for Everhate. He should be fine. Or she should be fine, I guess. Yeah, there. Oh, yeah. Alright, there's definitely no reason to do it. Okay. So, Everhate is our warrior who has the highest resilience and will have the highest HP over time, but will also be the damage soaker, so effectively he has the highest chance of actually going to the right room, not left. Highest chance of actually dying. So we can get this chest after, which makes sense because it's the safest time to do it. Again, I lost a whole bunch of money because I did party wipe, but I did get a 1 in 128 drop, which will make up for that. Alright. So, we beat the demon. We get the Fig. Fig boys. That's 3 Dragon Balls. If you're wondering what's in the other chests, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's a mini medal, or small medal, or tiny medal. Good navigation. Alright, happy. Well, we're not at 5 hours, we're almost there. We got a lot more stuff to do in this game, trust me. We're making good progress. It's a little bumpy here and there, but no major upsets. Could be worse, could be better. We're just humming along. I got baited by so many regular metal slimes with the wizard ward. I was so close on like every attempt, and they would just run away. Alright, so we get the ship. First off, the ship features Dragon Quest IV sailing theme, so it's a natural tie-in to the run that was right before this. But 2, this is the only chance to get random encounters in the game, is sailing around the ship. And 3, Although in almost every Dragon Quest game, getting the ship is like a big deal. It's basically useless in this game. We use it for like 2 minutes. I'm somewhat likely to get into a fight that I can't run away from first try. But they're usually not too dangerous, hopefully not. You can see the claws guys, and then you can also see the blue whoopers. Oh yeah, that's the track. Alright, what do we got? What are we looking at? The double Captain Falcon. What do you gotta say? Look at that chin. That chin and that hairdo. He's got a chin for days. Alright. We take a minute to hang out in Pluvy Isle. Because this is the World Tree, Yggdrasil leaf. You don't get many leaves in this run, but the ones you get are incredibly valuable. Pretty much, I would say more so than any other of the Dragon Quest speedruns, your healing options are basically garbage in this game. You don't get revive, you don't get heal more, you get items. It's too bad I got this fight, I was really close to not getting it. This could hurt too. Sure can. Alright, Pop's on. I believe in you, buddy. How did you take 2 hits? You were the only one in the back row! It doesn't make sense, Jerry! Alright, man. I'll see you later. This coffin's slow, dude. Oh, we got a chaser. We got a runner. We got a runner. We got a runner. All right. Situations get very out of hand very quickly in this game. We're good. Actually, I believe. Oh, it's all the way up here. I was gonna say I thought it was closer, but alright, whatever. I believe this heal station is still closer than the one that's in Botsureg. Okay. So we only come here just to set the warp point. That's all we're doing. Do you need to heal? You can see the game sort of just struggle with menus. Every time you open and close a menu, it just lags. I'll use a holy water. I really don't want anybody else to die. But yeah, that should be it for ocean encounters. Ocean encounters are very interesting in that they aren't affected by other random encounters. So basically, I just got into an ocean encounter, which means I have a bit of time before I'll get into another one. You see that little bit of, like, clip that happened? This is on a DS. This is, like, not an emulator or anything. It's just, like, part of the game. The game gets confused because you have transparency because you're using holy water, and it doesn't jive well with the water, like the water in the background. Man, I can't believe I got a mithril ore drop before. It's so cool. Yo, coming up on 5 hours, the big 5-0. Okay, Botsurig. We're gonna do... So, basically the way this section of the game works is that we're gonna do a whole bunch of story triggers and setups, but we're not gonna fight everything until we finish like all of the stories and triggers. So this is like a good break time probably, but really we're not doing boss fights for probably next 15 minutes or so. The idea is that we're going to go around and do all the story triggers for the stuff that we need to, and along the way we're going to collect some stuff to help our setup. Then, once we do all of that, all the bosses are basically just going to be like ready to go, and then we'll go fight them all one after another. Do you think you beat your own world record? Not this run. Definitely not this run. I'm probably about... I don't know. Somewhere between 20 to 30 minutes behind my PB. That's mostly because of dying to Leviathan, which wasn't that much of a time suck, and then just like metal slime stuff. Oh, and I lost a ton of time on Morag. Even though I beat the fight, it took a million years. But no, I mean, this run's going fine. It's just not super fast. Alright. Can I get a monkey emoji? Yo, the facial. See, the monkey sees that pretty face and just... He just runs away. He's just too intimidated. See you later, man. Happy 5 hours, everybody. Batsuli. Alright, so the lore is that this kid needs to be the successor, but he's trying to be... He's apparently a weak-willed... water snake. You know those, like, water tubes from the 90s? Only 90s kids will understand. I can't even say that seriously. But that's what everybody thinks he is. Alright, so we leave. I think... oh yeah, you can. You can zoom. I'm actually not sure it's faster. Yeah, probably. So yeah, we're gonna go north. There's like the Hunter's Yurts. I didn't know what a yurt was before. I guess I don't really know what it is after. I just assume it means like a hut. Or a series of huts. Or like a... common ground for huts. You there. Stubborn as a mule. He just runs away. Alright, so we're gonna go check on him. Gotta help him out. Sometimes you just need a pep talk, you know? You agree with me, horse? Look at him. DQ RTA, what do you have to say to me? Bye-bye. We can't be having that. Okay. Let's go. We're going north. The Great Northern Plains. Oh, we're in Ilugazar. We see this little cutscene. I'm actually gonna go south after this cutscene and go back north. The reason is that even though this is a cutscene similar to before, monsters are actually spawning everywhere right now. You see this little screen fade? There, boom. Game tricks you. It's an illusion. Don't be fooled. So we have to do this holy water after the cutscene, because if you go into a cutscene, it'll trick you. And you'll lose your holy water. So we get to see the face trees, their glorious return. I think they show up in... Actually, I don't even know. Did they show up in DQ4? Somebody who's a DQ4 expert can hook me up. They definitely show up too, where they get their glorious debut. Alright, Batsarig. What's up? Kun Bish! Kun Bish! Alright, so the plan is, or the story is that these two are in cahoots. And Batsarig is actually not a spineless brat. He's just trying to... He's trying to figure out what's... Saren Sastral is up to. We have to talk to this woman. Bayama. Pensive. So we're going back to Batsarig. Why, thank you, Mecha K9. You know, it's probably a good point to point out what we're doing here. This is the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. This is our third marathon. This is the first year that we've been on RPG Limit Breaks channel. It's pretty cool. So a lot of people are responsible for putting this event together. And we're using this channel for the weekend. So check it out. Check out all the runs. If you weren't here in the beginning of the marathon, which started on Thursday, you can check out the highlights on Twitch or the YouTube VODs on RPG Limit Breaks channel. And yeah, stick around. Got a bunch of Dragon Quest 9 for the rest of the evening. Oh, we got ores. Is that only 2? That's not good. Alright, might have a poverty set up. That's not good. Dang, dude. It's alright, we got some backups, don't worry. Anyways. Check out the runs, check out our Discord channel if you're interested in learning or inquiring about how speedruns work, or learning about putting together your own speedrun. And we got a compendium of data too, that all of us work on and update. So it's a great community. A lot of cool people. All skill levels are welcome. We try to help new people. Honk honk. Okay. But yeah, I highly recommend you follow everybody in this marathon. Everybody here put a lot of work into getting their games ready for this marathon. Alright, so we're in the Garzun. This is a very short dungeon, but there's some valuable stuff here. I do have to be kind of careful with some of these. Okay, yep. So that's what I was talking about before. If you push it, there are certain monsters, if you have decent movement, that you can get through and... make it through. Alright, Slime Crown. I actually kind of forget what this is. Resin Rock, that's right. We're gonna go for it. Okay. So yeah, the Slime Crown I'm gonna sell for quite a bit of money. It's a decent piece of equipment, but there's better stuff for us to buy. So I only got 2 ores. I can get a maximum of 4. Getting 2 is really, really poverty, unfortunately. So I'm probably gonna have to pass on someone getting a magic armor early, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay. We're almost done with this Batsarag segment. Again, just to remind you, we're doing all of this like cutscene setup. Whoops. But we're gonna fight the bosses later. There's actually more valuable stuff in the Garzun, but you need the ultimate key to get some of the valuable stuff there. But even just getting this Slime Crown for now is pretty good. Yeah, my understanding is that without a cheat device, can't do DLC. Whoa. It has been a while since I've done a 8-hour plus speedrun. Odura Infusion. Let's go, Kumbish. Okay, so basically, if you go back to Batsarag and you go far enough to the left, you would trigger the next boss fight. Yeah, we do. That's right. So yeah, we did all the story triggers for Batsarag. Now we're gonna go on to Swine Dimples. If you pull apart both both words in Swine Dimples, you might be able to figure out what they're trying to refer to. Yeah, that's right. I'm very curious what they're going to do with DQ9. I'm sure they have their hands full with DQ11. But I am very curious. You know what I want more than anything? Would sell in Japan, like, ridiculously well. Dragon Quest III on Dragon Quest XI's engine. Oh, baby. Alright, so those gangly demons make their debut in this game. I think those lizard men are from DQ5. I don't know what it is about this part of the run, but I always reflect upon where I've seen these enemies before. Hey? Oh, the cucumbers are new to DQ9 too. Now we're into Snowman's Land. That's right, I just whipped out an organic pun. Alright, those two enemies are both new to DQ9 as well. And then we should see a wolf up here. There we go. The Breathing Warriors. Swindibble's Academy. Alright, we're gonna do a bunch of story stuff here, but this is a lot more straightforward. Whew. Alright, so the plan is, or I guess the idea is, that you come here and they mistakenly take you for an inspector to figure out what's up with students going missing. It turns out that you were just lucky. You just happened to come here during that time. So you, of course, accept the job. And this isn't just a job. You make real money. Cold hard cash. Alright, and we're off. We have to go make friends with a bully. I guess he's not really a bully. He's more just like a slacker. Maybe he's a bully. I don't know. I don't know this guy's social life. Come over here to his hangout room. Apparently this is my room, but a bunch of boys are just hanging out in here. Unbelievable. How do you donate? Well, our marathon isn't about donations, it's just a community event, but if you do want to support RPG Limit Break and all its events, I suggest you either 1. Visit the marathon, the big RPG Limit Break marathon that Highspirits has put in chat, or you could sub to the channel. One or the other. But RPG Limit Break, this is a Twitch channel that has community events, but then it also hosts the annual RPG Limit Break event, which is the big event in which they'll be doing a fundraising week of speedruns and a marathon held in Salt Lake City. So definitely check it out. There's a lot of good stuff, a lot of cool runs, a lot of great runners, cool people, all for a good cause for Nami. So yeah. Alright, so class is in session, but our boy Fred over here, just hanging out. And that's all we need to do for now. Now, we pretty much did it, well, I guess that's not true. We need to do the Gleba stuff, but we're gonna stay in Gleba, and we're gonna fight the boss. I need to do some shopping now. Now, like I said before, unfortunately, I'm a little short of money, because I only got 2 ores. I'd like to get 3 or 4, but we can make it work. We're gonna get through this. So they're worth 3,000 each. Wait. Oh! Wow. That's... I thought I got a platinum drop. No, I got a mithril ore drop from that, Metal Medley before. Oh, baby. Alright, we might be good. So I'm down like 1,500 gold. But it's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna give magic armor as a priority. Yeah, I think this will work out actually. I'll buy a set of magic mittens for now. Pop. Alright, let's go. So now we're going to do the story triggers here, but we can stay in Gliva, because we're actually going to go do the next boss fight after this. So yeah, we got 4 bosses back to back, basically. We're going to do some minor stuff in between, like healing and transitioning. Some pickups. Sorry, pickups, like retrievables. But yeah, we're doing 4 fights with this new setup that we got. The first 2 are fairly simple. The last 2 are much more complicated and dangerous. Yeah, money shortage. We're doing okay though. It means that I may have to forego having a set of hand guards that I would like to have, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so you have to clap at the tree. You have to clap at the tree. And that's your elaborate setup to get this little guy to come out, and then you have to catch him. If you hang out like right here, you'll be able to get him. Grab the lizard. We're doing it. Alright. Yeah, that's right, that's actually why. That was the only time I needed to open the menu for the party tricks. So you just need to put clap on, and then you put the bow on to get to the tower that we took on before. Okay. Princess Voluptua. Outstanding name. We're gonna do some... we're gonna do some snooping, but... Hold up. She's not a nice girl. She's got an attitude problem. Yeah, give it to me. Stop laughing at me. How could you laugh at me in my face? My perma-smile. Look at you. How could you front against all of this? Yeah, see you later, nerd. Did you just call me sock ears? Get out of my house. Alright, here's the plan. See that gloriously hidden chest? Turns out, that's actually very important. That's the magic key. And this guy is just important enough to give us a 3D rendering. So his top secret knowledge is how to spy on the bath. I'll leave that up to your interpretation. But he hooks you up. And we just dunk. We go for the dunk. We just land in the... We just land below. Dracky wacky woo. Dracky poo? Okay. So I like how his purple bow upsizes as he grows. Yo, Mario, we got a plumber over here. Anyways, this warrior princess didn't do much to help. Just let him go. Alright, check this out. Hold up. Commit. No matter what you do, don't hold anything but up. You just go. You just go. You don't worry about the enemy. You just make it. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let your dreams be dreams. You will make it without getting into an encounter. If you believe. Okay. Plumbed depths. This is not a very long dungeon. I like how your party fades away when you go up a ladder. Honestly, a lot of dungeons in this game are very, very short. There's like 3 floors, I guess like 4 floors. Oh god. Yeah, you just gotta commit. Go all in. Watch out for the cats and the bats. Come up here, get a magic shield, which is a really good equipment. Piece of equipment. Okay. Final floor. Voluptua is crying. Don't worry, PogChamp is here. Save the day. I need to redistribute superior medicines. I'm going to do this fairly routine. I got the Yggdrasil leaf, but I am going to take that off. I don't want to accidentally use it or blow it. I would much rather die to a fight. Well, I guess these next 2 fights without using the leaf rather than use it. Okay, okay. Let's go. So yeah, the story is that this lizard got obsessed with Queen Voluptua. Yo, the face! She's happy! Don't worry! She's happy! Okay, so this guy, Grand Lizier, has 1,276 HP. We're gonna set up and go for the double up. We'll do that next turn. We're gonna go for Funereal Horse. You are gonna defending Pog champion. Not the character. The perma smile, and I love it. Alright, you definitely need to not get it. You're gonna double up. You're gonna heal. And then you're gonna Whipping Boy just to make sure. Just to be 100% sure. Alright, that's fine. It's good. So Whipping Boy doesn't always do exactly what you want, but this is looking good. We got 50 tension. We're gonna go for it. Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah. Not everyone's gonna go, but let's do it. 50, I gotta, yeah, alright. Speedrun's cancelled. Speedrun's cancelled. Alright, well. Thanks, game. Alright, man, well, you know, we'll just set up again. It's great. So if you get hit by that, it just means that you lose your... Alright. I'm gonna land a sap. I'm gonna try to land a sap. Alright, well, you know... This guy! I mean, it doesn't do anything because he just loses a turn. But that was the worst combination. Yeah, it was the worst. Well, I guess Everheat could have got hit too, but alright, man. Alright, I think I should get a heal on the first character. So I leave some of this up to AI. That's too bad. I have to be careful because I could possibly... Alright, good. I might actually run out of my attack boost. No, that's not right. That's not right either. Alright, we'll set up again. Sap. Defending PogChamp. That's not the character! Alright, unfortunately I'm gonna have to heal with you. Defend with you. Maybe you can help. Okay, we'll see you later, hero. PogChamp! PogChamp! He goes in solo. He doesn't need a combo, okay? Alright, so if anybody dies, if the hero is the one who dies, the hero automatically revives at the beginning of the next cutscene, so effectively it's a wash. But she does miss out on that level. Yo, PogChamp though, he's just like, I got some buds on my team, but I'm good. I can just do this by myself. The one shot. So yeah, our hero automatically revives. One boss down, 3 to go. Get another Dragon Ball. The one shot, he just... What an aptly named hero. That really is too bad that he got hit by Warcry 2 turns in a row, but luckily that's a fairly safe fight. Grand Lizier has 1,276 HP, but I mean, his attack power is really high. It's almost as high as Gorham Hogs, which is like a few bosses from now. And I think it's higher than Gadrongo's. But he only goes once per turn, so he's really not that scary. You know, I did do 3 damage. You got me there. It's not like I did 300 more than his max HP. I needed that 3 damage. Alright, one more Dragon Ball. We got 4 now. Turning the tides. So yes, Queen Voluptua has a change of heart. You can just see her facial expression. She got jealous of my facial expression, and now has her own change. She's trying the perma smile, but she doesn't have it quite. She doesn't have it quite down. You know what I mean? She's got work to do. Alright, check this out. Check this out. If you go back here, and you come hang out over here, we get a dangerous bikini top. It's dangerous. You have to be careful. That sells for mad money. Dollars. But yeah, you see the heroes automatically revive, which is pretty cool. Going off to Coffin Well, we're going to pick up a spiked armor. So between the dangerous bikini top and the spiked armor, we actually have a lot of money. Yeah, I don't think most people know about that. It's very much just like super hidden. You would never think to go check there, but it's definitely good stuff. I think you need that for some a fair amount of alchemy. A fair amount of what am I trying to say? There are certain recipes that need the dangerous bikini top. So I got the magic key. Come here, spiked armor. And we're off to the next boss. Now, I think the game expects you to try to fight Gargoyle along your way to Bloomingdale, much earlier, before Tyrantula. So this is a fairly free boss. But we won't be having fairly free bosses after this for a while. Oh, we get to see our good buddy. Goo! Putting the goo in Gootex. PogChamp's best friend, this little slime ball. Ready? Slurp. What a way to goo. Fill up Everhate with some healing. Guess I gotta do pop as well. And we're doing it. Next boss. Evil Beast. Gargoyle. Gale Force. PogChamp. Haha, 2 damage! It's such a good feel when they hit the one who's doing defending PogChampion. Alright, let's go, PogChamp. You're up. Base is loaded. We're gonna use double up. So what double up does... it reduces your defense, but doubles your attack power. Alright, that is not what I want to see, but hopefully Sap works. It usually works if they increase their defense, gets them back down to normal. Good setup. Let's go. Let's go. Big plays, big money. Have you heard about the run? Have you heard? Have you heard? Have you heard about the run? Okay, PogChamp. Good stuff. I'm gonna need you to step it up. You're doing good. Don't worry. Don't Don't be in your head, man. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I just need you to land a big one. The 1-2 punch. Ready for this? Oh. Slap. Here we go. The 50. The double sap. It double landed. Oh! That's what's up. The run continues. Alright. We got 5 Dragon Balls. 5 Dragon Balls. Bowling. We got 2 more to go. These are 2 tough fights coming up. But we got some shopping to do. We're gonna go get our Dragon Ball right now. I always thought this was a very weird part of the game. It also makes no sense why this old man doesn't have a 3D model. There's literally a 3D model for the old man that gives you the ship, who is somehow more important than this, like, very important story item. Every now and then, this game just makes very questionable choices. Like, it's not like they didn't make an old man model. They did. They just didn't use it here. What? They gave the Peeping Tom fisherman at the top of Gleba a 3D model, but they didn't give it to this guy. What? Okay, I have a tendency to forget this almost every time I play this game, so I'm gonna do it now. We're equipping the agility. We are equipping the agility ring. Alright, we did it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. It's like, it comes at an awkward time with a weird menu. Anyways, we're gonna sell off our dangerous bikini top. I know it was a short ride, but sometimes you just gotta let it go. We're gonna buy 3 times fur hood. This is gonna be our fashion statement for the rest of the run. These are gonna decrease ice damage. It's not a huge amount, but it's pretty good. And it definitely will help. Alright, we're off to Batsareg. And we're going to come up here, and we're going to spend pretty much the rest of our money on a Valkyrie sword. So this is the big PogChamp. Sometimes PogChamp just, like, you know, he makes it without asking too much, so you need to give him a little reward now and then. And that's when you come in and you give him the big Valkyrie sword. You say, PogChamp, you're doing pretty good. I think you've earned your keeps. Now it's time for you to be the hero. Be the one. Be the Pog. We're gonna need to see him be the Pog today for this Next boss. Alright, Lars Cisneros. This is a very it's a stressful fight. So Lars Cisneros can use Dazzle, and if Dazzle lands on your Gladiator, it's going to be a really nasty fight because you have to wait until it wears off. She has the Boom spell, so she can hit everybody for like 40 to 50 damage. She has a move that can, it's basically War Cry, and can have everybody lose a turn. And if that hits the Gladiator, that's horrible. And then she's got some physicals, which are not very scary, but this is a sizable increase in difficulty from before. That being said, still, our setup is Glass Cannon, so that's what we're doing. Y'all ready for this? Ready for this backhand slap? Boom! See ya! We're gonna psych up. You are going to... Okay. Okay, alright. PogChamp, you're living. We're living, boy. That's ridiculous. Wait a sec. No, I don't think it's ridiculous. I'm pretty sure. Yep, totally put them in the front line. Well, that would do it, dude. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna preemptively heal you. Oh, PogChamp. Oh, PogChamp. PogChamp! Okay, okay, okay. I wonder who Pop's gonna heal. Probably DQ RTA. No! Selfish. Alright, man. You're defending. You're going for a big hit. It's not gonna be a huge hit. Alright, well, you're doing attack. You are going to Whipping Boy. It's gonna put us in a rough spot after this fight. Or after this turn, but we gotta go for it. Okay, Magic Barrier is really good. Okay, cool. Good turn, good turn. Really good. Because I was worried that they were going to use, like... Flutters. Okay. 684. Good start. I got 1562 to get through. We're going to actually do this too. Try to set up. From here, we're going to do 20 tension or maybe 50 tension. We're just really hoping not for a Dazzle. Alright, good. Do it all day. Alright, boom. I can live with it. I'm gonna go for... ...20 tension hit while they heal. Alright, PogChamp. Oh, okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. No, no. No, it's not. Come on. It's over. It's over, dude. Oh, goodness. PogChamp. Come on, buddy. See through the mist. No. No. Everhate, why are you attacking? No. I can't do anything about it. Ah. What? Well, I'll psych up. Yo. PogChamp might not be able to see anything, but he can dodge. He's a legend. Let's go. The return of the king. He might be blinded. He might not be able to see his path. But he's moving forward. Let's go, let's go! Crank it. Oh, that's good. I can save that for when I actually... Yeah, yeah, yeah. The pieces are coming together. The plays are happening. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. You can see through the shadows, man. You can do this. You can do this. Don't be fooled. Don't... Okay, I got Whipping Boy on, so that's okay. Good, good. See through the shadows. See through the mist. That's... Oh, he lost his attack. Look how sad Pop looks. It's okay, it's okay. We're gonna have to set up again. We're doing okay. I'm just gonna be very safe on healing. Alright. Glad I am. Come on. Okay. It's not the character to hit, but okay. Everybody keep it together. We're gonna do this. Come on. Dazzle? Dazzle's still in effect. Okay. Back line, that's the best we're gonna do. Egg on. Psych up. We're not in the best spot right now. Just gonna say that. Good, good, good. Whatever, man. So that's the beauty of Whipping Boy. I don't really care about Pop, but I do care about PogChamp. I gotta go for an attack this turn, because PogChamp has his coup de grace that's about to wear off. See through the shadows, you can do this. Just focus and channel. Focus and channel. Believe in yourself. Everhate is taking your hits for you. Let's go. This is it. 50 tension. No longer dazzled. No! No longer dazzled. Okay, okay, okay. We can do this. I'm gonna... No. It's time to sap. It's time for big plays. Nah, actually, that's next turn. Big plays are next turn. Heal. Oh, no, no, no. That's what we do. We got it. We got a formula. We got... Not a formula. This is reactive. One more. No, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Because I got Whipping Boy. We're good. It's the reason that we use Whipping Boy. We're gonna do this, PogChamp. No! Okay, fine. Everhate is the tank of the century. What a guy. He too is the guy. Tension boost! Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4! Are you ready for the biggest setup, the biggest play of all time? You've never seen a play like this. Have you seen a play as big as the one that's coming right now? You can't even comprehend. Alright, I'm resetting this up just to be sure. Whipping Boy. Let's go, PogChamp. This is your time to shine. You got a new sword. You got a new setup. He's magic barriering. He's gonna do... You're gonna have Whipping Boy on you. You're good. You're good to go. Frost Force. One more time. Are you ready for the big cheese? You're done. Pog Champ. Whew. That's what's up. That's how you win the battle. Boom. That's the steaky cheese right there. That's the big sloppy Joe. We got an enchanted stone. One boss down. We got 6 Dragon Balls. Let's go. Whew. What a rush, man. Every time. When the pieces fall into place and you're just oiled up and ready to go. Oh, yeah. Pog Champ. You don't Pog Champ often? Well, I'm glad you Pog Champ responsibly. Yeah, that took forever. But that's what happens when you get dazzled on a turn that you're just about to unload on them. You just sit there and wait. The boss was actually pretty cooperative. Besides that, it can be a lot more nasty in terms of just damage. Whew, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot I did this. I rerouted all the money spending so that I would reduce the chances of losing money at each boss. So I'm going to sell the spike armor after this. And then I'm going to buy 2 magical skirts. And I should be relatively low on money. It's probably somewhere around 1,000 to 1,500. The next boss is much less... It's not like the boss that we just fought at all. And what I mean is that it's very much like a DPS boss and will deal a lot of damage, but doesn't really have any, like, stuff that's gonna slow you down. Oh, whoops, I gotta talk. I do need to use the inn, but I gotta do this. So there's no, like, you know, status of ailments or losing a turn. The next boss is just straight up damage, which is also scary, but it's just different. Yeah, these fruits are not... They're just sources of power. RPG, yes. I agree. RPG. Alright, so I need to stay here until the nighttime. We got one more Dragon Ball. Going back to Swine Dimples. So luckily, these guys are open at night. Come here. I'm gonna sell my spiked armor. 9,500 gold. It's actually a very good piece of equipment, but magic reduction through your armor is way more valuable. Alright, so we're gonna go to skirts, which I'm gonna buy 2 of them. Yes. Pop. And Everhate. Look at Everhate's defense. Incredible. Let me see what else we got. I'm just looking. Basically, I have a lot of money on me, a little more than I thought. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the white tights and I'll resell them later if I have to. PogChamp gets the white tights. You know why? He's a tights kind of guy. He's tight. He's got the moves and the big plays. He deserves a pair of white tights. Come down here, we're also going to get some red tights. And these are really good for the hero. So the white tights will help against ice moves, which will be helpful for the boss. The reason I was hesitating was that I need that money to buy Dragon's Bane later, but I would rather have it in the form of an item rather than loose money. Because if I die, I'll lose a lot more than what I do to spend it and resell it. And it's, I mean, I can certainly use it too. Plus, Yeah, I've got options. I got options. It's just you want to minimize the amount of gold that you would lose if you were to die. And this is the most reasonable boss to die to in this stretch of the game. But yeah, I mean, the idea is that you really beef up the physical defense on that last party member, the warrior, who's going to be trying to soak as much hits as possible. And you try to set up the rest of your party with equipment that reduces spell or area all damage. And it generally works out. Oh, there are dragons. Don't worry. Actually, the boss... No, it's two bosses from now. We'll be fighting a big dragon, who happens to be completely free. But there are dragons, don't worry. Alright, we're going to the old school. Because I'm an old fool who's so cool. That's the end of my spitting career. Alright, so in the old school, this is a very, very short dungeon. But it's very narrow. So you gotta be quick. You gotta go fast. Come over here. Wait. Well, I say we gotta go fast, but really I'm just going the wrong way. I gotta watch out for the facers here, I think. No? No face? No facial. Okay. Hello, Chiha. Ohio. Alright, we got a chance of a random herb. No herb. Herb free. Alright, and that's the dungeon. Good dungeon, right? Oh, we get called a stupid girl here. It's great. Yo, look at the face. She's happy to be at class. Class is in session, I'm so happy. Alright, I definitely need to distribute my superior medicines. Yo, Pop Song was using a ton of them. I'm gonna bring out the World Leaf for this. Yggdrasil Leaf. Let's say the DQ RTA usually is the best. Okay, alright, here we go. Dreadmaster. This dude has ice spells. He has Double Trouble, which is a double physical attack on one turn, and he can do Tension Boost. So between those, he can do some really nasty stuff to you. Gets 2 attacks per turn. He can Tension Boost and Double Trouble on the same turn and really put you in a spot you don't want to be in. It's business as usual. Oh. This guy's actually weak to Frost Force. Doesn't make sense because he's a frost-based boss. Okay. Defending Pog Champion did not work. Okay, I'm gonna use these two to heal this turn based on what goes down. I really just don't want him to get hit again, but I don't want to sacrifice the turn defending. So we're gonna do this. Zamel. That's not the character to hit! It's literally the only one in the back row. But that's a good setup though. What I really don't want is another tension boost and then double trouble, because that character is most likely dead if that happens. Healing? No! Okay, okay. Alright, we got the big one, number 1. Whipping boy on you. Double trouble! Yo, good thing I used that. Coup de grace. Okay. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! The squeeze! Good stuff, ever hate. Alright, I didn't get maximum. Show me the money. Good damage? Okay damage. I know you can do better than that, PogChamp. I'm gonna give you one more shot. One more shot, okay? Psych up, heal up. Crackle is actually good. Look at that. Look at those white tights. Oh, oh! Oh. Alright, let's see what happens here. Yeah. Yeah, about that. I need another turn. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Heal up. Stop hitting the only person in the back row! Yo, white tights. Coming in deep. Oh. Alright, this is it. Heal the hero. We can do this. You and me, we together can make dreams happen. You ready for this? This is all in. You gotta play big if you want to stream big. You know what I'm saying? A certain friend of mine taught me that. Alright, we're gonna do Claptrap. We're going for the sap. We're going for the whipping boy. Don't be scared. Don't let him get to you. Pop will take the hit. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Egg on. Where are we going? We don't need the tension because we got the sap. Yo, we got the sap. And we got the Claptrap. Alright, 785. We're close. Ooh, stuff's wearing off. It's getting a little dangerous. Big plays. Come on. You can do it. Just re-roll the dice. Let's go. Crackle. It's nothing. You can't... You can't crack me. Impenetrable fortress upstairs. You ready for this? You just gotta do it again. You gotta clutch it out. Kapow! Pow! 7 Dragon Balls. Shenron, where you at? Let's go, let's go. Get on my level, Shenron. Yeah. Alright, good stuff. We are officially in like 60% of the way through the game. I can't believe I put everybody in the front row and one character in the back row. And then that character in the back row gets hit. I guess PogChamp is just like a dynamo of being alluring. Everybody just wants a piece of the PogChamp. You can't have a piece. The only piece you're getting is a Claptrap to the face. Our hero is happy, of course. Look at her. She got 7 Dragon Balls. Wouldn't you have that face on if you had 7 Dragon Balls? Whew. Cheers, DQ RTA. Agreed. at that face. Alright, we're done here. Good stuff. So we did our duty as an inspector, if you remember the lore. We're gonna get the rest of our paycheck. I like how this guy doesn't even care that you're a fraud. Cool. So there's a little cutscene that plays here, but if you zoom out of here, you don't have to see it. Alright, everyone. We're entering... the part of the game where kind of the story actually starts to matter again. For a while, you were just sort of doing your thing. Doing your thing, helping some people out, getting some figs, but now it starts to come together. And check it out. TN's back. The Z Fighters are coming back. The band's back together. Let's do it. You, me, Yamcha, Chaozu, the whole gang. Best buds. We're back together. It's been so long. I'm gonna take down the Vegeta Man. Take down Raditz, Nappa, those bunch of fools. Right? Oh. Tien. Tien, no. Tien, why? You're not my superior. You're not the Tien I knew. You can't even kill me. What a chump. Yo, look at this though. What a guy. What a guy. Whew. Yo, it's a dragon. They do exist. And a bird. Look at those eyes. They look like fried eggs. His whole face is messed up. He's got fried egg eyes. Oh. So just to give you a sense of where I am compared to my best run, I'm about 30 minutes behind. Some of it's some safety stuff. Most of it is dying on Leviathan. And some of the stuff that happened during metals. But it's all good. Our party setup is good. We got enough money. I might have to sell PogChamp's white tights. But our friend Wallace here, he's on our side. We don't talk about the cat. We don't talk about the cat. Yeah, her face, man, even when she's sleeping, she's got that perma smile. She's just good to go. What's up, Wallace? You need a haircut, but... Listen, Wally. You're one of us. Look at this cult lord. What a chump. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Oh, okay. I need to... Yes. We do shopping later. Soon, but later. Oh, it's not my cat. It's a cat in the game. And it is quite the cat. It's not a cool cat. It is not a cool cat. It's a bad cat. This guy is important enough for a 3D model. Don't come to raw prawn with us. Yep. Foreigner, foreigner, foreigner. I hate that band. Wally. You don't have to get so upset about your 70s, man. It's gonna be okay. We all know. You're a Genesis kid. Just get so upset. Alright, here we go. We're going north. Gotta go to this cave. Oh, you super tense. You're gonna make me do this, aren't you? You and your dumb little dance. Yep. That griffin would have got me. Alright, we got a bunch of cutscenes. Basically what happens is that we land in this town. We have to go back and forth a bunch of times. We have to go talk to Wally, then we talk to Serena, who we saw much earlier in the game. And we get some Corvus background. We get a bunch of cutscenes. And then we are off to the glorious Liquid Metal Slime grind. And let me tell you, it's quite glorious. Serena. Apparently, we're just being an errand boy. How many slimes? How many slimes this time? Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna say around like 8. Totally blanking. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, the tights. We gotta go pantsless. So you're supposed to go check the Guardian statue, but then you learn this isn't the place to be. You see Wally. You're out late at night. It's past your bedtime. Come on, man. How are you gonna stay up late listening to your Genesis vinyls? If you're out here messing around. Through the roof. Alright, it's probably a good time to do a safety save after this. But first, I need to buy... Actually, I'm gonna check these. I don't remember. Terrible. Mini metal? Yeah. Okay. I might be able to sell that terrible tattoo. Anyways. Oh, I have enough money, don't I? Oh, it's gonna be close. Ooh. Hell yeah. That's just what I needed. That's what we call the boom shakalaka on the efficiency setup. Alright, so I buy Dragon's Bane. It's not that much better than a Valkyrie sword, but considering I only really have one damage dealer, it makes sense to max them out. But more importantly, there's a bunch of dragons coming up, so I want to be ready to deal with them. Don't worry, I'm not smack talking. It's fine. Cool, good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna take a safety save. A fair amount of my run is loses a little bit of time here and there because I am taking some safety saves. Unfortunately, saving in Dragon Quest is not that fast, but it is worthwhile. Okay, we're off. We go back here once more, and then we're going off to the bowl hole. The next dungeon. The bowl hole. Oh, we're going for it. We're going. Don't let the rhinos get to you. Don't let the police get to you. You hear this? Hey. Tri-Ace. I was fortunate enough to have a run in the Tri-Ace Marathon. It's been a busy month. Rounding it out with Dragon Quest. Well, I guess it's April 1st. Alright. Corvus lore. Apparently this guy was a protector of Wormwood Creek. But he too fell from above. But apparently he didn't lose his wings. He just came down to the Protectorate for a bit. So you learn about his backstory. The Giddish Empire, who you'll hear about routinely from here on out. They were oppressive, I think it was 300 years ago? Yeah, I think that's right. And they were kind of conquering the lands. Bad things were happening. So basically they said that they're going to come to this town take the women and kill everybody else. Pretty messed up. Then Corvus here, glorious hero that he is, of course with zap spells. Just go Super Saiyan on him. Rue. See the final day. Alright. So that's the first bit of Corvus lore. We're gonna get more story about him later. Not right now. That's gonna be way later. After we find him, actually. Alright, we're going to the bow hole. Here we go, Wormwood Creek. And now we're going to the bow hole. So we got what I need. Serena's on our side. I'm gonna make our way over there. I'm gonna use a holy water soon. Oh, Griffin. Hey. Now's the time. There's a lot of enemies on screen. I gotta use it eventually, so we're good. Oh, okay. Alright, I mean, these fights aren't super scary or anything. I mean, I could potentially have a character go down, and I definitely need everybody alive, but we're just gonna keep on going. This is one of the longer world map stretches. Oh. But yeah, if I didn't have holy water, these enemies would see me. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Basically, there's just sometimes you see an enemy spawn on the map and you're like, maybe I can squeeze by. Sometimes it's not worth the squeeze. Okay, bowl hole. I said this like 6 hours ago, but this game is very solidly made in that you really can't skip any. I mean, one, you just can't skip stuff in this game. It's very linear in terms of like story triggers. You can't like skip something and bypass a cutscene or an area or something. And even if you could do any of that, the game is like, how do I describe it? It sets up all of these points in that it's checking all of your active story triggers, and that if you did something out of order, it would know. So basically what I did was like, I messed around to just see whether or not it would potentially be possible. And if you, oh my, unmanipulated, he just wants to say hello. This guy's in for the kill. Hello, my friend. It's been a while since I've seen you, but it's good to see you. Let's just take a minute here to stop my explanation and just go for the pop. Oh yeah. The 1. The 2. The triple. Setting you up, Everhate. Do the 1. Kapow! 1 down. Along the way, nice and efficient. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm talking about. I didn't even need to manipulate that one to show up. He just wanted to say hi. My man. My man. Anyways, like I was saying, as you go along, like if you tried to skip, so maybe it's better I explain it this way. So what I tried to do was set all the warp points available. I definitely need to do this. All the warp points available from like halfway through the game, right? So if you try to go to a later area in the game, before you're supposed to get there, all of the NPCs will just straight up not talk to you, and you can't trigger any cutscenes or do anything that you're like supposed to do. And the game just has a hard check to make sure that you're very well aware that you're not supposed to be where you are. Okay. So this is effectively the last floor. Now, this is the work of 2015. But I got some tech for you guys. If you haven't seen this before, you weren't aware that this is a thing, it's a pretty big deal. No, that's not it. Let's try again. I'm not sure about that one either. Once we get it, you'll know. And there it is. Oh, they showed up with... Oh, they got it. Well, I gotta time it a little bit better, but that's the idea. If you open up your map like you do down there and you set that up appropriately, you can just get the liquid metal slime to show up on the second spawn. This is a little unfortunate with the goodie bags, but it doesn't really matter. Sticking around. Speed police are out. You hear this? They're out. They heard. Manipulations are not allowed. Come on, Everhate. Boom. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I know a lot of people who play this game tried their best to find like the most efficient way to farm and all that. And you could argue that doing critical setups on like King Metal Slimes or Platinum Jewel Kings or whatever is faster. But in terms of like ease and accessibility, this is very, very conducive to going, getting good EXP. Did you just dodge? PogChamp, why? Now I'm kind of in trouble with Pop. This is not the time to be missing. Actually, I can still do this. We can just play it super safe. Good thing I did! Ha ha! It's the only character in the back row. Let's target him. Unbelievable. This game, man. This game loves doing that. And that's not even me being like, oh, woe is me, RNG didn't work. You can ask anybody else who's played this game. It may be worth doing some simulations to see whether or not the front row, back row is like actually a joke. Because it can be a joke. Alright, anyways, we got 2 medals. We're going to be trying to set up for around level 28. Basically, we're going to stop farming medals once they... once it takes more than 2 to level up. So, we're going to be here for a few minutes. But we got 2 down. Definitely need to heal. Speedrun science is It's one of the best parts of speedrunning. Just figuring out how things work and what's realistic for a speedrun. In terms of manipulation or strats, it's great. I see, wait for the stone man to move. There we go. So if you set that up right, you will get a preemptive on this guy. Which means that for the most part, unless something goes wrong, you should be able to get him in one shot. That's what's so cool about the... Well, that's what's so cool about this manip, is when DQ RTA just whiffs. Come on, Everhate. Big plays. 3 or more. That's what I'm talking about! But yeah, that's sort of how I've always viewed speedrunning. It's like, there's 3 elements. There's one, like, the technical ability of somebody to put a, like, actually do the run. There's the route of, like, how good the general strategy is to the approach of actually completing the game fast. And then there's the science, which is the discovery of new material and strategies. And a lot of people are so obsessed with the first one, which is the performance aspect of it, which is certainly cool. But I personally find, I mean, the routing and the science so interesting. Speedruns are cool, man. So are liquid metal slimes being able to show up alone and having a preemptive on them. Yo, let's go. 1, 2, 3. I'm feeling the 4. I'm feeling it right now. Alright, you got a 2, but... So if you saw there, my last party member got more EXP than the others, and that is simply because he is a higher level. She is a higher level. And that's what I was talking about, the pro rating. So yeah, I mean, this is a marathon. I'm doing somewhat safe strats. You could technically go like right now, or you could go with like 1 medal. I wouldn't recommend under 1 medal. I mean, if you do 1 medal, it's incredibly dangerous. But you could do that. But it's like, it makes this endgame completely insane. Oh, thanks for the meat. But we're gonna sit here and do a few of these, and I guarantee you'll see it pay off. I mean, even still, every boss fight's still scary. Two. 4. Come on, cheerleaders. Let's go. 6. 6 with a crit. Just for show. Nice Kaishin. 8. Yo, based. Alright, we probably got like 4 more or so. I'd say that's about right. Nice, efficient metal grind. It's going pretty good so far. You should reasonably be able to find these metals and kill them when you find them. But If you don't get a full combo with your party, then they might get another turn and run away. Or they might get a turn and run away. So you see that I'm getting preemptives this way. If you're a few frames too early, you'll get a ambush instead of a preemptive, which obviously is not good. Yo, the setup. 3 or more. 2 or 3. Not a miss! That's what I'm talking about. Come on, come on. Hey, 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 hey. Unbelievable. The realm of hours? Yeah. It's probably like in an hour and 15 or so. Between that and an hour and a half in this run. The other main Dragon Quest I play is 3. And I would say that is probably about 30 minutes of the run. Yeah, you do some other stuff in between, but yeah, between like 20 to 30 minutes. Out of a 3-hour run. So that's, what, 11%? If you do 30 minutes? There we go. What? That didn't kill? Am I gonna get back-to-back runs? No. We're almost done. And once we are done with the grind here, there's no more grinding for the rest of the game. I mean, this is a big game, so this final stretch isn't so bad. Now, the rest of the game is scary, but sitting here and grinding more medals isn't really beneficial. This gives you the attack power that you need to reasonably kill all the bosses, but it doesn't mean the bosses are not scary. Like, you're still a glass cannon. You just deal more damage when you have a few more levels, for sure. That's actually a good point. Holy Water does not work in this game for guaranteed damage. It does in many other Dragon Quests, but not this one. It does not do anything. Otherwise, I would love to use them in the first part of the Metal Slime grind. But no, it does not work. Let's go. Let's go. The big one. Alright, what do we got? 27? 27? Boston, huh? Whew. Whoo-hoo. I'm New York City, boy. Alright, we're probably gonna do 2 more fights. Two more liquid metals. One. 2. 3. 1 damage. PogChamp. Not a good turn, everybody. Dropping the ball. Alright. He's banging us. We got another chance. Let's go. 2 for 2 for 2. Alright, we're doing one more medal and then we're moving on. I'm not guaranteed to level up after this, but I'll be getting EXP from bosses, so it's not like the EXP is meaningless. But level 28 is good. Level 28 and 29 in that range, it makes our warrior on our team, Everhate, incredibly tanky. Just like really, really good. Actually, I'm pretty sure only one of them has run away so far. And there's 3 chances for them to run away, so it's actually pretty good. Let's do one more. And this is a very safe approach to this grind. And the rest of the game, really, but it's a marathon. It makes sense for us to be safe. It's going to give our PogChamp even that much more attack power, so he can make the big plays when we need to. I said the big plays when he needs to, not let's just take our sword and throw it off to the side while we have a little dance by ourselves. Yo, alright, alright. That little dance you did by yourself was good. Alright? I take it back. Oh, Everhate. Oh, Everhate, please. Alright, alright, alright. Weird battle, but I'm a fan. So yeah, that was the first instance of a enemy being quote-unquote enthralled, which means that your charm stat was high enough for them to just be overwhelmed by your presence. And what happens is that they just lose a turn. From here, a few more bosses can actually be afflicted by that. No, not Gorham. Actually, I think Gorham Hog can. I'm not 100% sure, but Hootingham Gore definitely can be charmed. I'm not 100% sure in Gorham Hog. And I think those are the 2. I'm trying to think of any others. Nah. Oh, Godrongo can. Yeah, Godrongo can be charmed. I'm not sure about Grey Gnarl. Oh, I need... Don't throw it out. It's unlikely someone will get paralyzed, but it could have. Hog definitely can? Okay. I couldn't remember. But yeah, that sounds right. I mean, I guess I could look it up in the bestiary. I got this pulled up here. All the way down. It's got Gale Force, right? Is it Gale Force? Let me just... Yep. Alright, defending Pog champion. Make me proud. Okay. This guy can crit you. He crits Pog champ, it's over. He only goes once per turn. But come on, Pog champ. You just got a huge attack boost. It's your time to shine. Actually. Egg on. Sap. Oh yeah! DQ RTA is lit. This run is so hot right now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Have you heard about the big plays? Oh, I forgot to do seed or skill management. Yo, let's go right now. I don't even care if you paralyze me. Pop's paralyzed because he's just chilling. Because he knows that PogChamp has got the goods to make it happen. Are you ready? Are you ready for this right now? Frozen. Frozen. Pog Champ. What a guy. He's the guy. I'm telling you, dude. He is the guy. Oh, whoops. What am I doing? He is the man, girlfriend. I'm telling you. You thought I was joking. PogChamp's got the goods. Alright, Pop's on. We're gonna go to 82, because I definitely need that soon. We're going all into the shields. And this is the point in the game where we really start to see the value of shields. Oh, what the heck? What happened to my live split? You guys don't see live split right now, do you? No. That's... Alright, don't pull a purple Mario and forget the bow. The timer's still active. Yeah, it's active here, but if I switch the scene, it just doesn't work. We definitely got the bow, yes. Huh. Alright, man. Well, there you go. Okay. We're back. We're back! Alright, we got the bow. The worm lit bow. Worm used lit. Nah, man, this is all me. 100%. Okay, here we go. 100% my fault for the timer. Yo, archery. Yo, that throwback though. What you know about my Dragon Quest 1 references? Oi. Alright, everybody. We're off to the Wormwood. Yo. PogChamp just did 2100 damage, a new PB. Well, I'll be stuffed. Look at this sad bunch of dinguses. Bye-bye. Get out of my world forever. See you, Wallace. Alright, before we go, I'm going to allocate the rest of my skill points. These two, PogChamp. Guts. We're going to 82 on guts, and then the rest on swords. 82. Yep. Field of Burn is a great casual move, but it is not helpful for the speedrun. Oops. RTA is going to go, I think, the remaining into Courage? Yeah. We're going to get that resilience boost. Well, I guess the HP too. How cool. Oh, no, we can... Alright, yeah, that HP is really good. Alright. $60 HP and 40 resilience. That seems like... I mean, it doesn't seem bad, but I'll just say that it's way, way more valuable than you may think. Like, that's a big, big deal. And that's part of the reason why getting that extra set of skill points is so helpful. Just across the board, but especially. Ever hate? He can just soak damage. 60 HP, 40 resilient. Sorry. Character. I really should have Holy Water up. Playing it super risky for no good reason. I am about to get my own personal cutscene break. Maybe like 2 minutes. I'm making some tea. I'm making some good tea. I'm a big tea drinker myself. Luckily, I got some good tea shops. So I'm gonna have some Hao Ya A. Get some food because I haven't eaten in a minute. And then we're going into the, not the final stretch, but like probably the last 25% of this game. It's pretty consistent with the timer. We do have a boss before we get there, but that boss is free. No euphemisms. I'm genuinely a tea guy. Gigantes, why? Why? Why does it have to be like this? Oh, he's doing the stepper. You know what, dude? I'm not putting up with shenanigans today. How about that? How about that? Outplayed. You didn't think of that one, did you? The stone guy. I'm getting stonewalled here. He's just turning around. He's showing him the booty. Come on, man. Out of my world. The bags! Holy moly. The bagma. Oh, Cumulus Bex. Stay away. Oh! Oi. Oi. Okay. He made it to Upover. So Upover is where the hero of the heavens hangs out. The big dragon. I gotta talk to the mayor. He is not important enough for a 3D model. Even though I just came from an area where, yeah, the xenophobic dude was important enough. This guy is not important enough. Zombie. His nibs. Who you calling? Okay, we're going up. We're going up to Magmaru. I'm a pretty big fan of this dungeon. Just aesthetically, it's pretty cool. There is a squeeze point. Oh god, talking about squeeze points. Coming up soon. Alright, this screen out here, I'm gonna use the holy water. I'm running out of holy waters, but I don't really need that many left. I probably will have to restock. I have to go back to Bloomingdale to restock on some stuff, so I'll just get more then. But yeah, this area out here, it is tough to get by certain encounters. Oh yeah, he's just chilling. Let's hang out, man. Oh great. Cool. Okay. There's usually a warping lava man over here. Or it could be a gizmo or a bagma. Oh, the gizmo almost got me, you see that? Okay, okay. It's all good in the hood. Moving on. Why am I going down here? Hello? Hello? Again? No, I'm getting lost. This is correct. Okay. That was actually really nice on monster spawns. Oh god. We're gonna pick up the safety boots so we can do the safety dance. My friends don't have them. I don't need them. Because if they can't dance, they're not any friends of mine. Okay. So we're gonna climb. Yeah, I messed this up. I'm supposed to warp because it's faster. You can just warp up here. I don't know why. I don't think I did any prep for this. I think I have some HP damage. Whatever. This boss is not a problem. Grey Gnarl gets 1 action per turn and is a chump. He has 1 dangerous move, which is Light Breath, which is light affinity breath damage. And it does a lot. But he doesn't use it that often. I may have to heal turn 1 just to see. Alright, let's see what my HP is. Nah, I did get a heal. I just took some. Yeah. Three damage. So it is 3 damage. Fierce Fire is good. Look at that. Nothing. Pity. I don't need sap where I'm going. Okay. So Dragon Slash. Dragon Slash. Dragon Slash. Dragon Slash. Fighting a dragon. 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 Fight the dragon! Boom! So sadly, even though Dragon Slash is very strong, it has a damage cap of 1999. I should sleep. And this boss has 2,280 HP. And that'll do ya. Free boss. Alright. That was just a hangout for our friend PogChamp. He's got bigger fish to fry. Fighting like nippers. Alright, so Granarl is not going to help us. Sadly. Alright, we have a... This isn't a boss, but it's like a side fight. And this fight is surprisingly dangerous. The Fright Knight and his two Stenturions show up, and they can do some serious damage. Doing okay on NP. Basically, Fright Knight can use a crit. There's like a special attack animation for crits. Your Drongo did the same thing, but luckily it missed. The setup here is actually a little different. So we are going to actually, it's a rare use of Acceleratl. That's not the character to hit. That's not the character to hit. Why? Okay. I'm gonna put you on healing. Just don't want you to get hit again. You can egg on. You can flap trap. These guys. Cool. Questionable. What the hell? You were literally the only one in the back row. Why? What? Why? Yeah, yippee. I'm so glad you healed them. Jeez, man. Good thing he didn't die, but dang. Alright, well, we're gonna Whipping Boy, because apparently rows are just a myth. Three, 6, 9. Stop criticaling everybody! Look at this guy! Unbelievable. Alright, we're doing a Blindsman Biff, which does even more damage. Actually, I do need to change this. No, not even that. Blind Man's Biff will have a chance of hitting anybody on the screen. It also costs a little bit more. Stop this madness! What is wrong with you? You just critical 3 times in a row? And you blocked my attack! Wow! Alright, man, well, I can't Blind Man Biff again because I'm out of MP. What? Stop, dude. Alright, so you see that resilience? 13 damage from a regular physical. Oh, great. Eyes only for PogChamp. I'm so happy. Reviving his buddies. Ah! Stop! Why? You're the only person not in the front row, and you got hit 3 times. I'm losing it. My attack is back to normal. Oh, God. This is a joke. Oh my goodness, dude. Get out of my world. Holy moly. I remember why I stopped playing this game as often as I used to. Yeah, no more life force. Well, I wonder why that's the case. Okay, you can connect. You can make it happen. Wow. It's incredible, I know. This was the most ridiculous rendition of this fight. He blocked 3 physicals in a row. He crit 3 times in a row. I just lost my marbles over that fight. Wow. It's not even like that time costly to go back and refight it. It's just insane that it could happen. Wow. Well, we got 2 dead, well, actually 1 dead character, because Hero will revive automatically after any cutscene. Great time to save our game, why not? Why not? Oh, we got Poison too, PogChamp. Wow, what a fight. Shields are OP. There's something about that enemy, man. There's no way that's the same type of... Well, I shouldn't say no way. I would be surprised if that's the same type of Fright Knight that you can just see in the wild. Maybe. I do need to heal. Actually, no. I will use the... I need to heal so that when the hero's solo against the next like small mini-boss... Yeah, Purvis is the guy. PogChamp's the guy. Purvis is the other guy. Drunken Dragon. We have to just carry around a keg of Drunken Dragon. Dragon. What's up, my man? Hook me up. Alright, we got the Drunken Dragon. We're gonna go back to Grey Gnarl. He's gonna get loose. Oh, what am I doing? Totally forgot. I just did this out of order. It's fine. I just need to deposit the rest of my characters and do some other stuff. Okay. So, we are going to unequip your fur hood, your magic armor, fur hood. Alright, we have a slightly safety setup. And I use this in my best run, I guess. So you can make a very, very strong piece of equipment with what the game gives you. Oh! Why does the Y button cancel it in there? Unbelievable. It's my fault, but... Blowing up my menu. Where is it? Alright, try again. X button. We did it. Alright, enchanted armor. And then you can make an even better piece of equipment with what the game gives you in the speedrun. And these are drops from bosses. And you don't have any other use for them, so it just sort of makes sense. Now you don't need this, but it is a really good piece of equipment for the end game to throw onto your damage tank. Alright, so sadly, I'm so sorry, PogChamp. I'm so sorry. But you and the rest gotta take a break. I'm so sorry, Pop Song. Yeah, we collected the dangerous bikini earlier. Okay. So now that the hero is alone, I never equipped the magic shield. Well, good stuff. So now you need to do this to be able to progress. And we got a quick little fight to do. And this is a very simple fight, but you do have to pay attention. It's basically a one-on-one fight. You can't do this part of the game with the rest of your party. You have to be alone. And this fight is... it's just like a regular enemy that you'll encounter in the Weeblet later. But he does a decent amount of damage. Yo. Alright. So this is actually dragons. Dragons fighting dragons. It's really Dragon Quest. I know. Hard to believe. Bam! Thank you, Sharper. You should follow all of the runners in this marathon. Somebody link me with a DQ RTA. There's a lot of great people who do these runs. Definitely. Alright, here we go, here we go. Even though there's real dragons, we're not fighting them. We're fighting this guy instead. $25. $69. Let's go. $70. Boom. No, I haven't had my tea yet. I'm about to. Because I'm about to get a break. Yo, not enough MP. Alright, one more hit. We're good. That was a free fight. Good stuff. Okay. I'm about to take a quick break because there's a anime cutscene, so please enjoy. There's one anime coming up. But before that, we have to equip the Dragon Warrior. Game extends a olive branch, calls it the Dragon Warrior instead of Dragon Quest set of armor. We got this beautiful setup. Alright, I need to manually swap this. It'll make sense when the cutscene starts, but I'll be right back. Alright. I'm here. I'm gonna be eating a little bit of food, so just bear with me for a few minutes. But I hope you enjoyed the anime cutscene. Gorham Hog. Yes, sir. Alright. I'll be around, but just quiet for a minute or two. Sorry about the timer. I fixed it. When I typed that 3 in that message, I just typed out. I just froze it. Everyone's ruthless about the timer. Take my word for it, this is not a run that's gonna be like even close to PB or competitive worthy. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Alright, I'm back. Had some food. We're good. Alright, here's the plan. We're a prisoner. We fell down after the anime cutscene. And we're doing some slave labor. Actually, we don't really do much. We just start a revolution as soon as we get here. But we gotta do some trigger. we gotta do some trigger. We have to do some story triggers before we can get bailed out of here. But yeah, basically, you find that you have the Giddish seal that you got from Grey Gnarl, and that'll allow you to walk through the barriers that other people can't. So you're part of the master plan to be able to get bailed out of here. What's that, Treacle? Alright, we're going back to bed. DQRTA! DQRTA! Can you hear me? Something. We be laughing. Look at that face. That's a face that's down for business. Not that one. My face. My face when? Alright, man. We're going. Let's go. Now, we're gonna go see a cutscene. And good old Sterling here just gets so mad and so riled up. You just can't watch this guy. The NPC looks so funny. Here we go. Ready for this? Kapow! He learned from our friend PogChamp. Shield field generators. Going down. A knuckle sandwich! Toffee nose Imperials. You can't trust the toffee nose Imperial. What does that even mean? Some of the people who write the dialogue for this game. Oh no. Alright, here's the plan. And some people don't know this when they play this game casually, so you can actually leave this area. Go get your party again. Which is exactly what we're gonna do. We got some shopping to do. We have quite a bit of money on us. And it's been far too long, but any minute that I spend without my friend PogChamp is a minute that I'm wasting in this playthrough of this game. So we're back! He's got boots! Not much else, but he's got boots on. And he's got gloves on. He's just ready for business. Boots and gloves. That's all you need to wear to work, right? You just... boots and gloves. So... that just means... you don't mess around. Okay. So let me equip you first. You have slightly more important equips. Actually, no. This is my chance to swap it to you. Yeah, you can rock the white tights. Now these. So the Dragon Warrior set of armor, it's good. I mean, it's a free set of armor, but really it resists dark and fire. So it's not bad. Generally, magic armor is a little better, but it has less defensive power. Okay, so I need around 8,000 gold to do this stretch of purchases. Okay, that's good. I'm actually gonna have more than I want if I do this. Gold bar. Yeah, it's fine. mismenued a bit. Should have done this first. No, not 98. I need more, but I don't need that much. How's the estimate looking? I don't know if they updated the schedule properly. When I first submitted this, I had 10 hours as the estimate, and that's the estimate that I'm sticking to. So I don't know if the schedule says 9 or 10, but it should be 10. Okay. Yep, so we're gonna max out superior medicines. I'm going to buy some softworts. So softworts are going to be useful for the last boss. I'm gonna buy some angel bells as well. And then finally, 2 magic waters. Magic waters are very expensive and they just recover like 30 to 40 MP. But I really do need them. So softworts heal you for like 60 HP and cure paralysis, which will be helpful against the final boss if he decides to be a complete jerk. So we go back to the Gortress, we need to go turn off the shields. And this guard is just chilling, so we turn it off, then he's like, nope. There's a lamb. Getting creepy. Lethal armor. Probably gotta do this again. Okay. Egg on. Just go for the hit. Blind man biff. He can summon allies, which is what I hope does not happen. This is gonna be a sap. Alright, cool. Dang. Might be another turn. That was lucky. What the heck, man? Alright, that's fine. It's fine. Wow, really? That's why I use Whipping Boy. I don't mess around. I'm actually surprised this took 3 turns. It's not a hard fight. I'm actually lucky that he didn't summon allies, but I could have raised tension or used Gale Force, I guess. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, shield's down. Luckily I get a free heal on the way down. Ordinarily I have to worry about the MP on my Gladiator quite often, because I only have so much, but let's see how this goes. Alright, Gorham Hog. Gorham Hog only gets 1 action per turn, but why don't we confirm. So again, I ran simulations on all of the bosses in this game a long time ago. Gorham Hog is a 30% chance to attack, 30% chance to do a mace swing and hit everybody, 20% chance to critical you, and 20% chance to tension boost. If he tension boosts, he cannot critical in the next turn. So yeah, basically flat 20% chance to get owned. Let's go. Let's go, pig. Smashing that fat pig's face. Good life force action. Okay. If somebody gets physical, they're fine. If they get crit, they're dead. So at this point, actually that's fine. Double up. I'm just gonna preemptively heal you, and I'll go for the sap next turn. Okay, attention. This is great, because next turn I will not get crit. And that's the big turn. Yo, let's go! Alright, PogChamp, I know you've been out of it for a little bit, haven't had too many hard boss fights, but we're back, baby. We're back. This is your time to shine. Show me what you're made of. Yeah, see, that's the critical animation, but could not have possibly been a crit because he was tension boosted. Yo, defense down! Show me the 100. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay. 1700. Good stuff. Back in. Let's go. Blind man Biff. You can defend. That's a crit. Oh, nice. That animation means that you can get crit. Easy. 749. Oh, baby. 2 hits. The 1-2 punch. See you later, pig. Pig champ. Pig champ, pog champ. How are we doing on this? I'm feeling the miracle slash. How about you? Because I'm straight miraculous, pog champ. Peace out. Alright. If you were taking a break from the stream, I recommend you do it soon, or now. We got a whole bunch of cutscenes. There's like 2 major stretches of cutscenes left in the game. Right now, and then right before the final dungeon. So we're just chilling for quite a while. Just hanging out, man. We're gonna talk about the lore of this game. We got the whistle. But really, we get the glorious ultimate key. And that's what's up. That's the real PogChamp. I hope you all appreciate the whoop whoop background. Gets me every time. Alright, so we gotta go free the Celestrians that have been pent up here. We're going back to the observatory. Now, when we go back to the observatory, if I forget to get the goddess ring, yell at me. I'll let you know. Well, if I forget it, then I won't let you know. I'm not going to forget it. This is very important. Alright, we freed them. Freeing them, we just sort of let them fall to the ground and not really tend to them. Alright, anyways. We're going outside. Conquered the prison. Most Dragon Quest games have some sort of prison break. Past Dragon Quest or not really. Torneko bails his friend out of prison, but it started from Dragon Quest V. Dragon Quest V, you're in slave labor and you escape Dragon Quest VI. Pretty much the same thing when you get to the Dark World. Go to Prison Town. DQ7, I guess the whole Dharma sequence. DQ8, maybe not. Well, I guess you get stuck all the way at the bottom of the Neos well, or wherever it is. It's not Neos, it's yeah. It's a lot of jail cell breaks. Alright, here we go. Whistle. Blow your whistle. Hype train. I don't know, man, that made me laugh. You have the hype trains here. Hog. Yeah. Walk away, dragon. You better run. Alright, we're back on the train. Good fish song. Okay, we're going on. Sterling. Oh my days. We could call them fat guts. Kapow. Alright, so the update is that this guy wasn't actually prison guard. He's the conductor of this Starflight Express, and Stella is her, or his, I don't know, assistant? Alright, so we're back at the observatory. It's been a while. Aquila's betrayal. We're gonna go talk to our friend Apis Major. The Winged Bray. I'm sure he's got some sage advice for us. Help me out, man. What did I do wrong? Why did TN turn against me? What happened to the Z Fighters? We had plans, man. We were going places. Come on, Apis Major, hook me up. Tell me of the goings on. Yeah. Yo, Fig Champ. I hope you're all excited for Dragon Quest II Super Famicom Race after this. Pops on and Star Senpai. It's a big one. Don't forget the Goddess Ring. You know, I'm actually happy you said that. Thank you. Because I probably would have. Anyways, that race is gonna be hot. Definitely check it out. Alright, so the plan is that we got the 7 figs, and they're actually here, so we can actually go to quote-unquote heaven. But before we do that, we're going downstairs. And over here... Nope. Never mind. Thanks, notes. Yeah, it's on this floor. Totally forgot about that. Alright, man. Well, see ya 15 seconds. Right over here. These 2 chests together are worth like 15,000 gold. Alright. Now we're going places. Now we're going to heaven. So this is where supposedly the goddess and the creator of the universe hang out. So we're going back on the bus. We may not have riding on the bus in this game, but we do have train song. Alright. Apus Major. I got the goddess ring, right? I did it? We did it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Team effort, I know. Community-assisted speedrunning. Yeah, most people scoff at the idea of selling your goddess ring and selling your orichalcum. And what we sell it for would probably make most people mad, but it is helpful for the speedrun. And them figs have finally bloomed. Yeah. And I was like, yeah. We're going. Yo, check out this Technicolor coming up. Brace yourselves. Alright, we got train song. Veins of the gods. Yo, ready, get ready. Technicolor dream. Dream! Yo. Straight rainbows right now. Alright, here we are, heaven. It's a great place, right? Nice happy music. Fervent prayers. Alright, calm down, Bray. I don't know what you're doing this jiggle for. Alright, I forgot to mention. Unfortunately, because we're wearing the dragon helmet, you're not going to see the main character's facial for a while. But there is a point coming up before we get into the final dungeon where you get a glimpse of the facial. And all I'm saying is that you got to be ready for it, because it's a big deal. Just be on the lookout. I'll let you know when it's coming. It's a big deal. You get one more look at that beautiful face before the credits roll, and then you'll see it during the credits. Alright, come here real quick. We get a white knight shield. So, we're gonna collect a few shields. Or I guess it's really 2. In the next, I don't know, like 30 minutes. White Knight shield, we get the Dark shield. We have a magic shield, and we only have 3 shield users, so those 3 are gonna do us wonders. Dark shield resists ice. White shield resists... I think it is fire. I would have to double check. Either way, their evasion rates are pretty good. And they're both just good pieces of equipment. Please waste time and unequip. Tempting. Very tempting. Calm down, man. Keep it together. Yeah, this is one of the few Dragon Quests that have, like, instead of just the goddess, there's also the Almighty, who is a male figure. All of that will become a little more apparent soon. Alright, give him the figs. Off with the figs. Yeah, I got it, dude. Yo, the Dragon Balls. Here comes Shenlong. Here comes Shenlong! Here it is! Where is he? Oh! Yes, I can hear you, Shenlong. I gave you the 7 Dragon Balls. Oh, we're going back. That's true, actually. 7 does have God in it. That's right. This isn't Shenlong, it's a giant tree. Unbelievable. Grand Architect Zenus, Mrs. Celestria, whom we are named after. And you, DQ RTA. Oh, there's another fig out there. There's 8 Dragon Balls! What is this? What is this garbage? Alright, check out this hot debate. You ready? This is how most... If you're not from America, this is how most American households go down. Dad wants to have chicken for dinner. The daughter's a vegetarian, so she gets all mad. She says, no, you're not allowed to make chicken. Or quote-unquote lay waste to mortals. So naturally, they get into a fight. And just like any daughter does, turns into a giant tree. And pauses for millennia. Come on, Zenus. Why you gotta do this to your daughter? Just let her have her vegetarian meal. Nope. And she ate tofu until the day that she died. So watch out for them. Don't... If you have a family, be sensitive to what the vegetarians and the carnivores want. I'm speaking from experience here, clearly. I too turned into a giant tree growing up because I got into a fight with my mother. I've been there. Journey to the heart of the Giddish Empire. We're doing it! Blue tree, boys! Alright. We're done with our cutscenes. Very, very soon. And then we're going and doing stuff. We got two... Well, it's sort of like a dungeon and a half. And we got some really nasty bosses coming up. Alright, definitely got the ring, so we're good. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of money now. But we're actually going to go collect a lot of stuff now that we've got the ultimate key. There are a bunch of goods that are spread around the world. So we're going to go pick them up. Only the stuff that we need, but... First up. First up, there's a free leaf here. I've not used my other leaf, so I'll have two. You'll get one more leaf after you beat Barbarous. Next up, Bloomingdale. I need to check how much money do I have. 64.99. Alright, we're good. Whoops. I need to pick up the Mayoress's Mittens if I have less than 5k, but I don't. So we're good. So now that we have the... You can get this once you have the magic key, technically. Whoops. Come over here. I'm gonna need to sell that for some cash. I'm gonna go to Bloomingdale. We're gonna go on the ship. It's been a minute since we've been on the ship. What am I doing? B. Alright, so the ship is actually home of a very good piece of equipment. The Falcon Blade. Which is a really, really strong for our gladiator. Now we're going to Doorbridge. We did not spend much time in this town before, but there's a secret shop here. Right back here. Need the ultimate key to go down here. Before we go down here, got some equipping to do. Falcon sword. We get the mighty arm. And we get the white shield on you. Pursue our mysterious wares. Whatever could you be talking? Dragon's Bane. Sell these in order. Corey Calcum's gonna go. Anything else here? I don't think so. I'm so sorry, everybody. We have to sell the goddess ring. I know. See you later, tough guy tattoo. See you later, light gauntlets. See you later, Swine Dimple's blazer. Finally, see you later, Cloak of Evasion. Now, there's nothing else we really need to buy in the game. Whoops. But I come here to buy the Charon's bow. Yes, I know. Is that worth the goddess ring and the orichalcum being sold? For a speedrun, yes, it is. Oh, I've got some cash. So, if that's the case, I'm going to do this. Because I have those magical robes. So basically, this is the last set of shopping I'm doing for the rest of the game. Oh, I forgot. If you come back here, because I'm coming back here for the magical skirts. But I will have enough money. Actually, I might as well just sell everything I've got. Stack up on magical gear. I'm doing really good on money this time. I think I have safety boots? Yeah, I do. No, I'll keep the red tights. Perfect. Oh, I already had two. Well, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, I kind of... I didn't realize I bought two before. That's inefficient. Yeah, basically this is all just optional at this point. I will sell this off, and I'll just see if I can buy Mitten. Did not realize I bought two already. Oh, then I'll sell Mitten 0. Okay, we're fine. Alright. We are certainly fine. I need to heal, actually. I don't know when I was supposed to do that. Alright, whatever. We'll go back. Oh, right. I believe in the observatory at the bottom left, there's a heal station. Basically, I still have the damage from the Gorham Hog fight, which was a long time ago, but yes, I am still damaged. Okay, anyways, we're off. We're going to Gittingham Palace. We actually have a fair amount of bosses coming up. We basically have 3 bosses, of which there's a 2-phase... Where am I going, dude? 2-phase boss. This is the second to last dungeon. And, I mean, it's effectively 4 bosses. One of which is pretty simple. The other... Well, alright, so the next fight is the Hootingham Gore fight. And this is probably the least dangerous of the fights. They can still go a little haywire. This guy comes with 2 allies. Just kind of slow down the fight. But the boss himself is just not super dangerous. Now, yeah, I guess I didn't put them in my inventory. Well, I bought magic bells, or I'm sorry, angel bells, in case I got confused, but we're just gonna, it's just not gonna happen. We're good. It's pretty rare that you get fuddled and it lands, but it can happen. So bad Carmors. We're gonna double up on turn 1 instead. Life Force. Again. Defending Pog Champion. So that right one defended, meaning that he won't actually do anything. These guys really aren't that scary. Like, this whole fight is fine, but it takes a few tries to set up. Now we got a Falcon Blade on PogChamp, so he's dealing 2 times PogChamp. He's giving you the double every turn. This, actually no, Claptrap, so I definitely do want to get bad Carmors first. And I'm gonna sap the second one. Haywire. Okay, so I bought the Charon's bow, and that's going to allow me to... It has nothing to do with the bow's attack power. I bought it because it'll allow me to get a 30 to 35 HP heal on my party for free. 1 down. I'm actually going to use it now. The boss is basically doing nothing. Speed police are out. Oh, ho ho. Nice defense. I don't think that would have killed, but yikes. Boom. Okay. Alright, here's the plan. Now, whoops, we're gonna have you heal. And we do need to fight this like a regular fight. I don't think he's used Mahokanta. Hero is definitely in scary territory. Oh no. I'm actually going to defend with you. Do another psych up. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to run out of my attack power. It's either this turn or the next, but I do want to not have the hero die. See? Oh, good. Alright, I get 1 more turn. So this is it, PogChamp. What are you doing over there, Everheat? I don't know. PogChamp, make me proud. This is it. Blind Man's Biff. Getting him with a sap. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Have you heard about the big plays? I soak fire damage for free. My name's PogChamp. I don't need even sap, dude. Oh, it's too early. It's too early, but we don't care, because we do 2400 damage for free. Later, nerds. Boom. And we go boom. PogChamp. It's your boy. It's your boy. He's the champion. He's the guy, I'm telling you. Alright, Hootingham Gore has 1,854 HP. Or rather, had, I said. So that was with 50 tension and no sap. PogChamp himself is dealing 2,400 damage a pop. For free. This guy is an unstoppable beast. Alright, let's go. Alright, so you get the Dark Shield here. This is a very, very good piece of equipment. Do need to equip it right away. Unfortunately, we really can't equip them in battle. You can only equip weapons in battle. Alright, we have to be careful around here. These corridors are a little tight. Oh, very nice. Alright, this guy might come at me, but I'm gonna wait for him to move, and then we're going. Perfect. Let's go. Oh! Okay. Alright, everybody. I said that we're not allowed to talk about the cat. Whoops. But it's time to talk about the cat. Goresby Purvis is... I think out of all the bosses in this game, I think Goresby Purvis is the one that people remember the most. This dude is nasty. He has a move called Upward Slice that just straight up makes you lose a turn. And he has shield-like qualities, so he can just straight up block anything that PogChamp throws at him, which is awful, of course. Yeah. This guy's just very, very nasty. Oh yeah, he can crit you. He's got Hatchet Man. A fight with this guy is never consistent. But here we go. Attempt number 1. Let's go. I definitely want... Penal Real Force. Boom! Can't hit me. You can't touch me! Get on my level, cat! You got nothing. You can't touch me. When PogChamp is on the run, you ain't got a chance to make anything happen. Your days are limited, cat. We're going for the sap. We're going for the whipping boy. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Dang. Okay, fine. You see how much less damage Everhate takes than the other characters? That's that resilience. That's what you get for being a warrior. Yo, let's go, let's go, let's go. Big plays. Alright, we gotta go for another sap. Egg on. Blind Man's Biff. Sap. Whipping boy. You can't touch me! His shields are too strong! Dang. Come on. Yo, defense down. Oh! Even I. I'm taking a minute here. I'm posting PogChamp because that is what big plays are about. Boom, the 3-turn Purvis. Get out of here. Boom! Did he just walk up slowly and Blind Man Biff him to death? It's over. Your days are done, cat. Boom! I wasn't even at max power level. I had 50 tension. You can't even touch me right now, cat. I got crit twice and I blocked both of them, which is ridiculously lucky. So, I mean, take it for what you will. So the 3-turn setup is something that a lot of these endgame bosses can potentially die to. Even Corvus himself. Getting the decreased defense with sap once makes a huge difference. But yeah, you love to see it when it happens. It just feels so good. Just one fell swoop. So I said this, but Purvis has a chance of defending physicals just like I do with shields. And it's very scary because you can hit... So like my Falcon Blade will do 1 of 2 damage. Sorry, it does 2 hits. So like one of them could miss, or both of them could miss to shields. I probably should have healed, but you know, not a big deal. Alright, psych up. Kind of is a big deal. We'll be fine. Actually, I'll take this turn to heal. Sure. That was a good character to hit. So this boss is similar to Jack of all trades, Master of none, in that he'll go once and then he'll go twice, and then he'll repeat that pattern over and over. Heal up. Just gonna heal yourself too. Alright, just don't hit pop too much. Okay, well, you know. By don't hit pop too much, I don't mean almost kill me. Hello? Like, what? Come on, Everhate. Why are you attacking this guy? Okay. I'm actually gonna Claptrap because I want to save 2 Blind Man's Biff for the next fight. I want to be healed for the next fight. I'm actually gonna Superior Medicine up. Alright. He only gets 1 action per turn. Yo, the shields though. Alright, this might... Yeah, okay. I'm kind of happy that happened. Not thrilled, but it's fine, because what I want to do is get into the next phase with the most amount of HP. Okay, hit the back part of my party. That's the front. Alright. Okay? That's unfortunate. This will probably kill. Okay. Yeah, basically you just go straight into the next boss. So you want to have decent HP. It's not great that the first 2 party members got hit instead of the last 2. But it is what it is. Now, King Godwin 2 is probably the second scariest fight in the game. He has many attacks. He's the first boss in the game that has freezing waves. Which, you all know how that goes. He has 3,250 HP. He's got a lot. And he can cast buff on himself, which is awful. And he can crit you. It's just nasty. It's just all around nasty. Okay. Yeah, my HP isn't great. Honestly, I'm gonna defend turn 1. Psych up. I'm gonna heal, try to get to a better position. And actually... Oops. Okay. Fine. Alright, good start. We're all friends here. You got your freezing waves out of the way. We're all friends here. Except Everhate is going to not heal anybody and probably, like, attack him or something. Ready for this hot attack? Nope, magical barrier. Great job. Unfortunately, I do have to leave him on. So that Psych Up wore off, which is fine. Life Force. Okay, another one, but I'm happy you did it then. Okay, good, good. We're going places. Just stop freezing waves. Okay. Now it's time. Do this. Egg on. We need to do double up. Try to get a sap. Whipping boy. This is gonna put us in a world of pain for next turn. Okay. Good. You can't be serious. Well, it actually just means I really just lose one turn. It's too bad. Getting a sap on this guy is really, really good. Okay. We're still setting up. Psych up. Life force. I'm gonna cure yourself. Okay. Oh my god. Yo, 82! That is that defense stacking. Everhate takes 82 damage from a crit. What a god. What a god. Yo, this is it. Okay. This is a little bit scary right now, but I gotta go for it. This is the time. The blind man's biff. No, I gotta do this. Actually, I really gotta do this. Egg on. We're going for it. We're going for the 100 tension. Okay, that's not good, actually. Okay. Oh. Dang. I haven't got 100 tension in so long. Alright, this is not going to do that much damage, really, unfortunately. It's alright, PogChamp. We're in it for the long run. Okay. That may help. You're gonna egg on. You're gonna psych up. I need to land a sap, but most importantly, I gotta heal you. Actually, I will do this. So basically, I know that if he does a target move, it's gonna hit. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I'm not in the greatest spot right now. I really need you to stay alive. Everhate goes down, it's not going to be pretty. Okay. That's a lot of damage, but okay. We're alive. I'm going to get a fair amount of healing. Got one more psych up. I'm going to go for a hit next turn. I should be able to do 50 tension. Hopefully I can get rid of the sap by having Pop Song go first. Alright. It's still very much scary, but again, I gotta go for hits while I can, or else I'll be here forever and lose. Blind Man's Biff. Get the sap. Whipping Boy you. Okay. Not the turn. Not the turn for that. You. Alright. His defense is down, but my whole setup is biffed. Now I've got no MP. You did not just do that, dude. I'm in trouble. I may actually lose to this guy. Mostly because I can't keep up with his damage output. Fine. Questionably fine. Alright. I'm gonna just have to heal. And just put you in the back row and hope you don't get hit. Really gotta. Alright. Just like. Okay. No. Okay. You did not just hit the person who's in the back row twice. Come on, game. Like, you serious right now? Oh great, defense back up. Alright, man. We're back. PogChamp is revived. Let's go. If there was ever a time for the dream. Sometimes when the chips are down, you get another chance. You get another chance. You get one more chance. Ever hates blocking. DQ RTA is dancing. We're doubling up. This is what we call it. Let's go. The momentum, the steamroll. Do you feel me right now? Egg on. Psych up. Healing. Healing. Healing power. We're outspeeding the boss. He's losing momentum. We're gaining traction. Have you seen the comeback kid? He's in school. PogChamp is not having any of this, and we're going places. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Focus on healing, healing, healing. I'm attacking, okay, but I don't know why. But PogChamp is getting mad. He's psyching up. Let's go. Turn it around. Here we go. Big plays. If it's not now, it's not ever. Psych up. Regular attack, because I've got no MP. We're going, we're going, we're going. We're going for the big plays. You gotta, because you gotta capitalize. Here we go. He's in danger. Magic barrier, nobody cares. Here we go. Egg on. Boom. 100! He is on fire! PogChamp! PogChamp! Going up for the alley-oop. We gonna get the sap. Oh, no, we got the sap! Make it happen! Whoa! The king is back! You can't stop the king! You can't stop the king! He revives from the dead, and you just can't stop him! It's over! Yo, that build up though. Hoo hoo hoo! You can't stop the king! Who's next? Man. That went from awful to holy moly, we can actually do this. I actually did 1500 damage with one attack, and I still had another attack, because it's a Falcon Blade, so I could have done another 1500. So that dude was dead. Good stuff. Big plays. PogChamp. This might be the most clutch warrior I've ever, or gladiator I've ever had. This run isn't super fast, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, thank you for the meats and the PogChamps. We got a few more bosses. We're gonna need to clutch it out. But that's a big play. Whew. Okay. We're off to the Weeaboulette. I don't know how to say it, so I just say the Weeaboulette. Man, I'm still recovering from that epic victory. I see a world record as of 5 seconds ago. It's not gonna happen. I've still got like an hour left. Nice. Alright, here we go. The Weeaboo. Oh, Fright Night. Hello. I remember you. Alright, ready for Captain Falcon? He always spawns here. Yep, see? He's here. Falcon Punch indeed. Don't come at me. I know you wanna. Alright, I'm going for it. Yo, big plays! Big plays! Whew. Alright, this place is super janky. Super janky. Alright, well, if there's a fight to get, it's probably this one. You can't even see me. PogChamp is too fast. Popson is just running circles around you worms. Actually, getting into a fight and getting out of it very quickly allows you to reset all these other spawns, which is pretty good, actually. Boom. We're moving, dude. Yeah, get out of here, crab. You can't touch me. I'm moving too fast. You see these feet? Crabs, step aside. PogChamp's on the run. Let's go. Pog. Yo, dancing. I'm dancing around these enemies. You got nothing on me. Ready for this? Alright, I do have to wait for this guy. He will get you. Yeah, you walk away. You walk away, dragon. Yeah, keep walking. Yeah, out of here. Alright, unfortunately, these guys might be stuck for a minute. It's cool. Oh, the crab! Why? Krusty Krab. Just sitting here flipping burgers. Come on, man. Move! Do something! Can't be real. Can't be real. Fine, dude, fine. This is not the fight I was hoping and expecting. Yo, first try, Flea. You can't even touch me. PogChamp is running circles around your entire Weeaboo. PogChamp is just too strong. Yep. Okay. Okay. Don't get the purple Mario chest unless you want to get a cannon box and wipe here. Yeah, Wordle. Alright, I gotta watch out for the... Oh, nope. Alright, it's cutting it close, but as long as you open the menu, you're good. Yo, look at this little... Alright, we did it, we did it. Alright, I'll take this fight. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're so close to the end that once we get out of this fight, we're good. Remember that these are the two guys that joined... What's his face? Hootingham Gore before, so they're really not a problem. And all the enemies should be gone. And that's it. Alright, we did it. Okay. This is the last round of cutscenes before the end of the game. Soak it in. So the lore is that Corvus here, the guy that we saw from before, has been trapped here for 300 years. And you'll see why in the cutscene in a minute. Basically, he's still mad. He's still mad. So he summoned the Giddish Empire all the way back. Even though they were the ones who imprisoned him in the first place, he just turns evil. But apparently he's still a Celestian. Yo, move over, Sephiroth. We got a better hairdo. Actually, his hairdo sucks. Alright, this dragon call is pretty cool. Check it. Heed your god. Dragons are back. The big barbarous, the big B. You made a right pig's eye out of that. Yep. Makes sense. Serena. Selena. Alright, here's the lore. So you saw what happened before Corvus fought off the Giddish Empire, but apparently they were going to come back. And they knew it. So Serena and him have this nice little exchange. Yippee. And things seem pretty peaceful, right? Oh, but then they're coming. They're coming hot. So Corvus wants to go fight him because he knows he can take him out. But these two say, hey, you should go into the cave and heal up. Corvus is like, nah, man. But then they convince him and he goes. Serena, oh, the special medicine, huh? Just gonna have a trip out there. Nice fun trip to the cave. So she hides the necklace. And then you go to the cave. So these two are supposed to just hang out here, not do too much. You know, do what normal cave people do. So Corvus is like, yo, we're going back. Then she's like, oh, you know, just have a drink before you go. Little did you know. He gets... This is what they warn you about in school. Make sure you know what you're drinking. So he's out cold. He's cold as a cod. Apparently the old man here sold him out and said that if you were to protect a bunch of people, you can take Corvus instead. But it turns out the Empire is just going to kill everybody anyways. So, she's freaking out because her father lied to her. Dad's freaking out because everyone's going to get murdered. Corvus here gets kidnapped. Rip. Yo, check out this. Yo, check out this physical attack. Boom. You done. Serena, why? Why did you drug Corvus? So she's been wandering around as a spirit for 300 years. Even though he's been in the same exact place for 300 years. Why would you be checking around Doorbridge or checking around Angel Falls? You know that the Empire kidnapped him. But it took her 300 years to get down here. Brilliant. What a smart girl. Oh, ready? Ready for this epic dialogue? You what? It doesn't even make sense in like any context. It's just a chance to say that. You what? It makes me laugh because it just doesn't make sense. Okay. My prayer. He just turns around, stares at the wall, and that was a good prayer. Alright, what's up, Celestria? We should go hang out with the goddess for a minute. Before we do, we're going downstairs to get a free heal before you go into the final dungeon. It's pretty nice. This guy hooks you up. And let's go. We got some cutscenes, but we're on our way. Alright, here we go. Going up. Hang out with the goddess. I'll see you at the tree, girl. So apparently, calls upon the energy of all figs from where they came. We get a little bit of that earthbound action. For your power combined, we're gonna make a new fig. Oh yeah. We got the fruit. Oh, alright. Hey, remember I told you about an hour and a half ago that we would have one more chance for a facial. Prepare your facial. What's my favorite type of weapon in this game? In most DQ games, I think it'd be spear. I remember I tried really hard to like poles in this game. Pole arms. I think spear wins. Alright, here we go. Get ready for your facial. This is the last facial you get before the end of the game. Right here. Oh, yeah. You get a little bit of side facial there. But yeah, we eat the fig, we become mortal. And it's so that we can actually go fight Corvus so he doesn't resist us. But thank you for the facial. Ugh. Sorry. What's your problem? Alright, we're going to the realm of the Almighty. Yeah, so we're going to the final dungeon. We're not buying anything more. There's no safety. There's just no safety, basically. There's no healing here. There's no, like, heal stations. We have to just truck on through. I've got one leaf. I'll get one more after Barbarous. We've got 3 refights of the Triumvirate. We have Corvus 1, we got Barbarous, and we got Corvus 2. So we got 6 bosses left. So let's go. Let's go, let's go. The end game is not easy. It's I mean, some of the bosses are less scary than others, but some of them are very scary. Goresby Purvis is... he's a rough one. I lost a ton of time in my PB to Goresby Purvis. I had to go back and heal in the observatory, which is not what you want to do. That being said, this dungeon isn't super long. We definitely want to be careful here. I think I have like 2 holy waters, which I'll need. Need them for 2 different rooms. Where am I? Alright. We're going up. So this is the Realm of the Mighty. So where we were before in heaven, it's no longer a thing. Alright, what's up, Andriel? Whoa. You can pick up a mirror armor along the way. It'd be one thing if the mirror armor allowed like 100% reflect rate, but it does not. It's just like a small chance to reflect, which is actually not that good. Oh! Felt that Gigantes in my soul. Alright. Here's the deal. We get 1 Yggdrasil due for the entirety of the game. Boy. This is very, very important. I need to use this when the time is right. You can't pop it too early, you can't pop it too late. We get exactly 1. When the time is right, we're gonna use it. Yeah, see that, dude? Everhate is completely out of superior medicines. It's not good. So I'm gonna spend some time here doing this. Alright, so we're fighting the Triumvirate again. These guys have much less HP, but they're basically slightly better stats. So they're still definitely scary. You can't touch me, Greenhawk. I know I shouldn't be hogging the limelight. Hogging. Well, you can't possibly shine when we've got somebody like PogChamp on the prowl. Just don't kill anybody. Awesome. Alright, unfortunately next turn I'm gonna have to defending champion and just hope PogChamp doesn't go down. Alright, man. Alright, man. Oh, you can't handle PogChamp. He just enthralls you. You can't handle him. He's just too beautiful. Look at this glorious hit. Oh my god, he's just too attractive of a man. Boom! You can't even touch him. Unbelievable. Boom! PogChamp leveling up too. Oh, easy money. I would do a full party heal. Even if it was like a little bit of extra HP. But the next boss is Hootingham Gore. Something I'm not worried about. I like how your party just straight up disappears. You go onto a ladder. Gigantes, why? Why? Fine. Okay. One boss down, 5 to go. Yo, nice room. Sometimes you get a boss troll spawns in your way. Not the case today. Alright, what's up? What's up, bird? Hoo. Hee ho! I see you all talking about SMT. Well, hee ho. We got a boss to kill. You can't touch me! I just did 7 damage. Alright, so sap isn't gonna work. He who? He who's dead. The one shot. You done, kiddo. Go home. 4 bosses left. Alright, Pop's on. Fuddle. Can I learn anything? Nah. Malachite. Alright, 4 left. 4 left. Alright, this is one of those dangerous rooms. You get the Lucifers and the Fern Fiends. Alright, you have to use... I've got 2 holy waters. Really don't want to get into a fight here. These are the guys that are hard to dodge. Because they will track and hunt you down. Alright, come on. Oh, get it! Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually not sure if I can equip... I'm pretty sure I can. We'll see. Ideally, I'd like to on Everhate, but Everhate's a warrior, so not gonna happen. Spell word circlet. It wards status effects, not spells. Well, I guess not damage spells. Alright, I am going to full heal everybody here. It seems menial. Because it may actually matter. Am I doing an MP? 6? Yeah. It's time to heal. I never used that. Or that. Alright, let's seat up. Why not? 2. 2. Agility for you. Show me a 2. Called it. Magic? Might help in the final fight. Seed of Life. Yeah, PogChamp. 3. Alright, man. We're good? I will take a leaf here. Throw it on you. Oh, I gotta put the spell word circlet. Not for this fight though. Alright, there we go. Alright, Purvis is rough. Even the refight. We annihilated this cat before. But it's never free. Nope. Okay. Wow. Thanks for hitting my defending champion. No! No, no, no! Bad start. Bad start. Oh. Okay. Regroup, regroup. Regroup. You're gonna heal this turn. No, actually you're not. Nope. Okay, okay. That was a good turn, actually. Alright, we're gonna see how this goes. I'm not super confident that this will kill, but if we get him close. Okay? Fine. Pity. It's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Psych up. Get back into it. Playing a little bit risky with Pop here, but I gotta. Okay. Yo! Yeah. 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 I get it. I get it, dude. I get it. Alright. Cat. Doesn't mean I'm gonna spare you anything with friend PopChamp over here. Yeah, see? You can touch me. But you can't feel me. Do you feel this power? Raw power! You're done, cat! I'll see you next year! Okay, so sadly this means that I have no more leaves, but I'm not leaving this dungeon. We're just gonna use it. Alright, Pop, you're back. It's okay, Pop. We all have our rough points. But you're done, cat! Now you can spam Cool Cat if you'd like. Yeah, Gorsby Purvis has a pretty intense, I guess, like, scaling up. He gets a lot more stats. His HP isn't as high as before, but it's not that far off either. What am I looking for? Agility ring. Get agility ring 2. Alright, 3 bosses. Wait, how am I doing? Healed? Not you. Cool Cat. Alright, here we go. 3 bosses. 3 left, everybody. 3 left. Oops. I got no leaves. No leaves, no problem. Hello, Corvus. Whew. Yeah, I do. PogChamp's got something to say to you. Defending champion. Defending champion. You got nothing. Nothing. Yo, look how swag Pop looks with that spellword circlet. Beautiful. Just straight up beautiful right now. Yeah. You have nothing! You're a chump! You've dealt 32 damage this entire... No, a little more than that. Less than 40. Holy moly. Are you ready for this? Have you seen me power up like this before? I don't think you have. Defend! Everhate is a godly tank. This guy is the man. Yo, let's go. Alright. Alright, no sap. We're gonna have to do a twofer. It's fine. 2,400. Actually, no, we don't. We're going right back in. Yo, right back in. PogChamp doesn't mess around. Yo, hitting my... Oh, that sucks. Oh, oh no. No. Well, this boss is dead. Everhate, no. Kaswoosh just did 1 billion damage to him. That sucks. Because it means I have to go heal now. There's nothing I can do about it. He was doing... Or she, I guess, was doing such a good job in that fight, though. That fight was free. But, yeah, Kaswoosh... It's rough. It can just do a lot of damage, and... I had Whipping Boy on the Gladiator for good reason, because this boss can crit. So... Yeah. Alright, well, it is what it is. We have to go all the way back down to heal. Which sucks, but we gotta do it. It actually begs the question, is it faster to Death Warp? You know, I actually don't know the answer to this. Is it faster to, like, just try Barbarous? Nah, probably not. I think I have to do this. But yeah, basically there's no like heal station. I got 2 more fights. I was really hoping I could avoid having to go back and heal, but it's not the end. I don't know if I can use an evac bell here. Maybe? Sure can. But yeah, I mean, I can evac. I was just curious if it would have been in my best interest. We're going to the observatory. Heal there. I'm actually not sure I can heal there. Let's just... There's a heal station there, I'm just not 100% sure it revives people, so... Actually, I want to see how much money I have. I probably have a ton. Oh, this is unfortunate. It's going to cost a few minutes, but it's tight. Oh, you know, I really should. Yeah, I think I am going to do this. I would not say Corvus is one of the easier final bosses. There are definitely harder ones. Hardest final boss is, without a doubt, for both speedrun and casual, Deathmore. Then after that, probably Orgo Demir. Or... Necrosaro. And probably Zoma. Okay, we are going to Gleba. Yeah? Sure. Get out of my world, dude. Are you seriously hunting me down? Have you seen PogChamp? He destroys bosses that are millions level higher than you. And this isn't even on the right side of the map. Alright. Well, now I'm just wasting a billion. I thought clearly I was wrong, but I thought the ship would be on the right side. It's not. On the left. Oh yeah, Deathmore is Mortimer. Alright, so we're entering the final stretch here. And by final stretch, I mean the last 2 bosses. I'm going over to this island real quick to pick up a spare world leaf. If you remember, I'm down to 0. I love how these guys from 6 hours ago are giving me trouble now. You can't even touch me. Don't even... You're just a waste of PogChamp's time. Look at this haywire cracking going on now. Can't touch me. Alright, let's go. We're pretty close. We got 2 bosses left. I'm gonna come here for an optional leaf. But it is really worth it. So I picked this up earlier, but if you let enough time rest between, you can get another one. Oops. What games? Alright, so 1 is Dragon Lord, 2 is Saito, Shido, or Malroth. Saito is pretty tough. Three is Zoma. Zoma's pretty tough too. I think people who don't have like the but like a good setup to deal with Zoma get leveled by that guy. He does a lot of physical damage. Wow! Could you like not charge me down? Genie Sanguini? Alright man, well, next time you just headbutt somebody, maybe maybe you should pay attention so they don't run away from you right away. What? Alright, anyways. We're going back. We're going through the bosses, right? 4 is Necrosaro. Necrosaro is a pretty nasty fight. 5 is Murudress. Or I guess, what's it, Nimzo? I would say he's one of the easier ones. Deathmore is just ridiculous. That whole boss is just insane. Orgodumir is a very long fight. If you have a good setup and like party's good, I don't think it's too bad. Rapthorn, I think Rapthorn's pretty easy too. He doesn't really do much. Freezing Waves at the wrong time is really nasty, but it's only when he flings his orb ball and he hits the same party member twice that's really bad. Then Corvus just has a ton of different attacks. You want to hear all the attacks Corvus has? I'll hook you up. One sec. There's so many. For context, Zoma has 4 different things that he can possibly do. Corvus 2. Attack. Combo attack with 4 hits. Somersault for 1.5 times damage. He can laugh. Dark Breath. Bolts, like lightning bolts. Kafriz. Disruptive Wave. Burning Breath. Ice Breath. Critical Attack. Sleepmost. Gleaming Eyes. Meditate. Tension Boost. And of course, Mega Magic. Or Magic Burst. Yeah, dude. How much is that? It's like 15 different things, right? Yeah, 15. There's 15 different things that he can do. I said Burning Breath. There's no... It's not like Fire Breath, it's like Paralysis Breath. And you definitely never want to see that. Gigantes. Alright, so Barbarous is usually not a problem. If he gets Wave of Panic very early in the fight, and he starts focusing somebody, it can get rough. It can get rough. But otherwise, this fight is fairly simple, and we do get a leaf when we beat the boss. But I want as much healing stuff as possible for the final boss, of course. This is one of the better... No, I shouldn't say better. This was a very fun final boss. Not that, like, if you're trying to go for a good time, it's incredibly stressful. But it's fun because you have to, like, really think about what you're gonna do every turn. You have to be very, very careful. Maybe fun isn't the right word. It's very rewarding to beat him. Let's say that. Come on, Moosefers. Oh, another one just spawned. This isn't good. Please. Okay, alright. Yo, get by. Is that gonna... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, here we are. Here we are, Zexy. C to B. I have one horse maneuver. Okay. Well, leaf on you. I'm gonna give... Putting the dew also on you. Do the dew. MP? Yo, let's go. Alright. We got 2 bosses. They're not back to back. Barbarous first. Barbarous. 30% attack, 30% claw slash. It's 1.5 times damage. 10% Kazam, 10% Wave of Panic, 10% Darkness Breath, 10% War Cry. 2 actions per turn, 98 HP. Kazam, good start. Yo, defending Pog champion. Yo, could not ask for a better first turn. Let's go, let's go. Ooh. Good thing I whipping boy, huh? Good, good. Go. Let's go. Good thing I whipping boyed. Alright. I'm gonna whipping boy again. It actually makes sense to whipping boy again. Alright, let's go. Before we do, you are going to put on the Fizzle Foil. Oops. Dragon Slash. Dragon Slash. Dragon Slash. PogChamp. Yo! Everhate is back! He is in action and killing it right now. You ready for this? Dragon Slash. Dragon Slash. Yo, Pog. He missed? No, you did not just miss. Pog. You're letting me down, man. That was it. That was your chance. Alright, man. Well, I'll see you later, dude. I said he missed. He has two actions. Or, I guess 2 hits that are supposed to connect. Alright, we're going back in. Momentary setback. Oh. Yo! PogChamp is not even that one with the highest charm status, and he is just attracting everybody right now. The whole world is just watching PogChamp and just being turned on. Yo! Let's go right now. Alright. No. No, I need another turn. One more turn. I will psych up. Heal. Okay. Good? Alright, that's fine, that's fine. I'm probably gonna take some serious damage next turn, especially with you, but I can survive this. Okay, 50. Bases are loaded, PogChamp. We got one more shot. If you connect 2 of your Dragon Slashes, we're good, man. Not at full power. Dragon Slash. You're a little bit too early on that one, but you know. Dragon Slash. Dragon Slash. Oh. Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash, Dragon Slash. Whip him, boy. Here we go. Wave of Panic. Don't even care. Dragon Slash. 1. Dos. Ichi ni san. You're done. And that is what I'm talking about. Family. We are in there. Let's go. Let's go. One more. One more. Felt nice. Get a little bit of extra shield. Just, you know, just gotta block some more. Boom. How about you? Anything more here? Nah, it's not enough. Alright. We got 2 leaves. We got 2 leaves. Use my Sage's Elixir on both of them. Actually, no, you don't even need it. Oh, Dragon Slash doesn't cost anything. Put it on you. We bought Soft Warts earlier just for this fight. So this is in case somebody gets paralyzed. This, and we're good. Let's heal up our HP. Oops. You know, 2 special medicines. I will use those. I really should put another soft word on him. Her. Just got 2. Alright, let's go. Let's go. This final boss music is among my favorite tracks in all of Dragon Quest. 1 boss, 4,800 HP. We're gonna need some big plays. He's very, very scary. But let's do it. Good start. PogChamp, why? Oh, no. No. Oh, good thing I caught that. This is rough. Really rough. Alright. And that was the worst. Yeah? Yo! You're my boy, Everhate. Hell yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Big plays! That's what DQ9's all about. It's the power of strategy, Holmes. Yo, he's fully powered up! Going for the dunk! He's all buttered up! He's going for the dunk! The one shot! Boom! Boom! That's how we do. PogChamp goes down in history. Full power. One shot. Do you feel me? The turnaround from death to glorious life. Boom. You're done. Your days are numbered. Boom. Boom. Oh man, what a rush. Hoo-wee. Oh, that's so satisfying, man. In all of my Dragon Quest IX playing, I have one-shotted Corvus twice ever. And that was the second time. It's so satisfying, man. He's such a weird, hard boss. That Yggdrasil Dew went off perfectly. And we just... boom, got him. Good stuff. Yo, thank you everybody for watching. I'm glad a lot of people are out for the Dragon Quest RTA marathon. I'm a big fan of DQ9. It has a very special place in my heart. Hope you enjoyed the run. I'm gonna check if they want to move on. I would love to watch. I'm gonna watch the credits no matter what, because I love this game. Let's see what the schedule looks like. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I had so much fun playing Dragon Quest IX again today. It's been basically a year since last year. But yeah, this is a great marathon. A lot of fun. There's a lot of great runners in this. A lot of great people put it together. Definitely follow everybody who's running in this marathon. Definitely check out the rest of the schedule. Check out RPG Limit Break for some Dragon Quest runs there. Check out our Discord. We got an awesome community. A lot of cool people play Dragon Quest games. Man, what a rush. Whew. So yes, this run is quite a bit slower than my fastest time. But actually this run was pretty clean. It was just slower because I was doing mostly safety stuff. But it was like fine. It was like a good run. Happy with it. Timer stops at the very end. The end is like after the credits, the end. But we'll see. That was quite the wall of PogChamp, man. I think that has to be the best warrior, or I'm sorry, the best gladiator, and really the best warrior I've ever had. Those two together were just killing it. Everhate was so solid on defense, just defending everything. And then PogChamp, of course. I'm gonna type one final one. Oh, we're back to the facials. I'm gonna do one final PogChamp, but please. We've got our facials. Back. Our girl. Oh, look at that face. How could you say no? Thank you, DQRTA. Agreed. Did PogChamp just walk up slowly in Blind Man's Pit? Yes, he did. Thanks, everybody. I had so much fun today. This is a great game. It's a very long game, and it's hard to learn because there's a lot of stuff. But I love this game. It's super cool. I'm glad you liked it too. Thank you, Pop. So up next we have Dragon Quest II, Super Famicom version. We got a race between Pop-Son and Star Sama. To think this run started with a +3 life acorn. Agreed. We turned it around. Big plays. Oh, yeah. Alright, let me get in the Discord for a minute. Oh, I can stop mashing. Nice. Alright, these credits are amazing. I love... Well, the credits are alright, but the song is so good. Please enjoy. Alright. We're almost there. Before we go... Whoops, too loud. Before we go... We get to see this face one last time. So please... Please do me the honor of one more facial send-off. While these two can't keep it together. That's a lot of facial. And they're off. Alright. So we see the fig in the distance. And there it is, boys and girls. 9:48.24, just under estimate. Pretty okay run. A lot of, let's just say, hype moments. A lot of fun. Had a great time. Please check out the rest of the marathon. There's a lot of great stuff coming up. Thank you everybody for watching. I had so much fun today. And I'll see you next time.